gacha game
defamatory.
that is known for its lolly characters and gatekeeping community, they decided to choose influencers that hate Blue Archive, will call the community PDFs if they like lolly characters, and are unable to separate fiction from reality. No wonder the community was crashing out. No wonder
Imagine not being able to separate, you know, fiction and reality. Like as someone who is a lolicon and a shotacon enjoyer, you know, I'm like, I have no problem whatsoever, you know? Like, I really don't. I don't have problem. If you enjoy these kinds of content, hey man, be my guest. As long as you're just not doing anything illegal, I said go crap, you know, go have fun.
Got so bad that Blue Archive had to make an official statement, you know, saying they're canceling the influencer campaign, because it's like, yeah, if
who knows?
I want to be honest, if I was aware of this and fully was aware of this, I would be on that side too. I would be out crying and be upset too, because it's like, why the hell would you collaborate with individuals that don't just hate your game, don't just hate the content within your game, they will openly mock your community and also call people PDFs for playing your game. I mean, why would you ever want to collaborate with individuals that would do something like that? So yeah, it's a no-brainer why the community for Blue Archive
we can find out. We can literally find out and ask, here, let me see. Let me find out if Iron Mouse or Zentreya has said anything about it. Let's find out real quick. We'll do some research right now. Let's see. Okay, so from what I'm reading specifically, right? The fans in the game reacted strongly, mostly because they felt many of the influencers weren't genuine fans or were outsiders to the community's culture, and the campaign was canceled after the backlash. So she wasn't the main focus. Zentreya wasn't the main focus of the criticism. Most of the negative reactions were aimed towards another streamer, CDogVA, for having history of making critiques of anime content that the Blue Archive community sees as closely tied to their game. I see. And then, let's see. Fans on Reddit criticized the lineup as out of touch and not authentic to the core Blue Archive fandom. But again, the complaints were aimed at and the choices to include her. They didn't quote Iron Mouse making negative remarks about the Blue Archive. She's generally known as community-focused and not confrontational. No, there's no documented comments about Iron Mouse or Zentreya saying anything bad towards the Blue Archive community. It is mostly the negative and the rejection or so is from CDogVA. They are just caught in the crossfire for the cancellation for the influencer thing, so.
Crashing out when that announcement got made. And I'm just gonna say, good on the Blue Archive community for really just speaking up, really getting their voices heard, and getting the entire event canceled. Now, I do want to clarify a few things before I go any further. Apparently, the individual that is responsible for why the community was crashing out is actually CDog here. Yeah. Apparently, there is a clip of him pretty much calling people PDFs for, you know, liking lolly characters or, you know, anime characters in general, not being able to separate fiction from reality.
That is
I don't know.
pretty stupid.
I don't know. It's popular enough, I guess. It's actually not too bad, to be honest with you. I'm not exactly a fan of Eromanga Sensei, but this is actually pretty solid.
I think you'd have the FBI knocking if you said you were.
Well, I mean, Garnt should be used to that by now, right?
Now, I personally haven't seen the clip or anything like that. I'm just going to be completely blunt. But what I am trying to say here is that, I can understand now why the community is upset if that is indeed the case. Because, as you all know, I've been very vocal on, you know, just, you know, fiction is fiction, you know, separate fiction from reality, it's not real, it's not harming anyone.
No way, no way.
I advocate for freedom of expression within art, and just because it makes you feel uncomfortable, it's icky or whatever, at the end of the day, it's just a drawing. It's not real.
Yeah, but at the same time, if you don't like it, just block it and move on. That's it. You know? You're not really harming anybody at the end of the day. Like, I'm not, it's like yeah, I'm a lolicon and a shotacon enjoyer, but I'm not gonna shove it in your guys' face all the time, you know? That's just kind of like it.
Not hurting anyone, leave it be. You can find it weird or whatever, that's fine, but at the end of the day, calling people PDFs over fiction, that's a step way too far. That's crazy.
That's also a thing that I always draw the line to as well. Where people call me, like, if you call me a PDF or so, I'm like, with what proof? Of me liking a 2D image? I'm like, that's just fucking weird, you know? They're literally clicking, searching, and commenting below it, pushing it in their algo to see that.
You're insane. You're mentally ill. Take your pills. You're a schism. That's exactly what you are. And so, if Sea-Dog, in fact, has called people PDFs for Blue Archive or just lolly characters or whatever, or just anime in general, then yeah, understandable why the community wanted to gatekeep this and they wanted this event entirely canceled.
Yeah, that makes
Good on
sense.
Blue Archive. I'm just gonna say, 100% a win. And so I'm gonna say right here, wow, this is what the anime community needs to do. Like, the anime community needs to do more stuff like this. Like, we need to learn from example from the Blue.
Oxington.
I'm not a huge fan of gatekeeping. Okay? I'm personally just not a huge fan of gatekeeping. The only thing that I hate or so is basically when the person comes into the medium or the space that is already been well established and wants it to bend the knee to them, you know? Cause like lolicon and shotacon, like just content in general, have been there for God who knows how long, you know, in the anime community, right? Somebody who just started watching anime got into the medium, goes in, and then finds out about, you know, lolly stuff and all this other stuff, starts calling them pedophiles and, you know, telling them that, you know, they should be crucified, they should be this, and they should be that, and all this other shenanigans. That's basically is where I draw the line. You know, it's kind of like, no, because that has been there before you even joined the community. And that's, you know, that's basically it. You can say it's weird. That's fine, you know. Free to enter, but leave your bullshit at the gate. Yeah, it's pretty much is what it is. Like, you can say it's weird, you know, if it weirds you out, I'm like, that's fine. That's like your personal opinion at the end of the day. There's nothing wrong with it, you know? That's why it's just kind of like, it's fine. You can go do that. Oh yeah, I have no problem with the Blue Archive fan base. I think I like some of their characters personally. I love some of their characters, so. Especially the, what is it, the two twins or so? The blonde girl and the chocolate girl?
Yes.
Or the dark skinned girl? I like some of the lollies too as well. That's also what I point out. They can say it's weird, that's okay, but watering down the term PDF for ones and zeros on the screen that aren't really, yeah, that's the thing and stuff that I always have issues with some of these individuals. I'm like, you know, if you're gonna call me a PDF or something like that, with what proof? It's just kind of like, you know. Yeah, those two. There's a couple of lolly characters that I like specifically, but I don't remember their. Well,
Ibuki.
like I don't really play the game at the end of the day, you know. So I would, but I got too many gacha games to play at the end of the day. So
archive community and do this for the anime community.
But I can still
Like,
respect him.
the anime community
Respect
needs
the
to be
game,
like,
though.
look,
Battle.
I'm tired of this. I'm tired of individuals trying to come in and censor everything, remove fan service, call you a
the best
PDF
one.
for just watching a certain anime that isn't a shonen series.
Yeah.
I really hope that this inspires
does.
more
Yes, it
people
does.
to understand that your voices can be heard and can cause change if you speak up loud
Let's do the
enough.
hard mode.
I love this. Great stuff,
Or-
honestly. But yeah, more or less, I wanted to talk about this. I thought this was very interesting, very nuclear level drama. I don't normally try to insert myself into drama with other content creators, but this one, this is a pretty big deal. I saw this and I was just like, you know what? This aligns with a lot of my beliefs and what I believe in and what I talk about continuously on the channel. So yeah, obviously I wanted to talk about this, and to be completely honest with you, I like Blue Archive. I love the designs and stuff of Blue Archive. So yeah, I mean, one of my favorite scenes of Blue Archive is the feet scene. I'm keeping it real. So I mean, look, I'm happy with Blue Archive. This is a huge win for the community. But anyways, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed my content, please subscribe, leave a like on the video, leave a comment, helps with the algorithm.
Well, that's a very interesting thing. Like for me personally, you know, if I saw, what is it? Where's that clip specifically again? Oh, this clip right here.
Liking lolly
This
characters
specific-
or, you know,
this specific
anime
clip
characters
here.
in general, not being able to separate fiction from reality.
I don't know. I don't know. It's popular enough, I guess. It's actually not too bad, to be honest with you. I'm not exactly a fan of Eromanga Sensei, but this is actually a pretty solid.
I think you'd have the FBI knocking if you said you were.
Well, I mean, Garnt should be used to that by now, right?
No,
I like specifically, I assume they're just kind of like joking around with the whole joke of it. I don't know. I don't really see it that super crazy. But if he has said like more in a more like, you know, serious tone or so, where, you know, where he outright saying, you know, PDF or so, you know, those people are PDF. I assume because he's saying like, you know, there's some clip or so where he does actually say it. If he does actually said it specifically, it's kind of like, what are we doing here? Come on, man. Let's be honest here, Sea Dog. I'm like, you can say it's weird, you know, be like, no, I don't really like to associate with that specific. I'm just surprised that like he accepted this sponsorship. Well, I say that I'm surprised, but you know, but if there's money on the table, well, that's a different story, you know. People will do anything for money at the end of the day, so. Let me see. Is this like a clip of him like just saying it completely?
I can judge.
So this particular moment in Trash Days always sticks out to me. Seeing Joey and Garnt clearly being okay with a Sagiri figure, while Connor is like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Gentlemen, that I shout out Eromanga Sensei just for Garnt.
I really need to watch this anime. I'm not gonna lie, I really need to see this anime.
Everybody, round of applause.
Well done, Joey. Well done. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Joey.
We got a prison.
Even though I saw about 10 Eromanga Sensei figures along the way.
I don't know.
just need
It's popular
time to
enough, I
watch
guess.
it.
It's actually not too bad, to be honest with you. I'm not exactly a fan of Eromanga Sensei, but this is actually a pretty solid.
I think you'd have the FBI knocking if you said you were.
Well, I mean, Garnt should be used to that by now, right?
What? I'm okay not seeing the figure, you know?
You sure?
There's like a child's playmat there. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, I'll bring it out. I'll bring it out. Don't worry.
The fuck is that?
I think it's supposed to symbolize Sagiri's like bed, right?
He's definitely playing it up, but I wouldn't be surprised if this is how he thinks though. Like I said, he's definitely taking it up a notch for the camera, putting on a persona and everything like that. But I wouldn't be surprised if this is what he actually thinks offline.
What happens in this anime? Why is it children's stuff?
Because she is a hentai artist.
She's
Right?
she's
What?
like
Yeah.
she's the Eromanga Sensei.
She's the Eromanga Sensei.
Yeah.
And the brother, I believe, is an Eromanga author, right?
No, they personally don't have a problem with it. I personally don't have a problem with it either. I really don't. I'm like, hey man, go knock your socks off, man, bro. Go ahead, you know. I also like lollies too. Like I like, you know, one of the other, like not from the Blue Archive, you know, because I don't look like I said specifically right. What is it? Nahida from Genshin Impact. I like her. Wopo from Honkai Star Rail.
Yes. What you looking at, Proxy? You.
I'm trying to think of like, oh, some of them from the. I know that my older brother, you know, this is from my older brother as well, but I can see why at the same time. Likes the blonde vampire girl from the Monogatari series. Don't know her name specifically.
Shinobu.
But you guys can tell me. You guys can tell me the name. Is that her name? Is that her name specifically? Yeah, my older brother likes that blonde. I think I also like one of them too as well, specifically from that series as well. So.
He's like,
yes,
yeah,
he is an author.
How do I remember more of Eromanga Sensei?
I don't know that.
Bro, she's practically got like the fucking Cars bed, bro. What is that? She's not a hentai.
Basically,
oh no, what the fuck? What the fuck is that?
All right, and
What the fuck?
and the grand
Why
reveal.
is it like a child's playmat?
I mean, how old is Sagiri?
I have no idea.
Bro!
There you go. There's Sagiri. I think this goes.
I see. I can see why. Connor's just opposed to trying to appeal as many people as he can for the money and attention. Lots of Eastlands are like this. He's like the Ludwig of the anime sphere. Connor's a normie pretending to be an anime fan. I think he's mostly a casual anime fan. I don't think he is a hardcore heavy anime fan, you know. That's Joey's wife. That's Joey's waifu too. Oh, is it? I never knew about that. Connor heavily pandering to the normies there. Yeah, he does. He's definitely that one specific way. Lamau, the other two were generally excited too. Meanwhile, his mouth is ready to start complaining.
I will follow
Oh,
you down.
oh, Jesus Christ. I think that's pretty funny. This is what he's acting like is the most morally fucked up figure to ever exist. That's it? Wait, that's it? That's actually the figure itself? Connor has always been a VA first and an anime fan second or third depending. It's not even that bad, dude. I feel like he's definitely playing it, but like I said, right? Like I said specifically, I would not be surprised if this is what he thinks offline as well. But brother, it's not even that serious. Come on, man. It's not that bad, okay? I've seen worse. Okay, I've seen way worse. That is not that. That is the most tamest thing I've seen in my entire life. Jesus Christ.
I can judge.
What the fuck?
Gentlemen, that I.
Oh my lord. If he wants to make money, then gambling sponsors are trending. True, true. The only thing that surprises me is that this guy literally accepted this specific sponsorship. But like I said, right? Like I said previously, it doesn't surprise me if money is on the table at the end of the day. It's just a cute little girl. She's even clothed. Yeah, it's just a cute figure. I like the figure. I would totally buy it if it was. But there's like way worse figures than that. Jesus Christ, man. But I just feel like he's just acting up for the camera at the end of the day. But the problem is, some of you guys are correct. He is pandering towards, whatever he's thinking. We will not know until he.
Four minutes ago, ultra rare pull from Genezato about a situation that I've been made aware of. Blue Archive, the gacha game, there's some drama involving some content creator that you may know like Gigook, Sea Dog, Iron Mouse. I wonder if the recent Streamer Awards drama has anything to do with this, but let's listen to what Genezat has to say about this Blue Archive gacha VTuber anime drama.
Blue Archive players have done it again. They have shown yet again that they are probably the most powerful community I've ever seen in gacha games.
If you don't know the context behind this, basically there was a bunch of fan service stuff in Korea. Blue Archive, I think, is a Korean game, and the nature of the game, very, you know, lewd fan servicey stuff. And they were trying to censor that shit. The audience that plays the Blue Archive game brigaded. They formed, the monkeys were able to finally unite together and fight against the corporate evil of the censorship. And it turns out, after enough pushback, there was some internal auditing, and there was like actual fraud and like bribes and all this corrupt shit going on. And some way, somehow...
Okay. Terrible presentation.
Four minutes ago, ultra rare pull from Genezato about a situation that I've been made aware of. Blue Archive, the gacha game, there's some drama involving some content creator that you may know like Gigook, Sea Dog, Shout out to Hassan's dog. Shout out to Hassan's dog.
The most
game did. They formed, and they're now...
They complain and...
Big titties, just... funny, cute, gacha, cunny shit. I don't know. That's kind of my understanding of it.
Most of these communities, they complain and nothing happens. They just get mad. But Blue Archive, every time these guys get upset, something happens, they get exactly what they want. So what happened today, and this is pretty funny because I actually saw it live happen, is Blue Archive put out a tweet saying, hey, you can get some Twitch drops, so we have these streamers that are going to be playing.
This Giga picture is kind of crazy. I don't know. This Giga picture looks like he's trying way too hard to look cool. When I think Giga, I don't really. He's like he's just like. That's not you. That's not you.
Playing our game and advertising, right? It's a sponsorship. And players were a little bit less than happy. All of the comments were...
Bro looks like he's from like a 90s, high school drama, like with like Grease, right? Like Pony Boy shit.
Pretty much just ragging on the floor of them and saying like, these are terrible pigs, why don't you get...
Oh, Nicholas Light's getting involved in here too. Alright, let's see your name. Instead of choosing creators that respect your game and the content within it, you choose someone that has no respect for the fan base. But I guess because he's popular, it's totally okay. I don't even play this game, but I know you dumb as fuck for this. Whoever is the person behind that decision to choose them to be a stream Blue Archive, never let them make that kind of decision ever again. So basically, they chose external influencers who don't play the game but has clout to promote their game, and the locals are like, who the fuck are these tourists? These dudes don't understand anything about our culture, and you're coming in here trying to just use their numbers without it being proper representation. Here's another one too. A very good decision. Letting Connor, a known tourist and a lolly hater, to represent the game is the same as Diddy Oil Piker speaking about animal cruelty. Shout out to Hassan's dog. So at the end of the day, it really just boils down to this. All
there we go, Hassan catching strays.
It boils down to this. Do lolly lives matter or not? Especially for Blue Archive. These fictional depictions of minor girls wearing scantily wearing outfits, exposing their ass and titties for the sake of, you know, monetizing the gooners for business. Like, basically, that's the culture, right? And a lot of people are very against lollies, and I think that the people coming on board is kind of that crowd, and therefore very mad about this shit, right? And Blue Archive is gonna gatekeep that.
People who actually enjoy our game, or these people are pretty much just like posers and they're not like us. Pretty much all the comments were saying like, we don't want them. And within 2 hours, this happened. It's gone. They deleted
Sakujo.
So fast, within 2 hours. And then they put this up. Hello, Sensei. This is Blue Archive. All of the players are...
I love how they call them senseis, right? That's right. You know why they call it senseis? So like, you know how like Genshin Impact, your traveler because you're trapped. In Blue Archive, you're a sensei because you're a teacher, which implies that you're probably legal age. But like all the characters are specifically like underage high school kids, I think. I don't know. I watched the Blue Archive anime in Problem Solver. What was it? Was it Problem Solver 67? Or was it 69? It was 68? You know, I think one of the girls, the low-key one wearing the hood and the booty shorts, I think she was like 18. But anyways, most of the characters are specifically like underage, and they call you senseis because the sensei is there to do what? Teach the children. Teach them, kids. Let them know that you're there for them in their time of need.
How do I get through to these kids?
Senseis, right? We sincerely apologize for any confusion and concern caused by the Blue Archive influencer campaign. We take the valuable feedback you've shared with us very seriously. After internal review and discussion, we have decided to not proceed this influencer campaign. Moving forward,
no matter what you think about morals, ethics, oh my god, they just want to jack off to depictions of fictional underage characters. Oh my god, that's what we want. Like, I don't really care what you think about this. What I'm thinking of in the perspective of a business trying to survive and do well with their local audience, right? Their clients. And if the customers are outraged and saying, this ain't representing us, for a company to immediately pivot and move like this shows that they're very aware. They were kind of testing the waters and they realized, yep, backlash. All right, let's get that shit out of the way. Let's bring our OGs in instead. It's a good move. It's a problem that should have never even happened. I guess they're kind of trying to push the line to see how far can you know, basically deliver, but it's a good pivot. Oops, sorry, audio issues. One second. And we're back.
Headed to not proceed with this influencer campaign. Moving forward, we'll strive to communicate in ways that better align with the direction of Blue Archive and the expectations of Sensei. We'd like to sincerely thank all the Sensei who continue to support Blue Archive and share their valuable feedback with us. We'll do our utmost to deliver a better experience and continue improving Blue Archive. Now, keep in mind, this game is Korean and run by Nexon, and a lot of people are normally saying like, oh, we're second-class citizens and all that stuff. They're treating global worse. So people were unhappy about the original thing. But if you look at all these comments, they're all pretty much very happy and excited, and they're like, yeah, you listened to us, thank you, WDevs. So in reality, it actually kind of ended up being a giant win for them. And here's the thing, this is not the first time the Blue Archive fans have changed things. There was a previous time where they were going to have a YouTuber collaboration, and players got so mad that within one day the whole collaboration was pulled. But even more insane, the Korean rating board was completely taken down by Blue Archive players because they rated the game as I think like 18 plus or 16 plus, which was going to hurt the advertisement of the
yeah, they try and be like, guys, we're calling you senseis in this game. Maybe like listen, it's kind of crazy how like, and no matter how good of a PR move it may seem like, it's also kind of tricky when you bend the knee to your audience too often, because it kind of shows you that when you believe it, right? Some companies never argue, they never even try to negotiate, they just do whatever they want. And often that leads to just the death of a game because they're not listening to their audience. There's also like a balance of when to actually make change fast versus when you are simply getting dragged by the whims of these people that may not even care about it, right? But if they understand who their target audience is and they're aware of the situation, they're in tune with their market, this is a good decision. It's well balanced.
The game and put it to a higher age rating, and the players got so mad that they basically mass reported the Korean rating board, which was then investigated by the government, and it turned out they were embezzling an insane amount of money. So they took down this
Korea and corruption with embezzlement money. Sounds about right.
Entire government office previously, and so I mean they have unlimited power. At this point, the company's just bowing down to them. Which realistically, if you think about it, every single game company should sort of be bowing down to the players and listening to them.
I think again they need to be bowing down to players that they understand as the core audience, right? Because sometimes like these companies, especially this happens in Western devs, right, or like North American situations where a bunch of people will listen to a vocal minority saying, oh my god, we hate the over-sexualization of these characters, when their entire audience are a bunch of gooners. They fall to the pressure thinking they need to look more inclusive, more friendly, brand-friendly PR, and then what happens? Complete backlash. They get canceled because they're bending the knee for, again, a vocal minority that doesn't doesn't even represent their true player base. This happens a lot in movies, video games, anime. Not really anime. There's a bit of different, you know, I guess bending that happens for anime in terms of Crunchyroll and like the subs and the localizations and the issues that the middlemen have when delivering the original intent to the source material.
I mean, they're the ones who give them the money. Players aren't always right about everything, but the players are the ones who basically control.
Players who spend the money and players who are constantly engaged with your game, that's who matters. Identify them, listen to them, and deliver product for them, and then it gets bigger and bigger. It's that simple.
Where the money's going, right? So the Blue Archive fans won again. As for these 4 streamers, I have literally nothing against them at all. I would take a Blue Archive sponsor.
I have no clue who Zentre is. I know Giga and Sea Dog and Iron Musto.
I think most people would take a Blue Archive sponsor, right? I think it's totally fair that they get this sponsorship, and I've seen lots of people get them in the past, but I've never really seen an announcement like this, and I think that this is kind of what pissed off some of the community. Also, as for the choices, I think a lot of people were specifically upset about Sea Dog, and I think it's because he doesn't really like lollyish or more childish type characters, and let's be honest, a lot of characters in Blue Archive are like that, so.
I think the majority of them are, right? Is there any MILF character actually in Blue Archive? Is there any MILF characters? Like, and I'm not talking about like lollibabas. I'm talking about like some mature, like MILFy character. But how does that make sense if they're all like high school kids? Engage with your game. That's who matters. Right? Identify them, listen to them, and deliver product for them, and then it gets bigger and bigger. It's that simple.
Where the money's going, right? So the Blue Archive fans won again. Going? As for these 4 streamers, I have literally nothing against them at all. I would take a Blue Archive sponsor.
I have no clue who Zentre is. I know Giga and Sea Dog and Iron Musto.
I think most people would take a Blue Archive sponsor, right? I think it's totally fair that they get this sponsorship, and I've seen lots of people get them in the past, but I've never really seen an announcement like this, and I think this is kind of what pissed off some of the community. Also, as for the choices, I think a lot of people were specifically upset about Sea Dog, and I think it's because he doesn't really like lollyish or more childish type characters, and let's be honest, a lot of characters in Blue Archive are like that, so.
I think the majority of them are, right? Is there any MILF character actually in Blue Archive? Is there any MILF characters? Like, and I'm not talking about like lollibabas. I'm talking about like some mature, like MILFy character. But how does that make sense if they're all like high school kids?
It's not really surprising. I'm not really into those kinds of characters either, but at the same time, I mean, there's some characters in Blue Archive that don't really look like that, but they make all the characters' ages a little bit below 18. You'll have like this character with the...
They call you sensei. Jenna, just say it for what it is. You are a sensei in the game. You're a teacher. You're a legal adult. And then you have a bunch of children that you educate. That's right. You correct them. Sometimes they're acting out. Ooh, and then tear emojis. Everyone's spamming tear emojis. Angry mark, correction needed.
Craziest body of all time, and you're like, holy crap, and then they're like, yeah, they're 5. And you're like, okay, I get it. Right, so that's kind of how they run their game. So a lot of people were especially mad about him because
I can see backlash of this saying, like, basically, there's always going to be such a big divide in this topic of lollies, simply because of the nature of pedophilia. I'm not saying that this is pedophilia. But when you have depictions, drawings, right? I understand it's not real, but when it sexualizes characters that have petite bodies and even their mental age and the way that they act is like a child, of course people are going to get sensitive and weirded out by it, and then a big line is drawn. So I can see one narrative being pushed saying, man, Blue Archive community is actually so fucking degenerate, which is, I think, a compliment that they would, you know, basically say. They would basically see this as like a filter of seeing who the tourists are. They want to gatekeep their shit, and they don't want you guys here. They have no, basically, the pro lolly crowd has absolutely no a desire to ever collaborate or form a bridge with the anti-lolly crowd. They draw a line and say, get the fuck out. We're deporting all you antis, and we're gonna do our little thing over here. That sounds weird. I said the whole thing. And then there's the other side that says, these are fucking delusional pedophiles, they're PDFs, this is a bad look in the state of anime or gacha, and this is gonna get normalized, think about the kids and stuff like that, and then constant back and forth of like, oh, why are you so scared of the drawing? Oh, why are you so scared of a four-letter word? There's no fucking answer, right? So it's gonna be a bunch of that happening throughout the next couple days.
he doesn't really like those kinds of characters, and he's spoken out against them a lot, and also he's super into MILF characters, which by the way is pretty based. But regardless, I think because it was a big announcement like this, that's what pissed off the players. Now, a lot of them are saying like, why don't you just get people who really love Blue Archive, and why aren't you getting people that already make content on the game? Well,
because they don't have that much clout. Well, no, that's probably wrong. I think they probably have more clout than me, probably more than Jenna. There's probably some big Blue Archive creators out there, I just don't know. But these are beyond that, right? These are like the mainstream talent that has a much bigger outreach and visibility. And in terms of maximizing visibility and advertisements, maybe they thought it's a good idea to bring in people who are aware of anime culture, who covers anime topic, has a massive mainstream audience, and wants to bring them in. I think it's that simple.
I mean, the whole point of a sponsorship is to get new people to play the game. But this isn't the first time. Blue Archive...
That's another great statement made from Genocide, actually. New people coming into the game. The whole point of this advertisement is actually a tourist advertisement. Our goal is to bring in new people that have not even been aware of this shit. Like, this is not a community event. This is a tourism event trying to bring in new people in.
New people into playing the game. But this isn't the first time. Blue Archive players are traditionally pretty gatekeepy, apparently. They don't really like to keep people that aren't really into that kind of game.
What kind of game? A game that sexualizes fictional depictions of minors? Yeah, I mean, think about it, right? Again, set aside the morals and ethics aside. If every day you are harassed for the things that you enjoy, and I don't care what you think about this, how are they gonna feel? They're gonna feel, why do we deal with this shit? Why do we deal with these people calling us pedophiles? I just wanna fucking correct my 2D JPEG. You know, teach a kid as a sensei, leave me alone, right? So if you're being bothered and harassed, of course you're going to want to gatekeep and keep people out while keeping the same people, the same mindset in. That's just how it happens for any community.
They don't want them to play the game. They want to just get them all out. So they're essentially trying to gatekeep normal people by saying we don't want these streamers because their audiences might...
Gatekeep normal people.
Blue Archive players have done it again. They have shown yet again that they are probably the most powerful community I've ever seen in gacha games. Most of these other communities, they complain and nothing happens. They just get mad. But Blue Archive, every time these guys get upset, something happens, they get exactly what they want. So what happened today, and this is pretty funny because I actually saw it live happen, is Blue Archive put out a tweet saying, hey, you can get some Twitch drops, so we have these streamers that are going to be playing our game and advertising it, right? It's a sponsorship. And players were a little bit less than happy. All of the comments were pretty much just ragging on the four of them and saying like, these are terrible picks, why don't you get people who actually enjoy our game, or these people are pretty much just like posers and they're not like us. Pretty much all the comments were saying like, we don't want them. And within 2 hours, this happened. It's gone. They deleted the tweet so fast within 2 hours, and then they put this up. Hello Sensei, this is Blue Archive. All of the players are called senseis, right? We sincerely apologize for any confusion and concern caused by the Blue Archive influencer campaign. We take the valuable feedback you've shared with us very seriously. After internal review and discussion, we have decided to not proceed with this influencer campaign. Moving forward, we'll strive to communicate in ways that better align with the direction of Blue Archive and the expectations of Sensei. We'd like to sincerely thank all the Sensei who continue to support Blue Archive and share their valuable feedback with us. We'll do our utmost to deliver a better experience and continue improving Blue Archive. Now keep in mind, this game is Korean and run by Nexon, and a lot of people are normally saying like, oh, we're second-class citizens and all that stuff. They're treating global worse. So people were unhappy about the original thing. But if you look at all these comments, they're all pretty much very happy and excited, and they're like, yeah, you listened to us, thank you, W devs. So in reality, it actually kind of ended up being a giant win for them. And here's the thing, this is not the first time the Blue Archive fans have changed things. There was a previous time where they were gonna have a VTuber collaboration, and players got so mad that within 1 day, the whole collaboration was pulled. But even more insane, the Korean rating board was completely taken down by Blue Archive players because they rated the game as I think like 18 plus or 16 plus, which was going to hurt the advertisement of the game and put it to a higher age rating. And the players got so mad that they basically mass reported the Korean rating board, which was then investigated by the government, and it turned out they were embezzling an insane amount of money. So they took down this entire government office previously. And so, I mean, they have unlimited power. At this point, the company is just bowing down to them, which realistically, if you think about it, every single game company should sort of be bowing down to the players and listening to them because, I mean, they're the ones who give them the money. Players aren't always right about everything, but the players are the ones who basically control where the money's going, right? So the Blue Archive fans won again. As for these 4 streamers, I have literally nothing against them at all. I would take a Blue Archive sponsor. I think most people would take a Blue Archive sponsor, right? I think it's totally fair that they get this sponsorship, and I've seen lots of people get them in the past, but I've never really seen an announcement like this, and I think this is kind of what pissed off some of the community. Also, as for the choices, I think a lot of people were specifically upset about Sea-Dog, and I think it's because he doesn't really like lolly-ish or more childish type characters, and let's be honest, a lot of characters in Blue Archive are like that, so that's not really surprising. I'm not really into those kinds of characters either, but at the same time, I mean, there's some characters in Blue Archive that don't really look like that, but they make all the characters' ages a little bit below 18. You'll have like this character with the craziest body of all time, and you're like, holy crap, and then they're like, yeah, they're 5. And you're like, oh, okay, I get it. Right, so that's kind of how they run their game. So a lot of people were especially mad about him because he doesn't really like those kinds of characters, and he's spoken out against them a lot, and also he's super into MILF characters, which by the way is pretty based. But regardless, I think because it was a big announcement like this, that's what pissed off the players. Now, a lot of them are saying like, why don't you just get people who really love Blue Archive, and why aren't you getting people that already make content on the game? Well, I mean, the whole point of a sponsorship is to get new people into playing the game. But this isn't the first time. Blue Archive players are traditionally pretty gatekeepy, apparently. They don't really like to keep people that aren't really into that kind of game. They don't want them to play the game. They want to just get them all out. So they're essentially trying to gatekeep normal people by saying we don't want these streamers because their audiences might contain many people that aren't as interested. They just want to get them away from it, essentially. So whether you consider that good or bad, that's essentially what they're doing. Overall, I think Blue Archive probably made an insanely pro marketing move in total, because tons of people are talking about this. I'm talking about it right now. You see it all over social media as well. It's literally just 2 hours of put a tweet up, piss people off, take it down, bam. And they probably don't even have to pay these streamers either. A lot of the time when content creators get these kinds of offers for sponsorships, they can just get pulled, and usually they don't get any of the money. They didn't have to pay anybody. They took like the tiniest amount of like social hit overall, but then they get an insane amount of advertisement. And there might be some people that are trying the game because of that. And also the community seems to love them because they made that decision. Like, look how excited everybody is. Like, thank you for listening to us. Like, no way, we're so back, they listened. I don't know, like, please get Blue Archive players to showcase the game. Now, there are probably some content creators out there that really love Blue Archive that just don't really stream it, that you could get for this kind of campaign, I'm sure. But at the same time, they might already have audiences that like Blue Archive, so it might just kind of be like a total waste of money to give them that kind of exposure, right? Instead, it might just be way better to get someone that knows nothing about Blue Archive, but maybe would potentially enjoy it. So I think the biggest issue people had is just that it's almost a more normie kind of audience, and people that wouldn't really love the game and get into it. And so because of that, they were really upset. Now, I would say when you compare this to most other gacha games, it's kind of incredible, because I still remember things about people being mad about Natlan and Genshin, and they were saying, let's boycott it. Nothing happened, right? People get mad about like pull systems in games. Nothing happens, right? The Blue Archive players get mad for 2 hours. Bam, shut down everything. We're sorry, guys. We really messed this up. We're canceling the whole sponsorship, which has a bunch of money behind it. Like, just goes nuclear. Immediately shut down everything. It goes to show that the fans really hold the reins of everything, and this is how it really should be. I think this almost teaches an important lesson to potentially a lot of people, that if the communities really do come together, and maybe you don't agree with them doing this, but if they come together over all sorts of issues that these games have, well, then maybe they can actually make meaningful changes. The players are always the ones with all the power, and no matter how much people like to say like, oh, I love this company and stuff for all these gachas, well, I mean, they're kind of financially abusing most players. They're making tens of hundreds of millions of dollars for so little work compared to so many of these other games. So the players, they're the ones giving the money. They always get to choose if that company gets to eat or not, right? Like, if you're not giving them money, they shut down. They have to cater to what the fans want. And so many of these gacha communities I see, they don't seem to realize how much power they actually have. And when they come together, they can decide anything. So even if you disagree with them canceling an influencer campaign like this, just in general, keep it in the back of your mind that if these companies do really crappy things that you don't like, you can change it if the people come together. There was also a case in the game Epic 7 where they were going to implement a bunch of stuff people really didn't like. Like, dupes were going to be more useful for characters, so you have to pull multiple copies of them. The players revolted so hard that the director had to make like this whole video apology. Then usually they don't get any of the money. They didn't have to pay anybody. They took like the tiniest amount of like social hit overall, but then they get an insane amount of advertisement. And there might be some people that are trying the game because of that. And also the community seems to love them because they made that decision. Like, look how excited everybody is. Like, thank you for listening to us. Like, no way, we're so back, they listened. I don't know, like, please get Blue Archive players to showcase the game. Now, there are probably some content creators out there that really love Blue Archive that just don't really stream it, that you could get for this kind of campaign, I'm sure. But at the same time, they might already have audiences that like Blue Archive, so it might just kind of be like a total waste of money to give them that kind of exposure, right? Instead, it might just be way better to get someone that knows nothing about Blue Archive, but maybe would potentially enjoy it. So I think the biggest issue people had is just that it's almost a more normie kind of audience and people that wouldn't really love the game and get into it. And so because of that, they were really upset. Now, I would say when you compare this to most other gacha games, it's kind of incredible because I still remember things about people being mad about Natlan and Genshin and they were saying, let's boycott it. Nothing happened, right? People get mad about like pull systems in games. Nothing happens, right? The Blue Archive players get mad for 2 hours. Bam, shut down everything. We're sorry, guys. We really messed this up. We're canceling the whole sponsorship, which has a bunch of money behind it. Like, just goes nuclear. Immediately shut down everything. It goes to show that.
See that again. Zee ha 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 ha.
Another day, another Genshin Impact boycott. This time with over 100,000 signatures on a change.org petition with the name Stop Cultural Appropriation and Whitewashing in MiHoYo Games. MiHoYo, otherwise known as Hoyoverse, who is Genshin Impact's developer. This isn't the first time that Genshin Impact is accused by its community, mostly on Twitter and Reddit, of being racist. But this is the first time where you have significant people within the community talk about it. I'm talking voice actors who voiced for the game directly talking about it, and content creators who never really involved themselves in controversy and who've never spoken about something like this talk about it now. The people protesting this were done with the game, voicing their discontent and saying that they were going to boycott it. But little did they know that this entire controversy, this entire boycott, was going to be catastrophic, but not in the way you'd think. Let's talk about it. But you know how you can avoid catastrophe? Showing up with a ship like this. And you can get exactly that because World of Warships is collaborating yet again with Ars Nova, this time with new content. The cosmetics are back with a vengeance. You can have animated characters show up on your ship as you're doing your battles. This collaboration has a new character, Hyuga, as well as returning ones like Iona and Kunzo. With over 500 ships spread across 10 different factions ever since the game came out in 2015, you'll no doubt find a ship that suits your playstyle. Speaking of playstyles, you can play solo or with teams, including game modes such as co-op. This game's also free and on consoles. The icing on the cake, though, is that if you use the code ARP, you get 5 special containers, 7 days premium account, 2.5 million credits, and 500 doubloons. So what are you waiting for? Click the link in the description or the pinned comment. And thank you to Wargaming for sponsoring this video, baby. Genshin Impact has been out for almost 4 years now, and in that time, it has found itself embroiled in racism controversies 3 times now, including this one going on right now. And the question is, why? Well, You see, Genshin Impact has many regions, with Liyue right here being inspired by China. I mean, they have an actual opera singer called Yunjin that sings in Mandarin Chinese opera. She was made to promote and celebrate Chinese culture, so it's no secret Liyue is based on China. Then you have Inazuma based on Japan, where the enemies look like samurais, and the goddess of the region, or Archon, is called the Raiden Shogun, right? It's fairly straightforward. The first racism controversy that Hoyoverse was embroiled in was shortly after the game's release in 2020. One of the first and most common enemies you fight in the game for a very long time are called hilichurls, and this is how they look, right? The controversy stemmed from how their skin is the blackest it can be, and they are seen as the enemy. What made this controversy somewhat significant, though, was when an office tour of the developer of Genshin Impact was published on YouTube, and people saw an employee taking inspiration for the dance the hilichurl does from tribal and indigenous people. This is the dance right here, right? So overall, this happened. However, at the time, the game had generated over $1 billion just in 6 months, and the community was so huge that these complaints, honestly, they pretty much got ignored. No one really took them seriously. Now at this point, Genshin had been out for over a year. The Inazuma arc was concluding, and people were looking forward to the next region that came afterwards, which was Sumeru. There was such a content drought that leakers were becoming more and more of a problem because people looked forward to new content so much. I would argue one of the biggest leaks in this game's history was this image right here. This was posted on Reddit and then Twitter. And as you can see, this has over 20,000 upvotes on the subreddit r/Genshin Impact leaks. This image was so extremely significant. You had 7 characters that no one had ever seen before. The only thing that was shown from Sumeru was nothing, right? This was posted on June 30th, 2022. A few days later, on July 2nd, would be the first time people would even see what the region looked like. And there you had every single character releasing for like the next months after Sumeru finally releases. The leaks were getting out of control, but that's not what people were concerned with on Twitter or Reddit. Sumeru was meant to be a region inspired by the Middle East and South Asia, so India, for example. This made Twitter and some Reddit communities lose their absolute minds, calling Hoyoverse racist for not wanting to display the skin colors of the cultures that they were getting inspired from. And the hashtag #BoycottGenshin got created. What I found really funny at the time was that these were leaked characters. These were illegally obtained images of the characters, yet people were messaging Genshin Impact's customer support, complaining on Twitter, complaining on Reddit, calling them racist, when the entire foundation of their argument is an image obtained illegally. Like, it just didn't make sense. Even if content creators and voice actors and just people in the community wanted to talk about it, they couldn't, because that would blacklist them from any collaborations with Hoyoverse in the future. There's one thing they don't like, and it's discussing leaks. But that didn't stop the community from creating a wildfire. Over time, as Genshin Impact would reveal more and more characters in Sumeru, there would always be comments in the replies talking about how they're not dark enough. But that didn't stop a huge amount of people from liking and spending money on those designs. And ironically, even though there was an entire boycott movement made on Twitter, when the goddess or Archon of Sumeru released, which is probably the most pale character out of any character in Sumeru, she broke sales records. Yes, this was the highest selling character banner in the history of the game since its release in 2020. More specifically in China, which is one of their main markets. But overall, it did very, very well globally too. This was then largely forgotten, right? We moved on to the next region, which was Fontaine. A mix of French and British culture. I don't know why you mix both of those things, but listen, it's your game, buddy. But people from the Sumeru controversy were hoping that the region after Fontaine, which was going to be Natlan, would give them what they wanted, darker skinned characters, because it was a region rumored to be inspired by South American and some African culture. Well, as you can guess from this video and the title and what we're talking about, it didn't meet any of their expectations. On July 9th, 2024, Hoyoverse did their 4.8 version livestream, and then, at the end, revealed not only more of Natlan's landscape, but all these characters, with Mavuika over here being the goddess or Archon of the region. So as you can tell, there's not much of a change since Sumeru, right? So this prompted the same people who disliked Sumeru designs to come back on Twitter and Reddit and in the communities they frequent to talk about their dislike and disappointment in the direction Hoyoverse took these characters. You saw tweets like this popping up with the hashtag #BoycottHYV, which stands for Hoyoverse, saying, "Look at this bullshit, fix your ass games Hoyoverse," showing examples of dark-skinned characters in Annie games and then comparing them to Hoyoverse's palette. This boycott ended up reaching people outside of the targeted demographic with this tweet right here, where someone ended up sending a message to Genshin Impact's customer support complaining about the characters' designs and their skin tone, saying, "Genshin is not real life. Genshin Impact, what kind of response is this when a player submits feedback about the racism and colorism? Embarrassing, unprofessional behavior from a company of grown-ups and supposed mature, well-read developers. Hashtag, why are they white Hoyo?" They were referencing what the customer service was responding with. Here's what they said. "Dear traveler, thank you for your feedback. Please be kindly reminded that Genshin Impact is a work of fiction and is not related to actual people, events, groups, or organizations. We really do hope for your understanding. Kind regards, Genshin Impact Customer Service Team." This led to a very divided response on Twitter, with some people calling Hoyoverse based for this response and others saying that they were immature and this only made them hate them more. In any case, this got so much attention that the person who tweeted it ended up deleting their account, which is why I'm showing you a screenshot. But this was still nothing compared to what happened next. Valeria Rodriguez, a voice actress and someone who happens to voice Sucrose from Genshin Impact, the 4-star character, tweeted this out on July 13th, saying, "I could stay quiet about this and protect myself, but us folk of color don't always need to stay quiet and let others f*** us over and disrespect us, so that we continue to advance at half the pace of our white peers. If you're going to use real world deities, respect them. If you're basing off of real cultures, respect that. I'm fine with things being inspired by various cultures. That's awesome. Representation is dope. But bare minimum, do some research and show some cultural appreciation." Then she goes on to say, "Olorun is the supreme Yoruba deity. You could find that with a quick Google search even. This is unforgivable. Look at what a sick job Smite did with their own interpretation. It's not hard." So here she's referencing Olorun right here, the Yoruba deity. On the right, you can see the design from Smite. And right here is a character called Ororun in Genshin Impact, part of Natlan's new characters. That doesn't resemble him in the slightest, right? She then ends her chain of tweets with a picture of herself with a book called Congo, The Epic History of a People, to prove that she's not doing this performatively. All right. So it's obvious that this tweet or series of tweets are very angry and emotional. And this was partly because it wasn't just talking about a video game anymore, it was talking about racism in general. This was also very direct, right? This wasn't a subtweet or an indirect tweet. This was calling out Genshin specifically by including this picture of the upcoming character Orun. A voice actor being this direct about Genshin Impact controversy has never really quite happened before. So one could say this was really the ground zero of the massive Twitter drama.
Check it, mate. What does that mean? Meta? What's meta?
This Genshin Impact voice actor is going after a lot of the Hoyoverse community on Twitter, and honestly, it's kind of funny to see. If you don't know, recently there's been a little bit of drama involving the Genshin Impact boycott kind of community, and everything to do with the whole Natlan update. Now, obviously, Genshin Impact has recently had their live stream where they actually released a ton of stuff coming out in version 5.0, and it was actually pretty decent. I'd say the update was very, very nice, but obviously there's still a lot of people boycotting Genshin and are not happy with this update, and are just not happy with a lot of the changes going on at the moment. And also, a lot of these people have come over to the voice actors, and there was actually a recent situation which I covered in a previous video where pretty much some voice actors were actually cut from Honkai Star Rail. Now, if you saw that video, I talked about Argenti, Huohuo, and Mr. Tail were all being updated in the game, and they were getting new voice actors. Now, Argenti, we have no clue why he's getting replaced, and you know, what's the reason behind it. Is it a similar one to Huohuo, which I will be talking about in a minute? And also, Argenti's voice actor also voices Mr. Tails, so, you know, it's the same thing. It's the voice actor that's gone, not the character. And then Mozo was a completely separate incident, which I talked about in a different video as well. But the reason why Huohuo's voice actor was actually removed was apparently because they actually appeared to signal boost the Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse boycott. Now, obviously, this is from like a random news site, so I definitely take a lot of this information with a grain of salt. Obviously, they could be for a completely different reason, which I talked about in the last video. It could be some kind of illness or something going on in their life which kind of prevents them from, you know, continuing to voice act and voice acting a lot. Because obviously in a gacha game, there's a lot of updates, so there's a lot to voice, and it's often quite a pretty full-on job. So again, a lot of people just aren't really cut out for that, but it does actually really seem like they were removed for supporting the Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse boycott. So in this video, I'm going to be going through everything you need to know about Courtney Lin, the voice actor of Huohuo, and also Valeria Rodriguez. We're going after a ton of these Twitter trolls, and it's honestly quite funny to see. But before I get into this video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you enjoy it, and also go over to Gaming Subs and use my code KAZO where you can get yourself 10% off a ton of clubs and tubs. I definitely recommend going to go check them out, as they've got a ton of really nice stuff over on their site, and the link will be down below in the description. So let's get back into the video. So the main reason why I saw a lot of this stuff going on was because of this tweet, which actually got 1.2 million views from Valeria Rodriguez. But we have to go back a bit because, as I explained, Courtney Lin got removed for actually speaking about the Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse boycott, which she says in this tweet, "Oof, jumping back on Twitter to say your voices matter, and I'm so proud of our community for using theirs. Retweet, email, speak up, our community is strong." Now, a lot of people speculated this was due to the strikes. Obviously, there's the voice actor strikes, which are still going on at the moment, I'm pretty sure. But this was actually several days before the strikes were even announced. So a lot of people have actually speculated that this is due to the Genshin boycott and the Hoyoverse boycott. Because obviously there's been this big thing of people boycotting against Genshin Impact because they don't like the changes that are happening. And it's honestly just a stupid kind of movement altogether because they still play the game. And I did make a video yesterday, which I said I was going to make this video, you know, explaining the whole voice actor stuff in a separate kind of detailed sense. And I was just saying some of the main accounts for the Hoyoverse boycott still play the game. So again, it's not really a boycott, they're just not spending on the game, which again doesn't really affect Hoyoverse at all. Then some random Twitter user tweeted, "So proud of our community, my community is so powerful and brave for getting rid of you," and pretty much making fun of her for being fired or, you know, getting kicked out of Hoyoverse games. And obviously that isn't great at all. It's just kind of unnecessary to be making fun of her for that reason, especially whenever she's doing it for, you know, a kind of good cause, I'd say. Obviously everyone wants the Hoyoverse games to get better. And then Valeria Rodriguez, who is the voice actor for Sucrose, actually goes in and says, "You're an effing loser who deserves to die alone. And I'll bet $1,000 that you're incredibly depressed and hate yourself. Get therapy or rot alone in your bedroom, but leave nice people out of it, nerd." That, or have the balls to say this in person, not behind a profile picture. So again, she's probably going in on this guy, and it's kind of funny to see. Obviously, she is protecting her friend or her, you know, co-worker or whatever, and yeah, she pretty much just goes off on Twitter. Now I would just like to say to begin with, I've seen a few people cover this topic already, but it seems like this voice actor is an absolute Twitter fiend. Like, they cannot get off of Twitter. Obviously, like recently, I think they've been a little bit less active, but holy crap, there was so many tweets just to get to this one that only happened 4 days ago. They actually tweet so much, it's actually insane. Like, I've never seen someone tweet this much in my life. And yeah, it seems like Valeria actually, you know, goes after a lot of these people quite often, and this isn't the first case of it happening. But she also goes off in the replies as well. Obviously, there's more people trolling her in the replies. One person saying, "Maybe if you had a real job, you have more than only $1,000 to bet with." And then she said, "Alright, post your bank account and I'll do the same. I got way more than 1K. Which again, it's kind of funny. She's actually trying to, you know, she's trying to compare balances with this person. And obviously this is super weird for a voice actor, as we've known in the Genshin community and, you know, the Honkai Star community. Voice actors tend to just kind of keep things to themselves, keep doing their job, and try not to speak out against their game or do anything that would cause them to lose their role. But this person is going all out and going after all of these Twitter users, which again, I think it's kind of great to see that, you know, someone's actually speaking against them. And just to make it clear at the moment, Courtney Lin doesn't have a job with Hoyoverse anymore, but Valeria still does. She still voices Sucrose in Genshin. So again, we're going to have to wait and see what kind of happens with that, especially with a lot of the stuff that she's saying online. Is she going to be kicked out as well? Or does Hoyoverse not really care that much? So again, it's going to be super interesting to see. And obviously it's been a few days now and nothing has happened, so I don't really know if anything is actually going to happen to her. But in these replies, obviously she's talking about money and stuff, and it seems like that is quite a big theme in what she posts and what she replies to, you know, just in general on her account. There's been lots of tweets of her like talking about her money and how much money she is and how rich she is and how poor everyone else is, which again is a little bit weird, and especially for a voice actor who doesn't even make that much money in the first place. Maybe she's got a really good job on the side that makes her a ton of money. I guess that could be plausible, but again, she also tweets a lot of stuff about, you know, looking better than people and people being losers and stuff like that. So again, it seems like she's projecting quite a bit, especially with the whole money stuff. And just overall, it's kind of weird to just flex that amount of money instead of engaging in some kind of actual argument that you can actually kind of debate over. But this, she's just going, I've got more money than you and you look bad kind of thing. And she does that quite a lot, not just in this situation, not just in these replies, but in replies to other people as well, which again, obviously just look really, really weird. And I also kind of find it funny that Valeria also posted a tweet on the same day saying, I use my platform for kindness. Now, I don't know if we saw that tweet there where she calls him a loser who's going to die alone, but you know, okay, if that's considered kindness, then, you know, maybe it is. And spreading the word about important topics. But it's also my account, and I don't take from losers trying to tear me or my friends down. Why does professionalism include being a human punching bag? Which again, is completely crazy. I think especially being a voice actor, you should watch what kind of stuff you're saying online, especially to other people who enjoy these games and stuff like that, because a lot of companies don't care whether, you know, your feelings are getting hurt by some guy on Twitter. All they see is you attacking some kind of person from the community, and then they're like, well, you're gone. And then suddenly you don't have a job, and then you don't have that money to start flexing on all of these people. So again, if I was to give any advice to her, I'd definitely be careful on what you're saying online and, you know, what kind of stuff you're saying to other people, you know, telling this person they're gonna die alone, that you're gonna bet $1,000 that they're incredibly depressed. Obviously, you're going into some topics which, you know, may be a little bit triggering for some people. So again, I'll definitely be careful. But so far for me, it just seems a little bit funny that she is actually going in on all of these people, because it's very unusual to see a lot of these voice actors from the Hoyoverse community, especially, you know, going after these Twitter trolls and actually defending themselves, because a lot of people just don't do that. And I think it is better just to ignore them. But obviously, it seems like Valeria just can't really do that. That's for Courtney Lynn. It seems like she probably won't be coming back to Hoyoverse, which is a shame, as she did voice some very cool characters, obviously Lucy and also Fro, who were both amazing characters, but now she's been replaced by some new voice actors who are still pretty good, to be fair. But again, it's still disappointing to see that she got removed just for speaking out against the company that she works for. But again, that's just kind of what you get whenever you speak out against your employer. You know, they literally give you money and then you're saying, oh, they're doing stuff bad. You know, of course they're going to fire you. You should have seen that coming from a mile away, but it doesn't seem like she's actually complaining about it online. I think she kind of knows that, you know, it was coming and that it was kind of deserved. But at the same time, it is disappointing to lose a talented voice actor in these games. So yeah, let me know down in the comments what you guys think. Do you think Valeria should keep going in on more of these Twitter trolls? Because again, it is kind of funny to see. Or do you think she should hold back a bit and kind of save her career and hopefully not get fired by Hoyoverse?
Ha ha ha.
Hey, what's up guys, Rip here. So today we're going to be once again talking about some gaming related news. Now I have this image right here because it is a good reminder of how simple things can be, right? This game right here that was about literally digging holes got admiration from millions of gamers. And yet, as we'll see today, there's some games that are much more complex, and despite trying to please people and successfully doing so, many of these so-called supporters of these franchises are absolutely seething over things that are ridiculous. What we're going to talk about today is several topics, including some zenless Zone Zero drama where tourists are literally whining about the character designs being too attractive. Then we're going to see some copium, some more copium about Assassin's Creed Shadows and how much of a quote-unquote success it was. Then we're going to look at the backlash facing Expedition 33 and the insane slander it's facing, including people claiming that it is both pro-Nazi and pro-Israel. That's right, they're playing both sides at this point, I guess. And then we'll round out this video with some news about the legendary gamer DSP. So let's begin with Zenless Zone Zero. Of course, Hoyoverse product. This game is a very popular gacha. Okay, we all know that, but they recently came out with a new outfit for Jane Doe. Now, of course, look at it. It looks great, right? It's very appealing. Who would be mad about this? Oh, tourists. That's right. This person in a tweet with 11,000 likes took this low-res screenshot saying, WTF is this? I can't even classify this as clothing. She's just wearing rags. Here's the proposed note. It's not live yet, it's just proposed. It just says swimsuit, because that's the truth. It's literally a swimsuit. And people were clowning on this person in the quotes. Who cares what you think? You're a tourist. And look at that. Back-to-back people using this image. They're really getting the mileage out of this one. But here's another one saying you can play this game. The quote-unquote women are nicely dressed, and the devs directly cater to LGBTQ people. Yeah, that's Concord. How's Concord doing? Oh, that's right. Goose Egg. It is shut down. Yeah, well, they might find some more, I guess, more appealing features in games like this, at least for this original poster, who seems to have a very big problem with this new outfit. But here's a good response. Zenless Zone Zero tourists will complain about an outfit in the game while the game's promotional material looks like this. Yeah, let's not pretend we're playing a different game here. Okay, this was her introduction. She's literally seducing this guy and, like, lifting up his chin with her feet. Okay, you know what you're playing here, and now you're upset because she has a swimsuit on? Like, come on, dude. This is, like, absolute tourism in motion here. But let's move on to the next story involving Assassin's Creed Shadows. This is a very quick little story here because this is a real article, okay? It says Assassin's Creed Shadows is the best-selling non-sports / shooter console game of 2025. This is literally like me saying, I am the best YouTuber named Rev, who has a VTuber model and uploads daily. It's so, like, the copium is next level. But let's move on to the next story involving Expedition 33, which got a very big sales boost thanks to its wins at the Game Awards. Okay, very well deserved. This game is extremely popular. It's reaching a lot of people, but people were really upset about the awards it got through this ceremony. Okay. Sorry guys, I had to pause there for a second. That crash you just heard was my silver play button from YouTube literally collapsing. I think YouTube is trying to tell me something. They don't want me to read this tweet because it's so insane and it's got a lot of no-no words in it. You can read it for yourself, okay? There's multiple words in a row that YouTube really hates, but you can see what people are trying to say here. And also, here's the silver play button. Also, if you're behind on the lore, yes, I did eventually get my silver play button after like 4 years of trying, and I even got one for my alt channel as well. But anyways, you can see what people are trying to infer here. By the way, 53,000 likes. 53,000 sentient human beings, or possibly bots, agree with this message, okay? So keep this in mind as we go to the next tweets. All of a sudden, now it's pro-Israel. It's amazing. Expedition 33 is literally playing both sides. This is insane. Like, the absolute hysteria surrounding this game is unreal. And people were mad that Expedition 33 won Best Art Direction, and they say that's bad because it won over Silk Song and Hades 2, which Hades 2, as point out here, I cannot believe Expedition 33 outperformed this. Insane stuff. And the slander continues. Now, I would show the actual tweet, but this person has been banned on YouTube, suspended on Twitter. I'm YouTube brained right now, as you can tell. But this person says, game made by millionaires with a whole publisher. Yeah, people are mad that Expedition 33 was being considered an indie game, which it is. Okay, like, anyone saying otherwise is coping. But I guess they got a victory, because the Indie Game Awards has officially disqualified Expedition 33 for generative AI usage. That's right. They have disqualified Expedition 33 for that reason. Now, of course, you're insane if you think none of these studios are using AI whatsoever. And people literally think because there was one instance of AI used for this game that the whole thing is just AI generated, right? One of the best games of the year, just completely made with a prompt like this, right? Yeah, exactly. As it turns out, they mentioned this in the explanation at the Indie Game Awards, where they say there was a moment of generative AI usage that was not meant to go live, and it was actually patched out. And the thing is about the developers, as pointed out in this thread, they took accountability. They didn't intend for that to go public. They messed up, they apologized, they took accountability, but that's not enough. So this one use ever has completely like besmirched this franchise in the eyes of many, and has gotten them disqualified from places like the Indie Game Awards. In fact, people are now going above and beyond, saying Expedition 33 lost every single award it got. Of course, this got hit with a note because they're lying. It says Expedition 33 has not... Dude, who is writing these notes? What is going... Guys, please. I'm begging you. If you're going to write a note, please use proper grammar and spelling. This is embarrassing. But anyways, Expedition 33 has not lost all their awards. All wins at the Game Awards are still awarded. That's right. They did not get their awards taken away from the Gamer Awards. It's just a situation involving the Indie Game Awards. But here's this person saying, I'm a lead developer on Expedition 33. Last year, I just want you guys to appreciate how much effort was put into this post, trying to besmirch Expedition 33. And all that to get hit with a note saying this account has no affiliation with Sandfall, the developer. Yep, that's about it for the Expedition 33 drama. Very insane stuff. I don't know what this game did to make people so angry, but let's move on to the final story for today involving the legendary gamer and YouTuber Darkside Phil, who apparently has been playing this game, The Tainted Grail. And there was a big influx of reviews as a result of a perception that they worked with him. Now, I can't get into the lore of DSP right now. I would need hours, okay? There's like 4-hour videos on his lore, but just trust me, there's a reason why people are so like up in arms when he's like being tied with a game. But because of the influx of reviews and people asking about this connection or this supposed connection between DSP and this game, the developers responded, okay? They responded and said, recently a collector's edition of our game was sent to a content creator as a part of a broader marketing outreach effort. This copy was sent without sufficient vetting and should not have gone out under our existing standards. Once concerns were brought to our attention, we reviewed the situation internally and have tightened our outreach process going forward. Amazing stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely amazing stuff. But let's round out this video with a reminder that my limited time flavor jar, my chocolate wonderland with advanced, is live right now. It is a energy flavor jar that has a cocoa and marshmallow flavor. It's very, very good, okay? And you can even use milk with this that takes it to like the next level. But I just want to remind you guys, again, I'll put a link to this in the pinned comment, just like the last couple of days, and make sure you use code REV15 to get 15% off this order or any order you get with advance. But that's going to do it for today's video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoy the video, and I'll see you next time.
When you see someone abuse a pet or animal on the internet, then chances are you'll probably see someone
Shuck, 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 shuck my dog, na 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 na.
in the comments somewhere saying, call PETA. In fact, one could even argue that this has been a thing on the internet for as long as we can remember. But what is PETA anyway?
I know what PETA is. PETA is a group of people who is trying to get an award for the most unlikable piece of cunts on this whole wild earth. Which is like a big, big award. And there are many group of peoples are fighting for it. But they are like in the top 3, you know?
Anyway, well, it stands for
I know.
People for the Ethical Treatment of Animals.
I think they might have forgot what it stands for. Yeah. I think maybe someone should remind them that that's what it stands for.
What a wonderful name for an organization. Okay, well, what do they fight
They
for? Animal
forgot.
rights? That's awesome. Well, not quite. Here's how they describe their own mission on their website.
Yeah.
Animals are not ours to experiment on, eat, wear, use for entertainment, or abuse in any other way. Okay, kind of extremist, right? The idea that no one's allowed to eat animals, that's definitely interesting, but most people can definitely agree with the other parts.
I will go and apologize from our lunch. I will be like, I'm so sorry, Mr. Beef, that I inhaled you. I'm sorry.
But how is it that an organization like this managed to make so many generations of people be aware of its existence?
The question is that who the fuck is funding them? Literally everyone knows that they are cunts. Where is the money coming from? How is it that they haven't shut down? Me, I would never.
How does it have such a monopoly over the topic of animal rights? Well, it's actually all thanks.
You wouldn't drink your mom's breast milk now. Why drink a cow's? Well, I mean, what if she's a MILF? Like, you don't know my mommy issues. Hello?
Thanks to their marketing strategy. You see, ever since PETA was created in the 1980s, they knew that people had bigger worries than wondering where animals came from and how they were processed in factories. So to truly get their message across, their strategy has always been to grab headlines by any means necessary. For decades.
What the fucking... But wait. Like, what the fuck? What? I wouldn't be caught dead in fur. Listen, I understand the fur thing, right? Because the animals don't really survive it when they take the fur off. But like, they are protesting against like things like sheep's wool, which is just like a haircut. Right? Like, they are not entirely well in the head.
PETA would be synonymous with ridiculous marketing campaigns. This right here is one of the most famous examples. A group of naked women laying in coffins in public.
It's white women. We are the problem. I always knew it. It's the Karens. These are just vegan Karens.
Public saying they'd rather be caught dead
I'm
than
sorry.
wear animal fur. Things like this became...
I don't want to be like that, but they cut a bunch of very good and healthy flowers just to cover their vaginas. What about the flowers?
Became an important part of PETA's DNA, and it would help them spread awareness about their cause and their organization to multiple generations. But that's, of course, until Gen Z came along. A generation that kind of grew up understanding what they were, but by the time they became adults, became so desensitized by the internet that nothing really shocked them anymore. PETA had used the same...
Wait, I'm kind of into that. Wait, hold on. This has potential. Unzips.
strategy for decades now. Shock and boldness. The
That's
problem with
fine.
this strategy, though, is
Hold
that
up.
over
That's not
time,
too
for it
bad.
to remain effective, every campaign you make has to be more shocking than the previous one.
It's not a furry. She has it painted. She has no furry things, no paws.
How kind of her. She even brought her own lunch. So, lads, I propose we just close the coffin until the next day.
No! She's going to eat the flowers.
And more importantly, the line between bull chalk and rage bait is extremely thin. And for years now, PETA...
My body isn't your sushi roll. Ah! Crying AI-generated fish. Question mark.
has been absolutely clueless about the fact that they had crossed it a while ago.
We
They had
consider a Scoo to be best girl on the internet.
I'm honored.
Actually gone from very bold marketing campaigns that no one had ever done before
It's
to
so
now
stupid.
posting an AI-generated image of a fish being cut into sushi, calling it artistic rendering, and being community noted. That's just plain embarrassing. For years now, this has been PETA's reality. They're nothing more than just rage baiters, and they fail to see that. They've completely lost the plot. And speaking of losing the plot, it turns out...
Lads, what if they were like, listen, we are PETA, and we really need someone to be in the head of our social media team, and they just hired a 4chaner to rage bait. He's like, we need your experience, we need your expertise, your skills, your endless knowledge, and that's how they have it.
that PETA actually enjoys killing animals more than rescuing them. After numerous investigations spanning across multiple years, many have been able to conclude that PETA enjoys killing animals way more than just putting them up for adoption and finding them a new loving home.
What the
Why?
fuck?
Because they believe owning a pet dog is slavery. I wish I was kidding. Don't.
So you would rather kill them? They are crazy. They are crazy, aren't they? What the fuck? Dude, most pet animals have fucking better lives than I ever would. What are we talking about?
Believe me? Well, the founder of PETA herself said that pet ownership is an abysmal situation and argued in a 2014 interview that outdoor cats should just be killed. It's better for them. By
Return them to the big dog in the sky.
How can you say that death is just better? That's like saying that.
What would PETA do to a space cat?
Oh my god, don't even. But like, do you understand how crazy that is? It's like saying that, like, translate this idea to humans. That's like saying that homeless people shouldn't stay outside. You should just like them because, oh, that's better for them. Like, what? Who says that? What the fuck? That's so fucked up. Why would you say that about animals?
now, and we're still in the intro of this video, you're probably
Crazy.
wondering, okay, how the hell does this organization even still exist? And how can it possibly...
Who pays for it? I swear, if you ever donate even a singular penny to PETA, I'm going to do awful things to you.
get any worse? Well, recently, PETA decided that killing animals is not enough. They decided to openly tarnish the legacy of a dead animal. And the backlash that they experienced was biblical.
What?
You see, Silent Suzuka...
Oh, I saw this. Oh yeah, the Usamu.
That's a cult.
Usumu. Fuck, the horse game. Uma Musume. The Uma Musume. Yeah, I saw it. They got community noted. It was... Yeah.
was a Japanese racehorse with an unrivaled legacy. I mean, he was extremely fast and well known globally to anyone who followed horse racing. However, in 1998, his life ended after a tragic injury on the track. What really made Silent Suzuka stand out during that incident, though, is that even though he was in horrendous pain, he didn't flip out, he didn't try to injure his jockey, no. He silently went to the side of the track,
He was a good boy.
dropped off his jockey, and when he was sure that his human rider was safe, proceeded to collapse. Yeah, he was one hell of a horse. Now, in 2021, the mobile game Uma Musume Pretty Derby would come out in Japan. It would be an anime horse girl racing game, with every one of these anime girls representing a
He
famous
was a good
Japanese
boy.
racehorse. This game would prove to be extremely successful in Japan, would release globally in 2025, and would make billions of dollars. And one of the horses that was immortalized as an anime horse girl was none other than Silent Suzuka. In fact, Uma Musume would even have an anime, and Silent Suzuka would make an appearance there too. So as you can see, this
she
was a
was
very
cute.
well-beloved and very well-respected horse to this day. So what the hell could have PETA possibly done to create a worldwide...
me, according to a scoop. Just you all the vowels and you're 50% correct. Hashtag good enough ba.
I can't believe that it was such a good boy. The horse, he just was like, are you okay? Okay. If you're safe, then I will just go and like, just, on the side.
Backlash.
So
Did
sad.
they pay their respects to this wonderful animal that showed incredible compassion to humans in its final moments? Of course not. They instead would post.
I saw this. It was so... It like, they blurred it out, but like the leg was broken and it was like kind of like gory. And like who does that? Like, it was just so... I don't know, like, distasteful. I literally have no other words to say. It's just like needlessly cruel and distasteful.
How to find a girlfriend that likes horsing around.
Yeehaw. Oh no, this is the donkey. Sorry, I failed.
A disgusting image of the anime horse girl version of Silent Suzuka with a grotesque leg injury where you can see the...
I tried so hard that I still fucked up. I don't know what kind of the noise the horses make. It's just like... There you go. Nay.
bone protrude outside of the skin, arguing that if the game was honest, your favorite horse girl wouldn't get any comeback arcs. One failed event and the race is over, just like what happened to the real Silence Suzuka. Now look, PETA had been
Oh my god. Wait, there's no fucking way that they did a Pokemon. Pokemon isn't real. There's no way. Bro, Pokemon, it's not real, little bro. It's not real. What's wrong with cooking, Mama? Mama kills animals. Oh my god. I would love to see the members of PETA. There is no fucking way that these people don't have mental illnesses. Only someone with a mental illness would create problems that don't exist. It's like, wow. Should we help the animals, you know, the ones that are abandoned, like the ones that are being returned after like adoption or something? No, we should make triggering pictures of a game that doesn't exist in real life. Yeah, like septum ring havers and like, I don't know, cocks.
Around for years and had faced barely any consequences. This time though, they fucked her.
Let's go, the director of PETA makes 220k. But out of shit talking and shit posting? How? What? How? What? How?
Around and they found out. Because not only did this post get viewed 16.4 million times, not only are there 11,000 replies completely shitting on their entire existence.
What if they are actually doing really shit? And ever since X is being able to monetize, they are shit talking because they need the revenue. What if they are trying to get money via Twitter monetization? That's why they are putting out outrageous things. It could be, you know?
Since not only did this post get community noted, but it even prompted a Japanese politician to speak out on this disgusting behavior, as well as the owner of Silence Suzuka. Guys, this was probably one of the worst things PETA could have ever done.
Is PETA a strictly American institute? I don't want to call it a charity. I'm not sure what you qualify these cunts. Like, they are just founded here, but do they have, I don't know, offices anywhere else, or is it just United States? The idiots are worldwide. No fucking way. Really? Is PETA worldwide? Yeah. It's a worldwide organization operating through international title PETA Asia, UK, PETA India. Kinda hate that. Damn. I'm sorry, and are all of them retarded, or is it just the American branch? It's a very important question. Like, what if the rest of them are like fine? All of them? Oh. So it's like, find the retards in each continent. Okay. That's fair enough. Like, listen, you have to ask sometimes the questions.
Reputation. More and more people are looking into the fact that they're killing more animals than they're saving, with Japanese people in particular finding out the true nature of this company rather than thinking that they actually fight for animal rights. And unlike their usual rage bait, this time there were many people that destroyed the hell out of PETA with facts and logic. Actual real arguments that showed...
You have to understand, if you're dumb enough, you don't care about facts and logic. And I think we should all learn this by now, that they will not understand. You cannot argue. There will be not like an argument. There will be screaming and shouting and tears and calling each other's words that they aren't.
That Uma Musume Pretty Derby did 1,000,000 times more than PETA could ever hope to achieve. It was hilarious.
That's why you limit us to straight line, Max? Yes, exactly. I don't want to hear it.
Seeing this disgusting organization get pummeled to oblivion, and so that's why I thought I had to make a video about this. So you already know the drill. Let's do this. All right, so look, as I mentioned,
if dog tasted like pork, would you eat them? What's the difference? If humans tasted like pork, would you eat them? What's the difference? I have a handful of people who I would absolutely eat. Just plainly because they are dumb as fuck. And they have no other purpose in this life other than to be consumed. Yeah. I would eat ass. Does that count? No.
In the intro, PETA gained prominence, or I should say relevancy, due to its shocking and bold marketing campaigns like this one right here. If dogs tasted like pork, would you eat them? What's the difference? Go vegan, showing the image of a dog with a pig's head. By PETA's own standards though, this was definitely soft. You see, one of the first instances of extremely shocking yet somewhat bold marketing campaigns was as far back as...
The first thing is that there is somewhere along the heavy weight of bullshit, there are things that I agree with. Like, you know how they are raising like chickens and it's like very, very fucking inhumane. Like they are pushed together, they cannot breathe, they are packing each other because they are stressed. Like, if they would help with that shit, that, okay, you have to, yeah, like the super breast chickens in pans, like those are awful. Or like, you know, when they are like mass breeding, like even pigs, and they are feeding them all sorts of like things to grow bigger and fatter. Like, I agree with that. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't abuse these animals. Like, you should give them at least a sort of quality life, right? And not torment them as you like slaughter them for food or something. But this is not what they are fighting against. They don't care about any of this.
It's 1991. Back then,
the most of the EU is already solved. Yeah, but unfortunately, we have more continents and countries than the EU.
Almost none of us know what dog tastes like, so what would be the initial inhibitor either way? It makes no sense, unless you could directly compare tastes.
You are too hung up on the details. Stop thinking about eating the dog.
One of America's most infamous serial killers, Jeffrey Dahmer, was captured.
Oh, well, he was, you know... He did try a little bit of the yum yum.
Jeffrey was someone who had captured 17 males, and
I saw that he was really into his boyfriends. He was eating their asses in more than one way. Yeah.
Well, got rid of their limbs. He would then place them in the fridge and eat them later. Because guess what? The guy was a cannibal. What would PETA do? Well, they'd publish a newspaper advertisement.
His favorite game was Hungry Hungry Hippos. Must be true. Must be true.
Pretty much likening meat packers to being exactly like Jeffrey Dahmer, someone who killed 17 human beings. Now today, if this happened, no one would really care, but back then, people cared all.
Isn't cannibalism bad because like the prions will like fuck up your brain or something? Right? Like it's something happens to you and it will cause like damage to you. Did Dahmer have that in, like, since he ate like 17 people? Did he have it? I actually don't know. Only if you eat the brain. So as long as you strictly only eat someone's ass and thighs, you're good. I am noting it down. Okay. Phew. Ha, good to know. Wow. Yeah, I'm
Right.
good.
This caused unprecedented
No, no
commotion,
plans.
and it was
No,
exactly
don't
what
worry.
PETA wanted. From their point of view, their mission is to get animal rights messages out to as many people as possible, which is why they try
Don't
to make their
worry.
actions colorful and controversial. Colorful is a very interesting word. All in the hopes of grabbing as many headlines around the world and spreading the message of kindness to animals to
Kindness.
thousands, sometimes millions of people. They would then gloat that this approach has proved to be amazingly successful, and you know what? To their credit, initially it was. For the first 2 decades after PETA was established, they would spread awareness over some extremely inhumane conditions that many animals faced in different areas, whether it be factories, farms, or hell, even government agencies. The outrage following these investigations would help new laws be put in place.
Then what happened? They started out fine, they actually did some useful shit, and then they kind of just went crazy? Or something? And now they are just focusing on very stupid bullshit, no problems? Money happens? Stupid?
Yes,
I mean,
money.
who pays for this kind of shit?
Money is real. Yeah, it's been an hour, I guess. Why are they doing this? Yes. Okay, time to go grind the event. Oh, this one. Repeat? No. I had to play it by the ear.
I'm wondering, how the hell did I get so obsessed with racehorse-inspired anime girls that I found myself in Hokkaido
Money.
looking at some of the world's most expensive
Hold on,
racehorses
let's
and
see what
doing
comments-
archery
comments
with...
say. Here's her voice, have fun. Gold ship. I didn't want it. Yeah. My socks were made using India. Well, I'm playing the game now.
The Japanese voice actress of one of the most popular characters in that game, Gold Ship. I am
Ship.
also very confused. So, let's explain.
Whoa, whoa, wow, that's fast.
It does look tough.
Yeah, 行こうぜ。And
You see, Japan loves their horse racing. And although it looks very similar to Western horse racing today, there is a recorded history of horse racing going all the way back to the year 701. But back then it was mainly for religious and ceremonial purposes. It wasn't until much later in history, around the 1800s, when you guessed it, the British showed up. Hi. And then that's when horse racing started to look very similar
The
to what we have
British.
today in the West. And because it is operated as a government-authorized public sports betting activity under special legislation, horse racing in Japan is legally permitted and regulated, unlike most other forms of gambling. This in turn led to a flourishing market and appreciation for horse racing in Japan. And sorry to scare you once again, but yes, I am British, and I did go to a couple of horse races when I was younger. It was a lot of fun, and it's quite a popular sport in the UK to go and watch, but the sheer level of popularity in Japan is on another level, so much so that tons of merchandise is available of real-life winning horses all across Japan. Heck, I even won a couple of cute horse plushies in my latest Crane Game video. It's everywhere. But for me personally, I still wasn't really invested in the sport. If only there was something that would really get me into it. Maybe say some cute anime girls.
Cute anime girls. Okay, this
So,
video will make us break.
Me and everyone else on the internet got hooked on Uma Musume. Look, it blended fantastic animation, a satisfying gameplay loop with cute anime girls. But there's actually so much more to it than the game initially presents you. You see, most of the Uma Musume in the game are based on real horses, and some of the horses have such cool stories. So I grabbed my two friends that were most addicted to Uma Musume, Mouse and Pete, to learn more about all of it. Flying all the way to Hokkaido to check out the real-life horses behind the game and learn more about why this sport is so loved in Japan, with the voice actress of Goldship joining us. And of course, none of this would have been possible without Cygames, the creators of Uma Musume, who sponsored this video and helped me get all of this behind-the-scenes access. Welcome to the Northern Horse Park. This is a wonderful theme park where you can interact with horses and enjoy various activities. And to enjoy those said activities, I brought along two friends who I know are going to love this. We have Pete and Iron Man.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, good.
Hello.
It's quite chilly in Hokkaido, and I'm very jealous that you don't feel it right now.
Oh, I'm nice and warm in my house.
Aww, but there are some really cool things that we have to do today. What are you guys most excited for?
Oh, well, I mean, I'm a horse racing enthusiast.
You are.
And I am very excited to just see the sights and sounds of Hokkaido once again.
What about you, Mouse?
I love horses. I love horse women.
Okay.
And I want to kiss every horse.
Okay. I don't know if we're allowed to do that.
Most of them are men as well.
Yeah, most of them are men.
Well, maybe you can do it one time.
Okay. Oh, yeah, we don't know about that.
You know what? I can make this authentic for you, Mouse. Today, I can just put you down here for the mouse.
What? How could you?
No.
What are you doing?
Oh, this is great. Look, when she's too loud, I can just move her this way too.
I'm not that short.
All right, well, let's get to the park.
Let's go to
All right, here you go, Mouse. Let's go. There we go.
That's so messed up.
All right.
But before we can enjoy this park, we need to become the horses. Throwing it over to you, Pete, on the ground.
Sa, minasan, konnichiwa. We're live here in Chitose, Hokkaido, to bring you today's legendary.
He said the wrong name. Chitose.
Race. If you follow me right this way, we will be having the Northern Horse Park Keenan. And from the paddocks to the podium, we will see whose hooves reign supreme. Will it be our SSR superstar, Iron Mouse?
Yay!
Or will it be the one-star shocker, the Welsh Dragon? Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Yeah!
Okay, so on my mark, they will run and what champion will be crowned in 3, 2, go!
Am I doing it? Am I running?
Now that I've thoroughly embarrassed myself, let's learn more about the Uma Musume characters. Earlier, I mentioned to you that most of the characters are named after a real horse. It's why some of the names can be quite unusual, and this Northern Horse Park has connections to many of the horses that you'll see in the game, from currently housing Blast One Piece, yes, that is the coolest name ever, and in the Northern Horse Park they have a museum where you can learn all about the complex history of Zenyo Yoshida, who pioneered horse racing in Japan. And there are many amazing stories in Japanese horse racing, but arguably none are as touching as the story of Haru Urara. You see, Haru wasn't a very talented racehorse. On top of this, Haru also didn't really like training. After debuting at Kochi Racecourse, Haru went on to lose every single race. Even so, the way Haru kept running despite all the losses gave courage to people across the country. Eventually, everyone started catching on, hoping they could maybe watch the one race where Haru wins. And after the 87th painful loss, it was national news. Everyone wanted to see Haru win just one race. It was going to be a beautiful Hollywood story where Haru the underdog would clinch just one win through sheer determination. And after 19 more losses and even more media attention, the entire country was hell-bent on watching Haru until they won just one race. Unfortunately for Haru, the legendary jockey Yutaka Take was set to ride Haru to help promote both her and Kochi Racecourse. So on the 106th race, Haru had victory in their sights. And with the stars aligned, today was gonna be the day that Haru would finally get that win. But sadly, victory was not meant to be. And victory would never come to Haru Urara. And after their 113th race, they retired without a single victory. And this is why in Uma Musume, the only horse that smiles even when they don't win is Haru. Now, those stories are extremely touching, and it's part of the reason why I ended up getting so invested in this world, and I wanted to meet some of the real-world counterparts to these horses. And luckily for me, I'm just about to meet the real-life horse that inspired the character in the game, Last One Piece.
No. So, we learn all about them from our expert guide.
Yes, sorry, please. I kind of lost interest. Award retracted for using AI. It's a slop.
Despite winning a record-setting 9 awards at this year's Game Awards, RPG sensation Clair Obscur Expedition 33 has actually had a few of its awards retracted over its developers' use of generative AI during development. Welcome to Inside Games Daily, the only gaming news show brave enough to cheer on the musicians on the Titanic.
That's right, we might be going down, but at least we have some nice music along the way. I don't know, this is a weird one, and it's gonna get weirder before we're done talking about it, but it is nice. It is nice to see an organization standing up for its principles, even if you gotta wonder where this is headed and how, I don't know, those hairs are getting microscopic to split apart at this point.
The Indie Game Awards, notably not the Game Awards, announced last Saturday that they officially retracted Clair Obscur Expedition 33's debut
so it's a
game
different
and Game of the Year.
Indie Game Awards. I want to watch this one.
What is that? It looks like a Pokemon.
This spring, adventure gets...
I'm sorry, wait, what is the name of that? Hi, I'm Mari. Hope you're having a good day, and I hope this video makes today just a little bit better.
Thank you.
Well, did I scare you? I bet I did. Well, even if I didn't, then how maybe a scary game would make you feel more frightened. If you didn't know, I have a gaming channel, so make sure you go check out Mari May Plays or Mari Gaming for some more spooky time adventures with my cute
That's too much lore.
My face is cute, right? Okay, so today we are going to be reacting to Cursed Sword 2 AI Disney videos. Now, I haven't seen any of these AI videos, but I was told that they're very, very funny.
In a world where Snickers rules the skies, one man dares to be salty. Please, no Snickers.
Oh, God.
When the world goes nuts, only one man can wear the crown. What's up, fool? Not to...
Hey, honey. We are going to the room. Why don't you come sit in your special chair in your little corner?
Yes, ma'am. Right away.
Disney's Cuckold. Coming soon.
I'm sorry, wait. Disney's what?
Disney's Cuckold.
You know, I could actually see this being a real thing. Something about a story about big love in a small corner is wild.
What is it? I don't know, but it smells kind of sweet.
From Disney and Pixar. 2 girls, 1 cup.
No. 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 No.
Think it's chocolate? Only one way to know.
No!
No more spicy chips in my class, Valentina.
I'm sorry.
And hand away from the face.
When will you take your hand off your mouth and be your true self, mija?
When will you take your hand off your mouth and be your true self is a wild thing to say, but also I'm wondering what's going on with that chip bag there.
All that makeup, why hide?
I'm not hiding, Mama. It's just habit.
Dude!
Faust, in a world eager for a hero. One little bargain can change everything. From Disney and Pixar. Power. Glory. All you have to do is take it. But every wish has a price. Faust, coming this... From Disney and Pixar comes a story about curiosity and the moment...
So, like, my question is, Some of these are like not finished at all, right? So it makes me wonder, when they're using this Sora technology, do they just like run out of like space to continue on with the advertisement for this?
You get caught.
Mateo? Mom, I was just doing homework.
This holiday season.
Seriously,
What? That's an insane transfer. I'm sorry, you can't go from one thing to suddenly a kid twerk. I'm sorry, what? Is that what the kid was watching on the laptop?
It's getting bigger again.
What is that?
What makes you different is what makes you special.
No, what?
What you can do. All right, time to own it.
That's insane. No way. No, a little heart and a lot of.
The big back.
I can't.
I can breathe! This spring, the world hears his voice again. I have life, and I'm gonna use it.
This thing works. We're not just talking history, we're changing it. Then let's ride. Where y'all from? From a future that says you're supposed to be free. Patrol coming. We got minutes. Then we hit them hard. Y'all ain't gotta run no more. We're getting everybody out. All of them. Time to make history.
I'm sorry, wait, what? Disney, you can't do that anymore.
History ours.
That's crazy. What is that?
I'm not going in there again.
What is that?
Had enough.
I'm not a toy.
What is that?
Beats, okay?
It's just for a second.
Try being in a stinky hole all day.
Do you talk?
That's crazy.
You talk?
I'm telling you, one of these days, we're gonna see some kind of like Disney or Pixar movie. It's gonna have something really sus and weird like this. Like, they're gonna take inspiration of this.
Only when people actually listen. This summer, discover what... From Disney and Pixar.
Like yellow?
Yeah, it's like sunshine in a stick.
Why is she drooling?
One colorful love story.
You think John Cena likes crayons?
Why are you
But I
drooling?
know I like you more.
Same.
Ew.
Romeo and Juliet.
Romeo and Juliet. Oh my god. We're going to hell for laughing at this, you guys.
In a world where head has no face. Oh, wow. One man will discover the true power of a grandma's gum line. Gum.
No.
What do you mean? You will discover a grandma's gun line. What does that mean?
Coming soon.
In a city where color means life,
she dies.
Sickness begins to spread. What if the parade can't happen this year? Then we'll still march.
Yo! What is this? Who thought of that? That's insane!
I just want to see what's on the other side.
Mijo, it's too dangerous. You're staying here.
That's final.
Then I'll find my own way. Hold on tight! I won't eat tortillas anymore.
What?
I'm in. Typical men trying to harass me.
Typical men as you break in.
Your account has been deactivated effective immediately.
Is that a YouTuber?
I'm the victim!
This summer.
I'm sorry, was that like a Karen movie? Is that what that was? Is that a Karen movie?
Yeah. Disney and Pixar present.
Ew, you reek of fish.
Oh yeah? You smell like a swamp with sneakers.
Keep your sludge away from me.
Gladly.
When two fingers can't stand each other. Two in the pink, one in the stink.
Ew! What is this? Who's prompting these?
Only in
6, 7,
sweetheart, eat your
6, 7. Oh my god,
He truly believes those numbers mean something.
What kind of weirdo keeps yelling numbers?
6, 7, 6, 7.
What do you guys think 6, 7 means? Let me know in the comments down below. I'm curious.
Need a lift? From Disney and Pixar comes the story of a man who's always there. Everybody needs a neighbor, kid. Mo Lester, helping.
Ah! Wait, what? Hold on, we need to think about that one. Hold on.
Coming this summer. This Halloween.
He doesn't even be coming out anywhere.
One boy just wanted to disappear, but found a family instead.
Oh god, what is this gonna be about? This is gonna be some kind of cult thing, isn't it? I'm calling cults.
The clan.
Ah!
I don't know if there's a place for me.
There's a place for everyone in this world.
In the kitchen.
It's perfect.
Hope you're enjoying that KFC, buddy.
This fall,
Keyboard
from Disney and
warrior?
Pixar, inspired by a true story. She can't see, she can't hear, she can't speak, but she can fly. Helen Keller.
I'm gonna be so for real that Helen Keller seems like the most realistic movie that would actually happen out of all of these so far, and that terrifies me.
City where every girl is a pair of scissors, two blades, dare to dance.
Ready? Always.
From Disney's Pixar comes a story about
Scissor
cutting loose
City.
and finding the...
I just like how they click, you know?
Maybe I could click with you.
Yeah.
I'd like that.
Disney presents a story about finding the rhythm and the riz.
Rhythm with tism?
China boy. Smells like fish sauce.
Hey, where are you off to, Kung Pao?
I'm not Chinese, I'm Vietnamese.
Disney and Pixar you better watch out.
Not Chinese.
Disney and Pixar. A story about finding love and sharing it. First bite's yours. Only if we share it. Deal.
Again.
Okay, what's up with the two girls? Why? That's perfect. Do you know how many people are gonna like look this up later? Like, I already know that. I already know some of you are gonna be looking this up.
2 girls in 1 cup.
You're not gonna like your
fall,
results.
Disney and Pixar present a story about a man who couldn't help to rub off on others.
You just get paint on me.
Bro, that's on my jersey.
Jayla, my bad.
Maybe it's time to accept
who you really are.
If I'm ready. Yo, is that hair dye?
Receding.
Some finds change everything. What's this? It's like a little kick of confidence.
From Disney and Pixar.
I guess sometimes joy comes
I don't
in
know
the
what that
smallest-
means.
This fall, meet Jaden. First ride, new school.
Why is his ear so big?
Stick drift. Oh, burn.
And one bus ride could change everything.
Let him talk. You drive your way.
Disney and Pixar. From
Okay.
Disney and Pixar.
What is that? What is that? It looks like a Pokemon.
Not like the other deer or the pickles. Good. We'd never fit in the jar anyway.
Hang on!
That's so.
This spring, adventure gets...
I'm sorry. Wait, what is the name of that?
That's why.
What? Someone actually went into the Sora prompter and wrote these 2 words, okay? It wrote that.
China
and this is
4-2.
what it came up with because it doesn't understand what that. We're gonna screenshot that for later for the thumbnail.
Something new is in the air.
What is that?
And Jay Morales can't ignore it.
It's coming from me?
To find answers, he'll need courage.
I think I need help.
And a little help from friends new and old.
Got any advice, Doc? Stay fresh, Jay. Stay
Again.
Is this a Discord kid?
Good night, kitten.
You can't keep chasing her, man.
She needs me. No.
She doesn't. You ever wonder if maybe you're just a name on a screen?
He started
That's
with
crazy.
fireworks.
Actually, I feel like
You're just
This
a
one?
name on a screen.
I feel like I don't know why it's called This Winter, but I honestly feel like that could be an actual movie, and it's also a video game. I'm pretty sure.
He started with
Which was our
fireworks. Now,
I liked bigger one.
No.
What is this? Rocket Man.
Somebody
Okay.
took me out. I need to know why.
So, you're
Who
a ghost?
shot ya?
Guess that makes you my partner.
Partner in solving your own case?
That's the plan. You write it down. I'll follow the leads.
From Disney and Pixar. In a city full of lights, one guy feels smaller than everyone else.
Okay.
3 inches?
Oh my gosh.
Sorry!
But sometimes it
The
takes the
3-incher! Guys, hear me out. What? I don't even have a comment for that. It's funny.
courage.
What? They think we can't eat? Let's show them.
Move, 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 run!
Keep up, baby! I got the donuts.
Don't drop the TV!
It's survival
Are they stealing?
with style.
Disney and Pixar present.
What's with the fire
Loot
alarm?
coming this November.
I think it's time we start swearing.
All right, boys. What'll it be for breakfast?
I'll have Frosties, bitch.
Excuse me?
I don't know, but it sure as hell ain't gonna be fucking Frosty.
Hey, yo!
But he has a different plan. Because sometimes you just need to give them a really good treat.
This fall, Disney and Pixar proudly present.
Do you want to take me where?
To Paris. I'm gonna come too.
I don't know if I can handle you both.
Okay.
Eiffel Towering, only in theater.
From
Why does it sound
Pixar,
like an innuendo?
a fleshy, fun bridge connects the
A
neighborhood.
fleshy, fun bridge. Is that a Ratatouille right? Uh-huh. Okay.
Neighborhood playground to the sewer system.
This is nuts.
Kinda awesome, though.
Taint, bridging worlds, and germ.
He's had one too many. But tonight, he's about to discover his
What?
No,
Hey,
I'm
yo, I
back.
didn't know this was a deleted scene in Dispatch.
real power. Disney Pixar presents Get a Bag.
I came to Paris looking for something new. But everywhere I turn, it's like I never left home.
Sometimes home finds you, Chef.
Disney and Pixar present The French Savannah. in theaters and on Disney Plus this summer.
Oh my god.
First time in Thailand. From Pixieworks Animation.
You have the cutest smile. Careful, I might steal it.
Comes a story about finding someone who truly sees you.
Wow, hi, I'm Gene.
Hi, G.
But she's got a secret.
You look cute when you sweat.
Oh, thanks.
I haven't felt like this in years.
There's something I haven't told you.
Ladyboy.
Lady.
That's
I'm
it.
sorry, what? You There's something. I have a secret, you guys. I have a secret. I can't. What is this? What is this?
I'm stuck.
A story about overcoming adversity.
Stepson, can you come help me?
Stepson,
stop!
Sure, stepmom. Let me try
No!
something. Disney and Pixar present.
You're blue.
Yeah, I know.
I like it.
You do?
Looks good on you.
Big Blue Waffle.
Oh,
Coming
no.
soon.
Mama, why we gotta pick all this?
Because they say we ain't
What
free
is
yet.
this?
But one day, baby, we will be.
Then I'm
That's
gonna find that day.
crazy. That's
It
crazy.
feels been my whole life.
Oh my.
Sundown. But a man can only bend so long before he breaks. You keep your head low, you keep your hands busy. That's all that's expected of you.
Why do I feel like these are real movies? I feel like these are some kind of historical movies that you'd probably find on like one of those old channels on cable TV.
You know the rules. Move to the back.
What is this?
I paid my fare.
Don't make this harder than it has to be.
I'm exactly where I belong.
Rosa?
This holiday season,
I just want a quiet life.
Maybe bake a little
What
bread.
is
one
this?
man will discover the courage to change.
You're not who they say you are.
Then who am I?
Someone who gets a second chance.
Disney and Pixar.
Hey, Six. You know, everyone keeps saying we should be a thing.
These just get progressively worse.
I'm just not sure. I just broke up with 9.
I know, but you don't need to worry about him. I'll take care of 9. All you gotta think about is you.
I don't want any more drama.
Then let me make it simple. Let me walk
This
you
seems
home.
like a
No
real
drama,
movie.
Just us.
This seems like an actual real movie.
I guess you can walk me home. But don't think too much.
I would never. So, when did you and 9 break up?
I don't want to talk about it.
Huh. Uh-huh.
So, this is your street, huh? Pretty classy.
It's quiet. I like it.
Makes it easier to hear you laugh, which, by the way, is kind of my new favorite sound.
Oh, please, you're just saying that.
Nope. Swear on my lucky jacket.
You're impossible.
This seems like an actual real movie.
I really needed this.
Always. Same time tomorrow?
9's gonna be in the corner. 9's gonna be in the corner. I knew it!
7. I can't believe it. This dork is trying to get my girl. Just wait,
Yeah.
7. You will never get her. She
That's-
is mine.
Part 2.
That's
There's a part 2.
crazy. I think that last one actually
Cool
seemed like a
with the
legitimate
guy, I
movie.
remember that.
Wow. Which of these could you see actually happening? I cannot.
Inspired by a true story. She can't see, she can't hear, she
No way.
can't speak.
Coming up.
Why is she flying? Today we are reacting to cursed AI Disney trailers. AI is just beautiful nowadays, isn't it? I know they named the AI after me. Why did they do that?
In a world where Snickers rules the skies,
Huh?
dares to be salty.
No Snickers.
That is not what he's saying. That sounds like a very different word.
One man dares to be salty.
Please, no Snickers.
That is... Oh my god!
Man can wear the crown. What's up, fool? Not to.
Hey, honey. We are going to the room. Why don't you come sit in your special chair in your little corner?
Yes, ma'am.
What?
Right away.
Disney's Cuckold. Coming soon.
Disney's what? Special chair? Oh my god!
What is it? I don't know. It smells kind of sweet.
This is 2 girls, 1 cup, isn't it?
2 girls.
Oh my god!
Think it's chocolate?
No, it's poo-poo. It should stink.
One way to know.
No more spicy chips in my class, Valentina.
Sorry.
And hand away from the face. When will you take your hand off your mouth and be your true self, mija? All that makeup, why hide? I'm not hiding, mama. It's just habit.
Uh-huh. Dude, sometimes finding your voice means moving your hand. I don't get this one. I might be too stupid. I don't get this one.
Huh.
What? Oh my god. Excuse me. Cost?
For a hero.
One little bargain can change everything.
From
Oh
Disney
my
and
god.
Pixar.
All you have to do
Dude.
But
All you have to do is take it.
every wish has
Take
a
it.
price. Faust,
Oh
coming
my
this-
god.
From Disney and
Hub?
Pixar comes a story about
Okay, let's see,
curiosity.
the last
And
pause
the
it.
moment you
Load.
get caught.
What?
Whoops. I think I need to go do exercises. Yes, 22 hours ago.
Furry femboy ASMR, do you think that's a thing?
Visual sensors? Nah, I'm good.
Oh, so it's in the Webster dictionary? It's not real. Well, you're not real because you're not in the dictionary then.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
Watch
gotcha.
this. Watch this. Billion VTuber. A Filipino boy! Who is a virtual Wow! Wait,
You're real.
Billion, a VTuber known for anal inter...
You too, just drink it. That's it? Of course! We can do kanpai together. You say no down. What?
Oh. Oh.
No, the dog! No, I want to see it! Honey, they left me panties.
What?
Oh, yeah, I hope you like it. I love them, thank you. What? I got 4 of them, so you can... Oh, I learned this trick from the movie. I think it was like a Big Hero 6 that you can use one panty for 4 days.
What? What?
No. So first day is a regular way to wear it, and second day you wear backwards, and then third day you flip it and you wear it, and the fourth day you just flip it again. No, maybe guys can do that, but ladies can't do it. Wow. Ladies can't, cause ladies have a special area that needs special care. Special kiss that you. Yes. I mean, no, not special kiss. Hello, this is your daily dose of. They move that quick. Tell me. Uncle forgot to attach this on the akasupa, but cheers for your future. May your reach be very wide, yet your mango be very tight.
Push the boundaries even further.
Green means safe.
Must traverse over an acid pit that deletes your save.
I suck this balls. I mean, no. The nether! 何ゴリラ？なんてみたいなのいたぞ。こんにちは、指揮官さん。
6 months.
You guys
need glasses! VTuber, you are genuinely a hilarious streamer, and I just wanna say I goon so hard to
I knew this was bullshit, you little shithead my paid chatter, because you did
Got 'em. I have turbo not subbed and no weary face for you, Cloaca.
Yes. Alien.
Pretty little alien, what are you doing? Are you gonna chase me? Cause you're an alien, pretty little alien. I'm not in love with you. Which way am I going? Tell me! I'm going this way! We're going this way! Is there a save? Can I save? There's a save!
Mom, can you do me a favor? Can you tell my chat that you will never date any of them?
I mean, that just depends.
Oh, okay. Let's kiss in front of the dying man. What if we just kissed Cookie in front of him exploding? Cookie. KK unlike. A fitting end.
A fitting end.
全然怖いの来ないね。
確かにコロさんのもう怖いの来んね。
Hello there. Then you feel her breathing on your neck, and then she spits on you. That's it. I'm moving to the nether. Let's go. Hello. This is way more peaceful.
What a sick joke. I was gonna show you guys, like, I can kill the boss and stuff. So easy. I was gonna wreck him.
Minor spelling mistake. You lose, I win.
Thank you, Shupa. I'm gonna kill. Can you dumb fucks not realize that I switch between forms? Do you have trouble sleeping at night? Switch between forms. I'm gonna kill.
I was gonna wreck him.
Minor spelling mistake. Ha 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 ha. You lose, I win.
Thank you, Shupa.
What did she say? She said something. Thank you, Shupa.
I'm gonna kill. Can you dumb fucks not realize that I switch between forms?
Do you have trouble sleeping at night?
Yes.
Do you find yourself feeling fatigued or having low energy often?
Yes.
Do you have any trouble concentrating, or do you feel restless?
Often.
And how's your appetite? Do you find yourself eating too much or too little?
Probably too little. I usually only eat like 1 meal a day.
I'm slowly starting to realize you might have something deeper going on here.
And what's that?
It's called being a Twitch streamer. I'm sorry I had to. You just set yourself up for that one. Diagnosing you with Twitch streaming plus anxiety. That'll be $300, please.
What? You and 1% of players bombed I bombed this tutorial with 1% of players! 1% bombed this! 1% sucks at this!
Japanese feel it's important to meet and talk in person to build strong relationships. In fact,
Just line it up, line it. Here, I'll help you.
Take your time.
What is this? What is this? I saw something in the distance. Good video. It's the game, but low budget. Oh. So cute! She's so cute, bro! She's so cute!
You know, if anybody wants to write self-says Callie fan fictions, I'm not telling you to do it. I'm not telling you to do it, but also if anybody wants to, you know.
Make one of the Callie prego.
What?
Yeah, why not taking it?
Bye bye. Bye bye, stay. Bye bye, stay. Bye bye, stay. Bye bye.
Ah, he's so happy. Look at him.
Hey, you can't kill me. You came out of my balls. Ah!
No, I thought you were blind.
Thank you. What anime is this? I think this is Vocaloid. The one in Final Form. I'm sorry for calling it Vocaloid! Don't hurt me! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call it Vocaloid. I'm sorry, I'll never call it that again. Please don't hurt me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yoko is a hot chick with pink hair? Is this girl? Oh my, you aren't the Hungary Shrine Maiden I seen. Smart Ghost. That's who you go? Whoa! Why are you reading the subs? Hey Ghost, all this snow's been a real pain. I can't even get a flower viewing. Do you want to give spring back now, or do you want to give it back after some pain and pick your pick? What? Get a flower view. Oh! Why are you reading the subs? Oh my, you aren't the Hungary Shrine Maiden I seen. Smart Ghost. That's who you go? Whoa! Why are you reading the subs? Hey Ghost, all this snow's been a real pain. I can't even get a flower viewing. Do you want to give spring back now, or do you want to give it back after some pain and pick your pick? What? Would you prefer to stop and become a ghost, or would you prefer to become a ghost and the stop? What? Pick your pick. I wouldn't call it a choice. Looking forward to Miss Dia's Izakari sometime. Hey, good look at this cherry blossom tree. The Saigyo Hayakashi. As you can see, it has no petals. It still needs more spring. More of life remix? Wow. Unfortunately, this ends here for you. I like how she has no highlights in her eyes. Damn, it's way too beautiful. Oh. Holy shit, our tits are massive. Rainbow, why are you? Save it for later. More emotion in the voices. Okay. Okay, hold on. Rainbow, why are you? Save it for. Oh. Holy shit, our tits are massive. Rainbow, why are you? Save it for later. More emotion in the voices. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Tell voice actor time. Let's go. Alright. There's a gluttonous Zoshi stack. Yeah.
Damn, you been a bad.
Nice.
Hello? Hello? Where did it all go wrong? Oh, shut up. Oh, shut up. There's no sense in immersion. Yeah, it might have taken from somebody else's gameplay for the thumbnail. Hello? Hello? Da 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 da! Wait, how did the poll go? Wait, did the poll automatically end on its own? Or did I end it at some point? What the heck? I was running a poll for Flandre or Scarlet. Flandre or Scarlet. Flandre or Romelia. Huh. What poll? I guess it's gone. I guess it's gone. Fan game secondaries. Wee! Whatever. Cringe. Listen. I wouldn't know shit about Toho if not for the fan community culture shit, okay? Alright, listen. My introduction to Toho was Toho MMDs. Roof Korean, thank you for $10. People, we love you! Thank you! Chaotic Dad, thank you! My introduction was to the MMDs. Actually, oh, I'm gonna shrink this down. Kirko, thank you. Nice cosplay, weeb. Let's say thank you, Pippa. You're our cow queen. I think the first Toho song I ever heard was Bad Apple. Of course, it's like most people, I think, right? Like if you've never heard about Toho, your first experience with Toho has been like Bad Apple. But then the one where I actually like realized like, oh, this is from like a game. Was this one? Because people made MMDs of it, and I really love the song. I gotta turn off the game volume. There we go. You guys know it? You guys know it? You know it? Lucas Luna, thank you. What kind of goofy alert is that? What? Why are you guys so angry? Calm down.
Yes. Oh, there's the highlights.
There's more Toho characters. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, here's the green girl. Up. Okay. Get her. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm trying to like watch where she is while also keeping track of my little red dot that is my hitbox, and it's a fucking nightmare. It's a fucking nightmare trying to do damage and also survive. But I guess that's... Ah! Why is that what I died through? Oh god. Okay. Okay. I bet they're... Oh wait, I wonder if like crashing into the actual enemies themselves kills you? I'm not gonna try it, but I'm curious. I'm very curious. Okay, there we go. There we we go. Whoop. Okay, we're doing this. We're doing a lot better. We're doing a lot better. Shocking. Okay, there we go. Zero, thank you. There are acoustic versions of the Toho IST. Definitely worth a listen. If you search YouTube for Diverse Systems Anima 1, the playlist should come up. Yes, they'll still spawn bullets. Guru, thank you. Are you winning, Pima? The 9! 9 is Baka. Ah. No continues yet. Definitely doing better. Yeah, just graze the bullets. 9 is here. The brightest girl ever. Should have set up TTS for this stream. Oh, Nazarene! I'm playing Mountain of Faith. It's so damn hard. I like your name. Nazarene is my favorite. I can turn on TTS. It's probably gonna get annoying fast, but it would definitely help. Well then, Dominator, thank you. Rainbow's bullets hone in on enemies so you can just focus on your hitbox. Oh. I'm gonna...
Nice.
Is this my thing? God, please no TTS. It's so hard to respond to you guys though. Quit complaining about everything. Jesus Christ. You guys, I'm gonna fucking bonk you guys. I'm gonna bonk you guys. Okay, deploy text message. Wait, I don't even know how to set it up. They changed this shit. They changed the way Stream Elements works, so I have no idea how you actually enable anything anymore. It's kind of annoying, actually. It's kind of extremely annoying, actually. Stream Elements is such massive fucking garbage. If you're gonna get into streaming, don't use Stream Elements. It is such a waste. I hate the fact that it's like the company standard.
What?
Hey you! I won't let you slip off this time. I don't have that kind of time right now. Then I'll have to freeze you. Oh shit! Oops. Like both Stream Elements and Streamlabs both suck, right? But I think Streamlabs sucks less between the two. Because Stream Elements is like constantly spamming your fucking email with like, oh god, okay. Stream Elements is like, hey, I know you didn't respond to any of our other fucking emails, but do you want to raid Shadow Legends sponsorship? Hey, just following up, do you want to raid Shadow Legends sponsorship? By the way, just following up, would you like a raid Shadow Legends sponsorship? And by the way, if you're a streamer, never respond to those emails. Never respond to those emails, because the way that they do that, right, is those people are getting like paid a commission to like track down streamers. And they get a cut if you agree to the sponsorship. It's much better to just go through the company directly. Don't let Stream Elements scam you, bro. Stream Elements is scamming you. They give you a really shitty cut, so that way they can get a good cut. They're fucking ripping you off. Good to know? Yeah, it is good to know. If you're a streamer, or a YouTuber in general. If you're a content creator, don't let them fucking rip you off, man. Well, I like that it starts slow and then it like falls quickly. When I get those emails and I hardly stream. Fellow streamers. She's playing better now that she's ranting. The more I complain, the better I get. Okay, I want to make it to the mansion. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! I really want to make it to the mansion. Dun 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 dun. This STG is. Here's one for you. What is STG? I heard this. My introduction was to the MMDs. Actually, oh, probably shrink this down. Oh, Kirko, thank you. Nice cosplay, weeb. Glitzy, thank you. Pippa, you're our Tao How queen. Okay. Jesus Christ, true. Your mic sounds weird. Well, how about you go kill yourself? Sorry. Monochrome. I heard feet. Where? Bad apple on an apple? Yeah, there's a video of them playing Bad Apple on an apple. And the guy actually like carved it all himself. It's like a real thing.
Yes.
Easy, Pippa.
Have you stopped playing Toho? So Joker. Shit, I fucking read chat. Both times. The worst part is I was reading somebody that said losing focus in 3, 2, 1.
Are we gay? Umaru.
I'm covering some devastating news today that honestly broke my heart, and it recontextualizes the entirety of Umaru-chan for me. The author went on record a day ago to reveal the true inspiration for...
Schizo parrot.
It's been a while. I miss you fuckers. I miss you so much, I swear. You guys may not miss me, but I miss you. Someone with a mental health disorder is spamming my marshmallows about B2 relationship status. Please assume I have a partner at all times if you are like this. I'm struggling with bad PTSD and can't maintain a relationship, but I'd prefer people just assume I'm not available. Sorry for this announcement. My mom stalked people like this, so I feel extremely uncomfortable with that. Just assume I am banging at all times, thank you. Most VTubers are not exactly the best representation of good mental health. My mom stalked people like this. Wait, so her mom wasn't the victim?
That's two
but
channels.
The mentally
This is
person
backup
stalking
channel.
men being mad that they had girlfriends? I'm pretty sure she meant her mom was stalked by people like this. But yeah, that's funny. From what I remember, she's a cult child, so both her parents are pretty messed up. I don't know too much into the Greeny lore, but if that's the case, I feel bad. I honestly feel bad. Oh, based! So there's actually a reason she's really fucking weird and a goth girl, and not just a generic white woman pretending to be goth. Fucking fortune. People can be goth. Come on, guys.
He lost his... It's not schizo enough. It needs to be more schizo. Sure it is. Yeah, let's watch some rage. Oh.
Huh? Holy fuck. Wow! Oh my fucking god! Where are they coming from? Are you fucking kidding Oh my god! Fucking bullshit! Hey yo, what the actual fuck?
Huh?
Do it! Jesus Christ.
Fucking hell.
Shut up!
Parmesan cheese, not Parmigiano Reggiano.
Parmigiano Reggiano!
No, this item's really important. Come this way, Pony. Pony.
Oh, okay,
this,
okay.
No,
okay.
not this way, not this way. This way. No, this way.
Why are you leading into us here? Because I have no sense of direction!
And then hamburger.
Ready? Is everyone ready?
Yep.
Okay. Aha!
It wasn't me this time.
My ice cream!
It wasn't me.
What? Garbage. It was melted. You're garbage.
Wait. Look at my. Let me show you an art piece. Are you ready? Ah, no!
You look like food to me.
Are you ready? Ah, no!
You look like food to me.
How did you get in? How did you get in? Fuck you!
What is going on?
Why'd they make it so difficult to get in here? GG Mooding House, not anymore, baby. I'm breaking in. I'm glad that they kept the beautiful cat sign. Discord kitty cat. Alright, I'm fucking out of here.
Huh? What the f did you just say to me? You wanna say that to my face? Yo,
Yeah, what did you say? What did you say to me? Huh? What the fuck did you just say to freaking me? I'll come over here and punch you in the face, you goddamn git!
Do you think bits and puzzles is the same thing?
Would you get mad if I said yes?
Yes.
Then yes.
You mean yes? Stop! You're doing it because you want me to get mad at you. Stop! No, stop laughing!
One must imagine people happy. Oh yeah, how's your Sisyphus?
Be quiet. Be You rotten-hearted, pompous, two-timing, cotton-headed, dim-witted, mealy-mouthed, doggone, dastardly, pretentious, good-for-nothing, licentious, salacious, bull-headed, baloney for braids, manure sniffer, hirsute, panty, thieving, simpering, simpleton, wantonly, womanizing, riskless, bitter failure of a mayor, you loathsome scoundrel, Bones Malone! Disgusting!
I think it was somewhere over there. But we can dig.
What the fuck is that? Hole! Who fucking built that fucking hole?
Somewhere over there. But we can dig.
What the fuck is that? Hole! Who fucking built that fucking hole? What the fuck?
A few moments. Left of the pillar is the hole. We talking about that pillar? You guys have no idea what you're talking about.
You know what? I'm going to leave the hole open in the hopes that whoever created that hole falls into it soon enough, so that I am not the only one going through this shit. Soon enough.
Throw the hole.
You guys have no idea what you're talking about. We talking about that pillar is the hole. We talking about that pillar? You guys have no idea what you're talking about.
She's so cute.
You know what? I'm going to leave the hole open in the hopes that whoever created that hole falls into it soon enough, so that I am not the only one going through this shit.
The whole saga.
Oh, by the way, Iris, the hole that you fell into. Iris, now that we're all here, I fell into that hole a few months ago, several times, and lost a lot of things. We can dig. What the fuck is that? Hole!
It's loud again.
Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And I'm always wondering
Who dug that hole? Yes. Who dug that hole?
My view was that no one has any record of anyone ever digging that hole on stream.
Yeah, we
but
need.
I kept it open because I was like, well, I want the person who dug it to fall into it, but then Iris fell into it.
We need to know who the suspect is. Who did it? Who did it?
Oh, couldn't have been me.
Could have been me.
No, why are chat's blaming me? What is this? What do you mean it was because you were like, oh, or something like that. You were like reacting suspiciously. Suspicious. Oh
Suspicious.
God. We need an investigation.
Sus.
It was Ame.
Hello and welcome, and in today's video we're going to be investigating Kiara's hole. That's right, you heard it. Kiara's hole, the one that matchup.
4 years ago.
And then when I was digging this, I came across the lava, they commented on the lava, they filled it in, and then once they get to the Hello and welcome back to the second part of Kiara's Hole investigation. Now, if you look at YouTube metrics, you'd find that most people do not watch the entire video, especially if you make a 50-minute video where you ramble and kind of repeat yourself. But besides that, I want to get two things out of the way right at the beginning. So if you're watching this video, these are the two takeaways. First, Ina has responded. Kiara has responded. Please stop bothering them about this topic. Seems like Ina's getting a little bit annoyed, and to that, I apologize. If you're watching this, Ina, I'm sorry. But she did respond. She actually responded twice, and we're going to look at those clips in detail a little bit later. But do not, bother her about the hole anymore. And the second thing is that it is not Huke. Okay, a lot of you guys suggested that it is Huke, but as we're going to discover shortly, it is definitely not him. Okay, now that I have those two things out of the way, let's actually jump into it. So the first thing is that in the previous video I was complaining about how the thunderstorm was constantly coming back, and some of you actually thought that it gave the video some kind of ambience and mood, but then others of you gave me some commands to try out. So I just spawned this brand new world. Okay, we literally just spawned this world. I'm going to say time set day, but then I have two new commands that I have never used before. So we're going to say game rule, do weather cycle false, and game rule, do daylight cycle false. So if this works, that's pretty cool, and that'll make recording a lot easier. So thank you to everybody who suggested these new rules.
Yes.
So now that we're in the server, the question is, why did I create a brand new seed? And the reason why is because I want to show you what the map looks like before I touched it. If you recall in the previous video, I dug their hollow rail, and it's just very hard to say the opposite because I'm so used to saying the Kiara. But Kiara was building her house here, and it didn't have a roof at the end of that stream. And on the next stream, when they're digging the tunnel to what was supposed to be Atlantis, she says, I had to spend at least 2 hours gathering wood to build the roof. So these trees and this tree lasted for a long time, so did these ones. But if you look at the area where the hole is, you notice that there is a lot of trees missing in this area in modern footage of this place. So it's likely, now we don't know for sure, but we do know in the time frame, Kiara says she builds a roof, and then the next time on the stream, which is a day later, we see that all these trees are gone. So probably Kiara went to this forest to get these trees. So, but if it wasn't Kiara, it was probably someone else. And, oh, I'm already saying Kiara again. It's hardwired. Okay, Kiara. And we go over here, and let's say we're chopping down this tree. And then we get to this point, oh, we can't reach it anymore, so we pillar up, and then now we can get the whole tree. And look at what we have here. We have the pillar. So I think John from KFP, you were absolutely on the money with that. That pillar is not meant to mark the hole. Now, if you remember our previous video, we based a lot of evidence on this pillar being part of the hole, because in the video where she says, I got them shaders, she actually walks right by the hole. It's around here somewhere. I've already played the clip for you, so I won't play it again. But we based the idea of the hole existing at the same time as the pillar. Now, that could be the case, but it's no longer good evidence. Here it is. It's coming up right here. So there's the pillar, and I was saying, well, if the pillar is there on October 12th, then the hole must be there. Now, the hole could still be there. It's hard to see. But if the pillar is unrelated to the hole, then that completely changes the timeline, because the hole could be made a month later or 2 months later. And this is absolute proof that the hole definitely existed on October 16th. So if you remember our timeline,
No way.
I previously claimed the hole existed on October 12th, but that was based on the pillar, which is no longer a valid piece of evidence. However, only 4 days later, we can see that the hole definitely 100% existed. So it only adjusts the timeline by 4 days. Now, a lot of you have thought that maybe it is Huke. And one of you guys called him Huge Papa. Huge. And yes, he did play on the server, but we can actually prove when he played on the server. So, if you look at the video, Amelia x Kiara, did I say it right that time? I don't know. KFP employee training. This happened on October 25th. And in this video, Kiara says Huke started that day and played for 2 hours.
So, everyone, please look at this room and read the sign. The one and only Huke Papa! We have today added Huke Papa to our server. I made a room for him. Wow, he changed it already. Damn, why did he make it so fancy? He's only been on the server for 2 hours.
So we know his first 2 hours in the game were on October 25th. This means there's no way he could have made the hole, because we've also verified that that was on October 16th. Now, it still could have been there on October 12th. I personally think it was there on October 12th. If you look at those frames, I see a dark spot. So I think it was there on October 12th. But we know for sure that it was not Huke. Now that we also have a date verifying the hole being October 16th, we can also rule out everyone else. A few people in the comments were confused about this, but Hachima didn't play before October 16th, right? And if you look at all of the collabs with the JP server or with Indonesia, like, they're all after October 16th. So you can pretty much rule them all out. Now, technically, maybe HoloLive JP got access to the English server, and just for fun they logged in and dug a hole. That could be the case, but it seems extremely unlikely to me. Why would you log into a server that basically has nothing built on it except for Kiara's house, and then dig a hole in the woods and then leave? Like, I don't... And then when you look at like Ollie playing on the server, she didn't really start playing on the server until after her first collab, because I don't think they just give out the server details to every single person in HoloLive. So yeah, maybe HoloLive JP had access to the server, but I doubt it. And then the other thing that a lot of people have brought up is that it's management, and this could be true. For example, Alright, so there's a few things to talk about there.
Yay.
First of all, again, I love the fact that she clearly saw my video because she calls it documentary length, and I don't think there's enough.
To a fucking whole twat watching every freaking Minecraft stream.
Just curious how other people have covered this. But those days, we only have a handful of days to consider, so who would be playing offline in a very short time range, basically 10 days. I still think the fact that she plays offline does at least include her in the possibility of people who could have done it. But, basically after what she said
It was on there.
a couple days ago and yesterday, I think we can safely say that it probably was not past Ina. So the next thing is Kiara also saw the video, and here's what she had to say.
You know what I thought? Did you see someone made a video about the hole you fell in? There's more than just one video with that topic, actually. But I think I saw the one that you were talking about. I think I saw at least 2 videos.
So I just want to stop here and mention that Kiara says there's 2 videos on the subject. Now, there are clips of when she fell into the hole, but as far as I'm aware, I'm the only long-form video on this. I would love to see it if you guys know what the other video is. If anybody else covered this topic and you're watching this video, let me see your video. I'm just curious how other people have covered this. But I couldn't find it. I looked around a little bit, and I think there's just my video. So I'm not sure why she's saying there's 2, unless maybe she doesn't want to specifically be calling the previous video out for some reason. I don't know. But if anybody knows what that other video is, let me know. I'm very curious to see it.
Long videos concerning that topic, and honestly, I think it was probably at this point. I think it was probably just the person who created the server for whatever reason. Like I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why it was at that place. But yeah, the guy investigated it well. I have to say, all the effort is very impressive because it's just a freaking hole that I complained about because I fell in, and now people take it so seriously, making full documentaries about it, watching every freaking Minecraft stream from all of us from the beginning on to like see if the hole was there or not, and if anyone ever visited it before, who fell into it until now, who said something about it. That's a whole lot of effort just because I fell into a fucking hole twice and complained about it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that you guys take my problems so seriously and my stupid complaints. Trying to solve that mystery, which is never going to be solved. Never, ever. Never.
Alright, so there's a few things to talk about there. First of all, again, I love the fact that she clearly saw my video because she calls it documentary length, and I don't think there's another one out there that's like that. But she also seems a little bit defensive about the fact that I basically kicked off this conversation that made a bunch of people obsess over it now. I mean, with the previous video, I wanted people to get invested and kind of talk about this just because it's fun. But now I'm starting to get the sense that, okay, everyone's over it. Like, Ina's starting to say, yeah, okay, stop bothering me. And then now she's kind of saying like, wow, you guys did all this work, ha 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 ha. So, she's being a little bit defensive there, which is interesting. That could be potentially a strategy. And then she also said, I think at this point it was whoever created the server, and I think that's her way of saying it was management. So that could be the case. But also, I think that could be a little bit of a guilty conscience talking. Like, you know, oh crap, I realized it's me, and now everyone's trying to figure out who it is. I better blame it on the management. And then at the very end, she says it will never, ever be solved. Which she actually previously said. So in the Gartic phone video...
Really close to my house. So...
What if you did it, Kiara? You didn't remember.
Blaming the others.
No.
I knew nothing about this.
I like this conspiracy theory.
Right. I guess this will continue to be a mystery then.
Yeah. A mystery. Look, does anybody have,
Are we gonna cover that hole?
So the interesting thing here is that when the tables get turned on Kiara, she says, oh, I guess we'll, you know, it's not me, I guess we'll never find out. Which is what she's saying now in the most recent video, that we'll never ever find out. But that's interesting how the only person who's saying it's impossible to find out is Kiara. And she's done that twice. The first time when it was being blamed on her, and the second time where she's now kind of being like, oh wow, you guys went to all this trouble to make a documentary about me. It's kind of funny though, because only a couple weeks ago she was in Gartic Phone asking everyone who did it. So clearly she cares about it, and if we're supposed to be her fans, clearly we should care about it. But I don't know, maybe I'm reading too much into it, but on her recent clip I got a little bit of a defensive vibe, and then she goes back to the hole. So as you can see, she goes down this way, she looks that way, there's a cobweb, then she goes this way. And what we can see here is a very big open room full of dirt and a couple torches placed. Now, that doesn't look too suspicious except for maybe the torches, but also there's a chicken down there, which, why is there a chicken down there? But let's take a look at how it looks like in Minecraft. So obviously I don't have the hole in this version, but we can go and create it real quick. So if I recall correctly, it is right here. And then that looked like that. So this should be the hole.
Did that work?
Right. And that looks correct. So let's fly back up. And this one is correct. Yep, there is the train tracks, the diorite, the pillar. Alright, and so she stops here. She looks to the right, there's a cobweb. Then she looks this way, and look at this. There's actually a bunch of wood columns that have gone missing. And here is that dirt room, and it is not lit up yet. So let's give ourselves a torch and hop down here. And somebody had placed a torch there, and where's the other? It's kind of hard to see. I don't know if we'll be able to get a better look. Oh, there we go. Right below that granite. So looks like right there. But oh, there's a bat. She is standing right here, and as you can see, there's a bunch of stuff missing here. So this doesn't really get us any closer to solving the mystery, but it does tell us that somebody was in this area and they took resources from it. Now, if you recall in the previous video, we said, well, it's interesting how whoever fell down here left these resources alone. And that's true. In every stream, including the one where Iris goes down here, all of these resources are left intact. So whoever explored this cave did not light it up or take the resources. However, if we go into spectator mode, as you can recall from the previous video, I showed how the hole does not connect to these caves. It does narrowly miss this cave, but is not connected. But it goes into this crazy mine system that, you know, in this version of the map, I don't have their tunnel dug, but basically their tunnel would be over there. This crazy mine system, but somebody went here and actually took all of these resources before jumping into this room and lighting it up. Now, it's, in my opinion, unlikely that they got in this mine system from any other way. Because this mine system is so gigantic, like we talked about last time, that if they went from the known entry points, which are all over here by the by their entrance, that's, you know, right on this wall, this is such a crazy huge mine system. The idea that they would navigate all the way through this mine system, especially on the early days of the server, mind you, all the way over to where the hole is, seems pretty unlikely. It also seems unlikely that they came here later. Now, we don't have any time, like, there's no evidence proving when these torches were put up, obviously. Yes. This is...
Where did I put Umiris? Umiris! I got some food for you. Umiris! Umiris, doko da? Doko da, Umiris? Umiris! Are you guys talking about a purple carpet? Oh. What? Purple carpet? Umiris, doko dattaっけ? あれ? いリスだっけ？なんかちょっと違う気がする。あ、うまいリスだ。
What?
Umaris, I was looking all over for you. I was so worried. Wow, I love the outfit. They're so cute. I love the outfit. Okay, Umaris. Why is there a hole here? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
When you and bro get KO'd at the same time. Okay.
What is this? When did this release?
Controller
Like 2 minutes ago.
Oh, okay, that was Nintendo. I guess it was. Okay.
Oh, winner is
Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
How does that make sense?
I was not expecting. Ah, yes, scores. Today's winner is not you or me, guys. It is Claire Obscure 33, man. That's the one that's winning. All the likes, all the subscribes, all go to Claire Obscure. Anyway, what's cracking, guys? And I got a little special surprise here for you. You ready for it? I got a cat KO. Kiros is right there chilling. I decided just to get him right there for you in the entire video. Well, let's see if he stays. I am pretty loud. But yeah, leave a like and subscribe for Kiro. Not for me, though. Definitely not this crazy guy. I'm going through the Lost Paws subreddit. You guys know the drill. This place is made for us. Also, fan mail unboxing at the end of this video, so stay tuned and let's see what we get. Hey, you got something on your shirt and boink. Oh, I do that to my homies all the time. And just the classic thing. Oh my God. Okay, she puts her hand on your chest and you look down and, oh. Oh no, wait. Deserved, I guess. You did play a prank on her. Actually, maybe not that much deserved. Just a little boink. It doesn't deserve a full-powered fist. I got the word eventually. All right, getting caught in the act as it seems to be two robots seem to be lubing each other up here for extra. I mean, probably she would appreciate some lube. WD-40 is not the best, though, to be quite fair with you. It's more like water deterrent. I do see the Hatsune Miku cables up there and the Pochita chainsaw. Clankers there as well. Hollow Knight, Silk Song, Sea of Sorrow. It's AI, right? But no, it's actually from them. Oh, it will come in a billion years, right? 2026. Okay, Team Cherry, take my $10. Free for all players. Yo. That's nice. $20 game, and you're getting even more DLC is insane, bro. These guys are the GOATs. They are just the GOATs. When are you two gonna stop fighting? Finally, I think they're getting along as they're clapping. They're having a good time. They're doing some exercises, some yoga or something of the sort. Well, it's nice to have some siblings that get along. Although in that game, nothing was really getting along. Nothing really. The classic heavy.
God, who touched Sasha?
Who touched Sasha?
All right.
Oh.
Who touched my gun?
This was the first TF2 movie, too.
Some people think they can outsmart me.
Yeah?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I've yet to meet one that can outsmart me.
Wait, that's not... No. Not in the big 2025 out here. I can't believe this. How creative are you guys getting with Cerveza Crista? How is this even still coming back? Miss Mimi, go change into appropriate attire now. Oh, it's the Hagao sweater. Seriously, do you think my class is a circus? Well, I ain't gonna lie, she still look kind of good in that. I mean, would you want some of that Clusie? I don't know.
Clusie.
Maybe. Well, if there ever was a time to do this, it's an amazing cosplay of Haru. Yep. Padaru. Oh, she keeps spinning. Okay. That was cute. You put in some cute things, time. If there ever was a time to Padaru, this was the time to Padaru. You guys are welcome. You get your Padorus. Hey, can you check this drawing for me? The chest looks off. I mean, yeah, it does look weird. I'm so bad at drawing them. You're a girl. Why would you have trouble with... never mind. No, please continue. Oh, just because you have them as a woman doesn't mean that you're able to draw them. Just like, you know, I'm a man doesn't mean I'm able to draw men very well. You guys know that we also have a Lost Pause Discord. I'm gonna do some memes from there too. A bunch of cool community members here and there. You know, if you haven't joined the Reddit, you can join at least the Discord here.
So you can just go and shoot a deer.
Yeah.
There's an endangered species right
there. You need
there.
a license. No! The fact that it just blows up. That's a classic one out there. It's just the way it flips over like that. See, even Ashley enjoyed it. She's in the other room. She's currently streaming. Never letting bro choose the mods again. I mean, how bad can it possibly be? We're just in the middle of the ocean now. I mean, that is kind of... Excuse you? That can just spawn out in the oceans just like that? Honestly, how is your computer not on fire? That water physics is like as impressive as Sea of Thieves, man. How can mods do that? I love you, buddy. Oh, it's Jax. I know. Okay. That is probably the most appropriate combination of the two of them. That meme works incredibly well. Although, dude, I feel like Jax is a little bit of a tsundere. Let's be honest. He caves to Pomni so much anyway. What a sin. No shot. Is that a Chinomon? What is he going to evolve into? What's Chino evolving into? What's my editor going to? Evolved into Cappuccino, and he's got the star. Okay, dude. My man, you're ready to serve some coffee. He's a cappuccino now. I mean, that's how you say Chino with the cappuccino or something out there. A little bit of lore there for you. But I mean, maybe he's got some more lore behind that, or maybe I'm just entirely wrong. I don't even know. This is insane. A Movwika Lily out here in the biker leather. I mean, the crazy eyes are there as well. That's not so bad. That ain't so bad. I'd like to see some leather on Lily, if you know me. Oh my God, leather Lily. Oh no. Wait a minute. Let's bring up the game of Bondage Lily again, which gave me a strike on my channel. Maybe we don't go there, okay, guys? Maybe we never touch that again. Let me open up my first gift. Coal? Look at me, coal for Christmas. Well, it's not the first time. I've actually have gotten coal for Christmas before. You know, it's just as a joke. They want, I don't know, my dad's side of the family always liked playing pranks on us. And there was one year where they straight up just hide all the presents and gave us Barbie dolls. They just wanted to see the look on our faces, man. I can't believe they would waste money just to give us Barbie dolls. Meryl, use attract. Meryl used attract. Dragonite fell in love. Dragonite, use outrage. Dragonite is immobilized by love. Oh, listen to me, you big dummy. That Meryl doesn't love you. You don't even know her. Heck, you're not even the same egg group. She played you like a fool because she thinks you're an idiot. Now you're just gonna stand here and take that? Oh God, Dragonite realized that love isn't real. Dragonite attacked sharply, bro. It kind of is real, but yo, man, what if Meryl actually did love? But no, Dragonite was being used. This outrage is actually justified this one time. Minimalist merch is the safest icebreaker. If she recognizes the logo, then I could talk about anime with her. Hey! Oh, you like anime too? I love your One Piece shirt. What, One Piece? Wait, hold up. Have you seen Boku no Pico? Stop. There is so much wrong with this image. I cannot stop it. I hate it. The fact is, though, I actually do have an Amigo sweater because my fans bought it for me and they just decided to give it to me. So I have, I think, two, actually. Santa? Oh. Santa? So, Merry Christmas. What, excuse you? I was not expecting the super jacked devil Santa, whatever that was. What a noise to come out of that jolly man. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart. But the very next day, you gave it away. Yeah, the horror story. It's stuck in my head. This year, save me from tears. I'll give it to someone special, special. This is Martino's song than mine, man. You're welcome. Now it's in your head. Bowser, you have a son? But how? And why? And who did what with who? I mean, these are all very valid questions to ask Mr. Bowser. I honestly do wonder who impregnated, or how did Bowser impregnate that thing? Who did he impregnate? So, Nezuko. Why Nezuko? Nezu. Oh, from My Hero is the director. Why has he got the thing? And, okay, Neko, which is a cat with it. Yeah, sure. And Zuko. No, I don't want to see Zuko with the gag in his mouth out there. That's gonna drive some fangirls wild. That's rough, buddy, is all I can say. Adrenaline tried its hardest to fight that anesthesia. Wait, what's up?
Be asleep any second now and be ready for your sex change.
Wait, what?
Surgery.
It was supposed to be weight loss. Oh, the face.
I'm not here for no sex change surgery.
Oh, no.
I'm here for a weight loss surgery.
Yeah, you got this, buddy. No. Oh, no, he's going down. Oh, no. He's trying his best. He has to fight it. Oh, my God. My man was fighting for his life, bro. I mean, to be fair, I would struggle too, man. That guy was a trooper. Stop using ChatGPT. I can also give you misinformation, and I'm beautiful. Oh, thank you, Monica. Well, what do you know? Monica's really right here. Why use any sort of AI creature when Monica exists? But then again, that's just favoring AI because she technically is AI. So you would want another Monica, wouldn't you?
I'm cleaning up my room. I hear something fall. I look on the floor, nothing. I set my ass down.
Right?
Boom! Thumbtack! That's what fell. I thought it was just a box. No! Jump my ass up like a Tom and Jerry character. Look at this shit,
what?
bro. My homies asking like, hey, what's wrong? I was like, look!
There's so many in his butt.
Like, oh,
I can't believe how many thumbtacks were up his butt. It actually does look like that. Then you have to slowly pluck them out like Tom and like, oh. Yeah. I know what you're getting for Christmas. How is that even possible? I have felt your presence. That is such a lame dad joke. It's funny that you should mention that. Okay. 2 terrible jokes back to back out here. If there ever was a time, this is the time, lads. And now it's time for the big little Christmas fan mail unboxing. So let's just get straight into it here to not keep Chino waiting. So I got something from Caleb and he sent me a good little SpongeBob stamp. So that's cute. I like the stamp. Good day. I'm in the thick of it. Everybody knows. They know me where it snows. I skied in and they froze. Caleb, Ouija Cool Miner. I butchered your song, probably. You got all these images right there. If you guys want to see. Interesting that he chooses the Fortnite, Spice Girl, and Plankton. Interesting. And Eminem. Freaking love your videos. I've been watching your content since your Bowsette videos when I was in middle school. He's 21, brother, stop. Hope you can continue making that sweet anime content for as long as you can. Happy holidays, Ouija Cool. He even drew me a little lily on there. That was very nice of him. Christmas cards I made for my friends because I can access them. Can you guess the references? Oh, I didn't even know you were asking me to guess the references. The only one I don't know is, of course, that one right there. I don't know that one. Looks old. Battle Golfer Yui. Okay. Huh. Oh my God. I mean, I can't unsee it because it's right in my hand, but I got 10,000 Poké-Dollars. Check that out. That's kind of cool. Look at all that. I don't think they'll accept this, but very cool. So there's an Eevee side right here. And of course, the evolution side. Damn, I'm rich. Hello there, Lost Boss. I've been a fan of your content for years, and yes, I am subscribed. Nice. You've never failed to put a smile on my face, whether it was reacting to random memes or your Pokemon content. Keep up the good work, and I hope you and Ashley have a Merry Christmas. Well, thank you, Daniel. I appreciate that one. You got crabs from a man who sent me crabs. As you can see, they're mini crabs. Dang, guess I got crabs. Dear Noble, hey there. I hope you enjoy this crocheted Eevee. I've been a fan since 2019 and want to give this as a gift as thank you for all the laughs and entertainment throughout the years. I wish you, Ashley, Chino, and all the Lost Paws gang the best. From a couple of fellow weebs, Mickey and Brian. Thank you. Another one to add to the couch. Aww, a handmade with love Eevee. Look at that little smug face out there. Ooh. Now I got a one-of-a-kind Eevee. Excellent, you can join your friends. They will join the gang over there. All right, well, I was just given a massive Eevee stainless steel tumbler. Look at this thing. Like a big gulp at freaking 7-Eleven or something. Jesus, this thing looks rock solid. Thank you, Anonymous. You sent it an Amazon package. I have no idea who sent this. Thank you. Okay, well, I just got a random anonymous gift of a trophy, it seems, for the most legendary forehead and soon-to-be bald noble of Lost Paws.
The fuck?
What are you laughing at? Thank you so much for my legendary forehead rewards. I appreciate this. 7-Eleven or something. Okay, well, I just got a random anonymous gift of a trophy, it seems, for the most legendary forehead and soon-to-be bald noble of Lost Paws. What are you laughing at? Thank you so much for my legendary forehead rewards. I appreciate this. I would never be here without you guys. Thank you so much. Okay, I got an anonymous gave me a cold steel. Is this a boomerang? I just got a boomerang? Keep away from small children. Guys, I have bad news.
What? Goodness.
So it's not steel, but it is a boomerang. Or it's Whitebeard's mustache, but it's black. Huh? I could throw this. Not in here. All right, I mean, I guess you guys can see it. It's just this massive box. I literally can't handle this in my chair, so I'm gonna have to be up here. What? What? Why would you give me a pitchfork? Well, all the things to give me, a boomerang and a pitchfork. So, who wants to be forked? Let's go. It's forking time. Well, I did say you guys could send me anything, and anything you kinda did send me. I don't know what else to say. There was some very nice touching letters and things in there, and then there was a pitchfork and a boomerang and a forehead award. I wouldn't be here without you guys. Give yourself a like and subscribe, and I'll see you beautiful sons of guns again in the next video.
The mic is what? Wait. Rewind 10 seconds. We can talk about for a while. Good night. The mic is wet.
WD-40 is not the best, though, to be quite fair with you. It's more like water deterrent. I do see the Hatsune Miku cables up there and the Pochita chainsaw. Clankers there as well. Hollow Knight.
Oh, the mic, that mic. That's a great video. Guess on the feet.
First of all, you're making an assumption that my feet are stinky. They're very clean, thank you very much. Second of all, you may need some help. Do you need some help? Third of all, no. Ah! Someone said to double press control! I hate you! Why would you say that? You said it with a heart! I trusted you! You said it with a heart! Why would you listen? I thought it would be the tiptoe! I trusted you.
Your eyes are too far apart. Give me a second. I gotta process that. Why did my eyes go to your comment?
Revolted! Of all things! Your energy fire point. Yeah, well, they're closer than your mom and dad will ever be. Are people starting to wonder why you're sick? Huh? What kind of question is that? What?
Why is that the answer? Why is that the one comment that I saw? What? What do you... Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? I need to unpack this. Are people starting to wonder why you're single? Mother, is that you?
Mother, is that you?
Mama Rat! Did you make a new account while I wasn't looking? What do you mean? Are people starting to wonder why? Wait, what does that even mean? Does that mean they wonder, like, it's a marvel that I'm still single, or they're like, oh, that's why she's still single? What? I don't understand.
Are improved because I could do everything. Papa saying thank you very much for the Akasupa. First time donor to an EM member. You sound. Thanks. I don't know what that means, but thank you. I guess that fertility to you too, Super Chatter. I'm wishing you a very good health and fertility for your crops this coming spring.
Yeah.
ちょっとやりたいことがあるってさ。
Yeah.
What do you mean disgusting? これはひどい。何が？おい！ Come on! I could pull this off too! ほら！にゃー。 Did you send a super chat saying no thanks? Oi! Oi!
Hello, Flammacon! Hello! I have an important question to ask, right? The question. What's the color of your... Excuse me? What are you thinking? Just because it's been 100 days doesn't mean that you can ask those kind of questions ever, okay? And you think that we'd actually answer? You think that?
Yes.
We aren't the kind of dogs to do that, and this is a morning show. Yeah. It's a morning show. You know, we said maybe that we show you our room. But don't just think you can get away with asking stuff like this because maybe we're just a bit closer now, okay? Okay, ruffians? You got it! Ruffians. So that's what you really like, huh? That's what you think of us.
Yes.
My opinion has changed. But Kiara-senpai asked, no! This is a morning show. It wasn't good then either. Ruffians.
Why?
I am really grateful to have you. I'm really grateful to have you. Like, you can choose to stay or go, but you are right now choosing to stay with me, which makes me really happy. Like, because I love you. Maybe you've been bored that I said that I love you thousands of times, but I will say it anyway. I love you. I love you as a friend. I love you as a family. I love you as a lovers. Are we lovers? I prefer we are family, isn't it? We are family. So, I love you. Oh my god, you cannot say no to me. I'm the one who should say no, not you. I'm the one who can say no, not you. No. Why? No, you cannot reject me, okay? You cannot reject me. No, you can't reject me. I am Muna Shinova. I am an idol here. You cannot reject me. Say that you love me as a lover, so I can reject me. I don't. You can't say no. I demand you to love Muna Shinova. Well, I need to pay rent, but my favorite VTuber is upset. Wait, what? You can pay rent while I'm upset? Wait, what? I'm not your landlord. What? I'm confused and I am concerned. Why do people pay super chats if they have to pay rent? You probably shouldn't do that. It's probably a bad idea. It's probably bad for your well-being and for your wallet. I think you should prioritize other things because the super chat isn't gonna make me feel better. As you can see, after a certain amount of time, I started to feel better on my own, and it wouldn't matter anyway. The super chat don't make me feel better. I feel better by just
You see anything sparkling? What do you mean on the bottom right? Oh, me. Ha. Ha ha ha. Ha. Ha ha ha.
That's actually playing Nikke now. That's my dailies.
Oh my god. That caught me off guard. Oh god. Whatever. Yeah.
The one that usually watch my stream is my little brother. My
Shota.
That's kind of weird.
What was that part muted?
And
I
then-
think I did a bad editing job.
Yo, this is Kala the Yapper / Unk. And I'm back with another reaction. I know I'm 3 days behind this, but you know, busy with other stuff before. Had to do these reactions. And I said I was gonna get these reactions done during the weekend. And so yeah, I'm getting this reaction done now. So this video is Glaive Kia responding to the drama. Or whatever. This was 3 days ago, obviously. And I only have one thing that I care about. Whether or not is he gonna tell the truth of how he goes about his process about writing his scripts for his videos. Because again, the problem people have with AI is not solely AI itself, but how people choose to use AI to predominantly generate content. We've seen it all across YouTube. Now, of course, there's some AI that's made purely for the sake of fun, nothing more, nothing less. But of course, there's also AI generated content that people have made that is done maliciously, from stealing other people's content blatantly, verbatim, to like spreading misinformation and so on. And to know that the CEO of YouTube is condoning it and essentially giving the green light for it.
I know. Yeah. It's just regular
Anyway.
Drama. Some dumb YouTube drama. That.
Truth of the world? What does it mean?
Why can't I turn this off?
What's wrong, Saturn? I thought you had dealt with Vegapunk.
I was certain that I did, but then Kizaru killed him. I saw it myself. Something is wrong.
Perhaps it's a form of insurance. A message he arranged to play upon his death.
Perhaps so. The question is, what will he say?
We must find the source of the broadcast.
It is safe to assume it's coming from the labo phase on Egghead, which unfortunately is protected by a barrier.
Need a solution, and quickly.
It sounds like we're about to see something interesting. Hey, Straw Hat! Where are you?
Truth of the world? What does it mean?
Why can't I turn this off?
What's wrong, Saturn? I thought you had dealt with Vegapunk.
I was certain that I did, but then Kizaru killed him. I saw it myself.
So, are they playing VR chat? Oh, nice. Oh, ho, ho. So watch the podcast.
To know how to do it. And it's like, what are you talking about?
I have noticed the YouTube, and it's also just going to a place and being like, oh, there's this fucking ramen shop that's, you know, blew up on TikTok or whatever. And I gotta try it because it's you know, everyone's talking
big
about
talk,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I'm so fucking annoyed. I'm so annoyed at my friends when they do this.
Really?
Yes. Okay, so first of all, you know, a lot of people when they, you know, LA and LA hype, just because I'm trying to give background and to explain my thought process here.
Sure.
You know, that's like a big thing, like hype, a new store, show it off. Okay.
Yep.
How many restaurants do you think there are in all of LA?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay, there's like 3 million. How many?
3 million?
I think, 300,000. Maybe fact check this. And then I think, how many restaurants do you think there are in Tokyo, comparatively?
I think Tokyo has the most amount of restaurants out of any city in the world, right?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Okay, 11,000. Sorry. Yeah.
I think Tokyo has like.
I don't know why I said 3 million.
I think Tokyo. Yeah, I was gonna say. I think Tokyo has like 10x that. Yeah.
Yeah.
160,000.
So it's like an insane amount more.
Yeah.
Right. And that's why, like, when you try to bring this like hype culture to Tokyo, I just don't think it works because there are so many restaurants in Tokyo, and you cannot exist unless you are good.
Yeah.
You know, bad restaurants go out of business very quickly in Japan.
Yeah.
You will, if you walk down, anyone who's lived in Tokyo will tell you, if you walk down a busy street, that a couple of those restaurants will just disappear unless they are like owned by mom and pop and they actually own the land and the store, so they're not paying rent. But like a lot of them just disappear. Ramen restaurants have one of the highest turnover of any industry or business in Japan because it's less razor thin margins. It is an absolute passion game. The point of this is to say there is no one place that is the spot. Literally, you walk down the street and just go to like the second ramen store you'll see in Tokyo, and it'll blow your fucking mind.
Yeah,
it's so good. And this is why the whole like, you know, TikTok lining up. It's like, why would you travel so goddamn far across Tokyo, wait 3 hours just to get a picture of a place that everyone else goes to? Literally walk out of your hotel room. There'll be something that will fucking gap everything else.
Yeah. I agree.
And it's not to say that like these places aren't good. Ichiran is amazing. I like Ichiran. Joey and Gandhi like
Debatable.
it. But the mom and pop shop will it's like the final boss, the Dark Souls. Right? It's not even close.
It's the optional boss.
It's like, yeah, you can have those. Don't worry, it'll be good. But like, the point is that like you should just go to literally anywhere and you will have good food. Don't worry about it too much. You know.
Definitely.
And then because I had this one friend, like I really want to get tonkatsu, and I sent them like 3 or 4 restaurants near where they're staying, and I was like, cool. And then at the end of their trip, I was like, oh, did you go to any of the places I sent you? And they're like, no, I went to this one, and I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, can I see it? I was like, oh, if it's fire, I'd love to check it out. It was like the most fucking popular thing on TikTok. And it was like, I was like, how long did you wait in line? 2.5 hours for tonkatsu.
No.
You don't wait for tonkatsu. The whole point of that food is that you eat it right away.
That's diabolical.
2.5 hours for tonkatsu.
Yeah. 2.5 hours for anything is not worth it.
And it was like the opposite side of Tokyo from where they were staying.
Oh my god.
See, that's
I was so annoyed, and I was like, I'm glad you had a good time, but why didn't you listen to me? Do you think I just lied to you? Do you not trust me? You trust some random guy who was here on vacation for 2 weeks and made videos about this place? That's who you trust?
And I guarantee the margin of quality between that place that they went to that TikTok recommended and the one you recommended is not even that far.
It's like probably like this.
It's probably like maybe a little bit better.
Yeah, like maybe it's better, maybe it's not, but like it's like, you know, there are certain foods where it's like this should be instant.
Yeah.
Tonkatsu, you should get in the restaurant and be having it within 5 minutes.
Yeah, totally. You shouldn't have to fucking line up for tonkatsu. That's all I'm saying.
It's the type of like the vibe that I feel with tonkatsu is that it is like it's like ramen. It's like tonkatsu. It's one of those foods that you and your friends might go check out. If it's full, you're like, okay, well the ramen place is right there anyway. Let's just go there. You know, you don't really line up a lot of the time. Although they do line up in Japan as well. Don't get me wrong, they do. But you know, you have so many options. They're so good. Sorry for the rant.
I remember when Mudan was in Japan last time, and I hung out with him for one of his videos, and he was like, "Oh, Joey, I really want to go get lunch at this particular place."
Oh god!
And I was like, "Oh, okay, sure."
I swear to God, if it's the gyukatsu place.
No. So and he was like kind of smirking about it. So I was like, "Oh, okay. I wonder what this is, but whatever. I'll follow him." He took me to that fucking onigiri place you made the short of.
Onigiri bongo?
The onigiri bongo?
Okay, but that onigiri is heat.
It is heat. I'm never fucking
don't
lining
line
up for
up.
that
Do
shit.
not line up for it.
I'm never lining up for that.
Wait,
We got really lucky because we managed to get in right before a massive line started to queue. So we were
You
like...
get to sit down?
Yeah. So we were like second or third in line. But by the time we went in, ordered the onigiri, and came out, mind you, this is a span of maybe 2 minutes, if that. There was a queue that was about 50 people long. And I'm like, look, guys, it's not worth it.
no, it's not.
It's really not worth it.
I mean, like, it is phenomenal onigiri.
Oh, it's great onigiri. But you
it
can
is-
make this shit at home.
Yeah, it's just one of those foods.
Yeah, it's just one of those foods you can make at home.
This is like akin to having a British place that's famous for like beans and toast. It just doesn't. It doesn't make sense. It's not the food that sense. But it is. It's good food, and like the reason why I made a video on it was because I realized that people were lining up for this, and I saw so many shorts of people lining up for it.
Yeah.
And the whole time I realized you can just call up and reserve.
Yeah.
Like your onigiri, but you can't eat it in there. You have to go.
Yeah.
Which is okay, fine, whatever. Like that's sure.
Yeah, we went to that like small little like
The L table.
Yeah, the L table thing.
Yeah, and you get like the miso and you get like a set. So it's, yeah, you do definitely get a better experience eating in, but is it worth waiting 2 hours?
Fuck no.
Especially if you're on vacation. Like you're on vacation,
no.
a good chunk of a day should not be taken up by lining up for onigiri.
No.
But also, we're also the people that go to theme parks and I see a line and I'm like, nah. I don't want to do that.
That's why I don't like theme parks.
But it's like I feel sad when people feel pressured to go to certain things they saw online. It's like, dude, no. This is the joy of Japan.
Yeah.
Is that you can literally go anywhere and it will be so good.
Yeah.
It's really hard to find a bad place. And even the bad places sometimes are pretty good. If you talk shit about Caesarea, you'll get deported.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll slap you across the face personally.
Joey might deport you himself.
I will deport you single-handedly.
Caesarea is solid, and that's like the lowest.
Yeah.
It only gets better from there.
It has its place.
Yeah, and that's why, like, sometimes I'll have friends who come over and they'll just have gone to a place right next to where they were staying, or they just randomly went to a place and they'll be like, "This is a great spot. Please go and check it out." And I'll be like, "All right, cool." And sometimes it's amazing. I would never have gone there. I would never have thought about it.
Exactly.
You don't know, like, and the joy is exploring. But I understand for a lot of people it's stressful. They want an itinerary. They want to know what they're doing. But trust me, the joy of Tokyo is that you do not need to plan. You can just rock up anywhere. Unless you're looking for a very sort of restaurant experience or whatever, then sure. But
which Japan also has a lot of.
Yeah,
definitely.
But there's so many people that come to Japan as tourists that if it is on a list or it's on a guide or something, you're going to be queuing with other people and fighting for that experience.
Yeah.
So it's like oftentimes you can get something else.
Yeah.
But if you're watching the show and you're 300 episodes in, you probably already know this. You probably already know this. Whatever.
This is for the first time watchers of Trash Taste.
Ain't no
But
way.
then when I made that short about this place, it is still my most viewed thing ever.
Really?
10 million views.
That's crazy.
And what's crazy is that, like, in my head, I was like, I just want to try shorts.
Yeah.
And so I in one day, I filmed like 6 shorts.
Yeah.
And I still think if you count like per hour of my life that I've spent, I think it was like for 6 hours of work, it was like 40 million views. It was so stupid. And I probably made like 5 pence off of this.
Yeah.
But yeah, the line was crazy. And a lot of the comments I got were also really fucking weird.
Really?
There's people who are like, of course the foreigner wouldn't want to wait in line. The Japanese love a way to know how to do it. And it's like, what are you talking about?
I have noticed the YouTube Shorts comments are like, it's almost in its own bubble compared to like,
oh my God,
every other comment.
Genuinely brain dead people who they're like, of course the foreigner would skip the lines. Oh, well, I can't speak Japanese. And it's like, then don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry.
It's also really fucking easy to, on the phone, they have like the live translation things now too.
Yeah.
You can just fucking, you can figure out what they're saying and be like, onigiri, tuna, hitotsu.
Nah, too hard. Hitotsu, too hard.
Just get the fucking guy
An English
there.
word.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Sometimes I go to different pockets of the internet and I'm like, what is a representation of real people nowadays? I don't know where to find that on the internet nowadays.
Dead internet theory is so real.
It's so real.
I genuinely, I feel nothing when I look at comments anymore now because I just I'm like, this doesn't look real.
Yeah.
I don't know what's real anymore.
It's funny because, like, I don't know if you guys get them, but every now and then I'll get those, like, bot comments, which are, like, clearly botted comments of, like, it's usually, like, a hot girl, and it's like, wow, this video is so inspirational. Thank you so much for
Like,
that.
what the fuck is
And
this?
I'm like, this sounds more real than some of these actual maybe real comments that I get. And that's scary. Like some of these comments where I know a human typed it in, I'm just like,
yeah,
there's no way you type that in one go.
Sometimes there's like AI chatbots in like live streams now too.
Really?
Yeah, you could. Sometimes they'll type and you can tell. You can tell it's a bot.
So
they don't talk like a Twitch chat.
That's so scary.
Wow, what did they say?
They were just like over like writing a sentence like super well articulated. M dashes. You're like, this is like why no one talks like this in the Twitch chat. Nobody talks like this.
It's the M dash.
But it's like nobody does full sentences unless there's like a discussion going.
Yeah. Proper capitalization too, I assume.
Yeah, everything. Like no emotes.
Yeah.
But like every Twitch chatter, even when they're typing long things, will use emotes of some kind. Like the TTV emotes.
Yeah,
they always do.
Yeah.
So it's really interesting. I mean, I being online and seeing all the stuff is just crazy. So
it's getting to the point where I'm like, shit, how do I prove that I'm not a bot? You know, am I speaking too bossy?
Yeah.
Like I genuinely, when I'm writing scripts nowadays, I'm just like, how do I make sure that this doesn't sound like like an AI?
I'm like, do I need to throw a skibbity every now and then to like prove that I'm a human?
Because do you ever have that moment where you click on a video and sometimes like it's a video essay and you hear a voice and you're like,
I don't know if the guy's monotone or it's AI.
Yes, can't tell if monotone or AI anymore. And I'm like, I hate it.
Yeah. But, okay, and you know that's true, right? And I've thought about this so much because I'm like, I don't like. We can get it. This is gonna be a fucking big discussion. I've thought about this so much because you know when I saw an obviously AI bot, I would just scroll because I was like, personally, I don't care. I don't really want to give ad rev to some guy that's just probably grabbing videos, putting an AI voiceover.
Yeah.
But they've gotten really good.
Yeah.
And they've gotten to the point where I'm questioning myself now.
Yeah.
Where I'm like, I don't know if this is human or AI. But you know what I never do? I never question when it's a human. Like I know it's a human straight up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just there are certain people that are voicing it. You're like, this is 100% a human, and I have no doubt in my mind. That, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So in a sense, I'm like, okay, is this a voiceover problem? Is this like someone who or is it just catching up? Like, is it constantly, because like being good at voiceover is a skill in of itself, right?
Yes.
That's something people spend a lot of time learning. But you would be an idiot to think that these AI versions aren't caught up basically or catching up and getting better every single day. Like today, whenever you're watching this, is the worst they've ever been.
Yes.
Yeah. And they will only get better.
Yeah.
So
I think it's the latter of what you're saying. I think it's the fact that they're just catching up.
Yeah.
Because there have been, I agree. There are like some vocal qualities that you hear in some like content creators where it's like,
where is it?
Yeah, there's no way at this point in time an AI can replicate this kind of like nuance or this kind of like vocal quality.
Because you know from your work, because you're making the video, you know when to hit the joke and how to hit it.
Yeah.
And that's just something that is really hard currently to do with AI voices. And that being said, like obviously I'm like, I prefer not to watch those. But now it's getting to the point where they're almost so omnipresent online. It's kind of impossible to go about it like that and to be like, I don't want to engage with it at all, because you kind of can't. But I guess my one hope is that it'll become like maybe the way that people used to speak about hand-drawn animation. That it's like, wow, this thing got real voice actors. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like I do feel
just like the good old days.
Like I have to imagine that it'll be a case of like, okay, nobody cares anymore. There's AI voices, and I feel like it's kind of already getting to that in a sense. Like it feels like a losing battle caring about it. Yeah. Like man shouts at cloud kind of thing. Like
do you think maybe, then this might be a weird theory, do you think maybe that because there are now, when you look at the average demographic of people who just like consume content on YouTube and stuff like that, right? And I would argue most people who are not creators don't really care if it's an AI voiceover or not. They just are there kind of just to like sit and like listen to
most
the
people want to consume something or get something.
Yeah, they just want to like hear somebody talk, whether that's an AI or a human or whatever. Do you think maybe that there are some content creators out there now who understand that and maybe are almost purposefully turning their voiceovers into monotone or like slightly AI content?
No.
You don't think so?
No, there's just certain genres of content. Like I think the reason I got into this problem was because I, listen to a lot of sleep content. And sleep content is just like you have to have like a
monotone
certain
voice.
Yeah, a certain way of like delivering. And there are some times now where I, get recommended a video and it's like a new creator. And I'm like, yeah, just I don't know.
And some of these channels are really popular.
Yeah.
That use these like AI voices and whatnot.
Yeah.
And you're like, damn. It's kind of crazy to think that we've
Yeah,
been to
all
this
of those like breaking down like the history of a civilization or like, you know, weird history and stuff like that.
Yeah, a lot of those ones, or the ones I've noticed are the channels with the white background and the circles with like different things in them.
like explaining every
Yes,
whatever.
those have become, that style's become really popular for using AI because it's very easy to add these little things in.
Yeah.
And again, like I think my stance is, I think you have to be quite fluid and changing with this to care about it. And I used to be like absolutely fucking zero no. I still don't like it, but at the same time, it's like it's happening.
It's not going away.
And so I think the shift needs to be, instead of being like crying about everything, not crying, but like being constantly against all this stuff. It's like, how can I now shift the focus to giving credit to when people do make everything themselves, do put all that work in and showcase that amazing art.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Because I feel like it feels exhausting.
Yeah, no, it is exhausting.
My stance is that AI at this very current form is just slop content.
Yeah.
But humans can make slop content.
We can make slop content.
Oh,
We
yeah.
did.
Humans are...
MLG edits back in the day were handcrafted slop.
That is not slop. That
was handcrafted.
That was handcrafted slop. What do I mean when I talk about slop content?
MLG was like the graffiti of content.
Yeah.
Like it's to some people it's like, oh, what is this shit? It's just vandalism. And then for other people it's like, this is a finely crafted art.
Yeah.
Slop content is taking a popular internet video, putting your face on it, and just going,
yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that to me is slop content.
With the fucking AI voiceover.
Yeah,
I can't believe this is happening.
Yeah. Shit like that.
Jason Derulo using the same,
That's my favorite.
the same reaction video for reactions.
Yeah.
So it's like, you may as well be AI, Jason, bro. It's just
So
like, what are you doing? You're not fucking contributing.
And I think the I think the level of slop content is going to, the level of human-made slop content is just going to get pushed out because it's just going to get replaced by AI slop content.
Yeah,
a lot more
because you
AI
can
slop
pump it
content.
out
Yeah,
way
exactly.
faster, right? Yeah.
Exactly.
It's going to be interesting. I mean, I think as a tool to help creatives do their thing, it's great. I love that, like, you can, it makes tedious tasks simpler. It speeds up certain aspects that were really cumbersome or very resource intensive before. I think that's great. I think it's just like when the really human elements, like, and especially the front facing elements, it's like, AI YouTube videos, sure. But nobody wants an AI actor in a movie.
No.
Like, I don't think anyone wants to see a movie that's starring AI Tom Cruise.
See,
do you think there's someone who wants that?
See, every time we get closer and closer
but
to
the goalposts keep moving, right?
The goalpost keeps
And
moving.
That's what's so frustrating.
Yeah.
Because like I say this now and I'm like, I absolutely don't fucking want that. But maybe something will happen in a year where some studio does it just okay enough where people are willing to accept it.
Yeah, I'm saying this now where I'm like, I like the human connection.
I love that human connection,
between
man.
me and a creator or an actor or whatever. But then I also thought, ain't no way someone's ever going to fall for an AI or something like that.
No, of course you will. This shit's too good now.
Yeah, and then I was like, no, people are getting emotionally attached to AI now. And I'm like, okay, every time I think humans are too good for that, humanity proves me wrong every time.
No, you actually just reminded, in the music world right now, there's this huge news that's going on of this AI artist who managed to make it onto the Billboard charts.
Oh my gosh.
And like this, I forgot the name of the AI artist, but like it's this, I was saying it's this girl. It's not, it's an AI. Where, she's got like over 1 million fucking monthly listeners on Spotify.
Wow.
And she like managed to fucking, this girl here, on the bottom left, This fucking, this AI girl managed to make it onto the fucking Billboard charts.
Oh my God.
And people are just like, because I don't care if it's AI or human made. What sounds good sounds good. I'm like, what message are we trying to fucking portray here? Yeah. They're like, oh, if it's good enough for me, then it's good enough for everyone. And I don't care if it's a human or fucking made by a robot.
Maybe we're the bots. I'm just saying,
but it's like hacking our brain. It's like using like everything to look like what we like, and it's like finding its way into everything.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah.
Maybe the problem with AI to begin with is not the AI. Maybe it's us.
I think we are the problem.
The fact that we are such predictable creatures that
so dumb.
that
Humans
certain
are so
things
dumb.
and certain patterns can be learned by buy machines.
And like you know, there are a lot of people who are really for it and you know, push it a lot. And I guess the main reason why I keep coming back to thinking like not feeling great about it and morally quite icky is it is just kind of just a giant plagiarism machine.
Yeah.
It just but just takes everything in and they use it for another company to make their profit and fuel their investors and whatnot. And it's like, that's the main core of it that it all comes down to, where I feel like, oh, I don't feel great about this. Like that's why I end up, even if I was on the fence about certain things, or I feel like, okay, there's some usage here, there's some validity here. It's like, at the end of the day, it's still being powered by just plagiarism.
Yeah.
It just feels icky.
Yeah, it all feels icky.
It's gross.
I don't know. It's icky.
And it's also frustrating because it's online right now. Both sides, again, you know, this is the internet thing right now. It's like, there is no like discussion to be had about any of it. It's like life or death to both sides. I want fucking AI and everything. I want my kid raised by AI. In fact, I want my kid to be AI. And the other side's like, if anything even spelled with letter A comes near my product, I will fucking boycott it. And it's like, okay, we need to. The reality is that the times are changing and the goalposts, like you said, are going to move. Yeah. Because you know, I think about it like 3D modelers, right? Like there's a lot more tools now for it to get better at 3D modeling. Those tools are only going to get better and better. And at what point is then it AI and not AI? When do we say that? Like, you know, it's becoming frustrating and kind of exhausting as a human to just exist and know how to feel about this shit. Because I don't know the fuck to do anymore. Yeah. This shit is so fucking exhausting. It's in everything. I don't think I like it. I don't know what to do. It's so terrible.
Dude, WALL-E was a documentary, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, it's every day we're just slowly getting to WALL-E.
This episode is sponsored by Cash App.
Cash App is a comprehensive peer-to-peer money transfer and non-bank financial platform. It allows users to send and receive money, utilize an optional debit card, invest in stocks, and offers perks like free tax filing. Cash App can help you manage shared expenses like utility payments, split the cost of a trip, or simply pay friends back for coffee. From getting paid to growing what you've got, Cash App makes managing your money effortless and instant without all the fees. Sending money is fast, free, and made for you. You can personalize payments with stickers and text and collect money from a group with pulls.
One of the coolest things about Cash App is that you can design your own debit card. You can pick from a bunch of different colors and patterns and add your favorite stamps, doodles, or even you and your friends' inside jokes to make it totally unique to you. You also get exclusive savings on stuff you're already buying, like coffee, boba, video games, and more. And if you're the type who loves concerts, your Cash App card gets you early access to ticket sales for huge tours like Kendrick Lamar, SZA, and Sabrina Carpenter. Finally, no need to worry about random monthly charges or minimum balance requirements. Take control of your money today with Cash App.
For a limited time, new Cash App customers earn $10 if they use the code That's Money 10 in their profile at sign up and send $5 to a friend within 14 days. Terms apply. Cash App is a financial services platform, not a bank. Banking services provided by Cash App's bank partners. Prepaid debit cards issued by Sutton Bank, members FDIC. Discounts and promotions provided by Cash App, a Block Inc. brand. Visit cash.app/legal/podcast for full disclosures.
Back to the episode.
Well, there was obviously some big news recently, or like big drama that happened. Maybe by the time you're watching this, it's not so recent. And it'd be fun to see how it's all settled down either way. But there was a game that came out called Arc Raiders. Okay. And initially, they were accused of having AI voice actors. And I also was an idiot as well, and I just believed this without fucking checking like a moron. Okay. And I was like, I think I'm going to play it. It's got AI voices. Turns out that wasn't the case.
Okay.
But what
Uh-oh. Gay kept. What time is it? It's only 8 p.m. Everest to Everest. Collab. Wedding dream, yes. Ah! Who is this? Yes, FNAF 2 spoilers. Let's go watch FNAF 2. This one. Hit the wrong link.
Five Nights at Freddy's 2 changed the lore. Yeah, this movie straight up took one look at the games and said, I can do that better, and it might be fixing all of the problems we've had with the timeline because of it.
You know what? Let's just finish the dailies, do the 10 build. Wait a minute, did my VTuber model close? Okay, that's sad, whatever. So let's a build. I have coins now. Volume up. Space, I need space.
指揮官 Hey 指揮官
Hey, Kent.
大丈夫大丈夫わおケント選手強くなっちゃったわおケント選手強くなっちゃった
Yeah, she's fair. Look at that. Anyways.
テスト
Where are my characters? Let's go! Rare ship. I need the rare ship. Oh.
あんたが指揮官くん
Chicago. Norfolk.
指揮官
Cow
くん
pens, we got cow pens.
カウペンスこれから
Nice. You got her
お
again.
世話させていただきますね
Advanced Kashina.
上質なミルクとまんべんな栄養が取れるようサポートして
Let's
お
see what
体を
comes it.
整えます
No,
か
no,
ら
no. Kashinova, she can fight. Yes, Kashinova, she
全
can
部
fight.
私の言う通
No,
りに
light
してくだ
carrier.
さ
No,
い
no,
ね
no. This is a light carrier. Cow mommy. Nice. Still cow pens.
イエーデ級空母
Elbe.
エルベ
Jade.
ですのあなたはこの艦隊
Holy
の
Climate.
指揮官
Kansu gang. Kansu.
お前が指揮官かい
Wichita.
あんたが指揮官くん君はこの艦隊
Pensacola.
栄光を
And
カードに
Hermes.
魂
Okay,
は
so
デュ
this
エルに
pen build was
あんたが指揮官くん
we got a repeat. Still no Pasadena or Cleveland meta. Okay. That's our dailies. And
設備にエラーが出てるわ
that was our events for today. Okay, let's go play more Gacha games.
「少し危ないかしら」
Nice.
Hello Internet, welcome to Film Theory, the show that's possessing your YouTube homepage. The only way to make sure it doesn't destroy the whole website? Open the subscribe button shaped music box and let her rip. So after years of waiting and more theories than you can count on one hand, the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 movie has finally hit theaters. I have to say, the culture around this movie really surprised me. People I followed for years for other things came out of the woodwork to express their love for this series with this movie's release, and that's just so much fun. And like, it just really created an environment in the theater that felt like peak 2010s midnight cinema releases. Team Theorist actually did a group outing watching the whole movie together, and we really appreciated the energy of our audience. Also, shout outs to the rad employee at the Cinemark Bistro here in Raleigh who talked to me on the way out of the theater. Yeah, here's the theory that I promised we'd make, and sorry I didn't catch your name, my brain was in full theory crafting mode, but thanks for saying hi. But speaking of theory crafting, dude, there is just so much to talk about here. Like, first off, the fact that my friend, former film theorist, and official movie star voice actor Matthew Patrick completely disappeared into his role for this movie. Like, not gonna lie, if I didn't know that Matt were Toy Bonnie in this, I wouldn't have been able to clock it in a positive way. But other than that, oh boy, does this movie do a lot for FNAF lore. So much so that when Tom and I had our little huddle talk after the movie came out, we both came away with so many questions and ideas left to explore. Like, what was up with that dream sequence Vanessa had? The puppet seems to have new powers here? What does that mean for the future of the series? And oh god, a second mic has appeared in the movie theater. That right there is surprisingly huge. We have a lot to talk about, loyal theorists, so today I want to go through this movie and its plot to hit the biggest points of discussion and theorize about them. And by the end of our theory today, we're going to have a clear picture of what the future of the FNAF movies is going to look like. Because we're definitely getting like a dozen of these things. But here's the TLDW. The FNAF movies are Scott going back to tell the real story he always wanted to tell and putting the pieces of his mistakes back together again. Get your Freddy masks ready and hug an animatronic chicken, loyal theorists. We will always belong to the theorizing. Accurate therapy here in FNAF. Anyway, we see Vanessa confront Afton in her dream, but he seems a bit too strong for her.
This will go down in history. On August 31st, 2025, Blue Archive was hacked. You can see from the in-game screenshots that Koyuki suddenly appeared everywhere, in the main menu, the loading screen, and even the cafe. It seems the hacker attacked the API or files, which allowing them to summon and replace all the cafe characters into Koyuki and even Hatsune Miku. And the hacker also sarcastically mocked the devs, claiming that their security had no flaws. In response, the devs immediately carried out an emergency maintenance, and players are now calling this day as Koyuki Incident. This will go down in history. On August 31st, 2025, Blue Archive was hacked. You can see from the in-game screenshots that Koyuki suddenly appeared.
Oda does not make mistakes, and even though you might bring up that time in Brooks' flashback, where one of his crewmates died because of a sword in the brain, but then we see him alive with his frontal lobe intact, and he dies later from poison, that wasn't a continuity error. They were two different people, and they were brothers. And if you wanted to be a stickler, you might bring up that time Higuma broke the door off of Makino's bar, and then it was magically there again when he was leaving. But that wasn't a mistake. There is a tiny man running around repairing things, and he's fast. He's also related to Frankie's boss in Wano. And I bet you think you're so slick bringing up Mr. 3 floating as a Devil Fruit user, which he shouldn't be able to do. But now you look like a fool, because he was actually being held up by an incredibly floaty piece of wood. The same type of wood Frankie uses over 420 chapters later, to float the Sunny up to the new world. Oda does not make mistakes, and even—
I learned a lot.
I learned a lot about women. I think I learned exactly how the fall of man occurred in the Garden of Eden. Adam and Eve were in the Garden of Eden, and Adam said one day, wow, Eve, here we are at one with nature, at one with God. We'll never age, we'll never die. And all our dreams come true the instant that we have them. And Eve said, yeah, it's just not enough, is it?
No. That's not fun.
I was just waiting for more.
No, that was...
Can I buy a hat now? Okay, I want the cowboy hat. Yeah, I'm the sheriff. Yeah! And the cowboy boots. Oh my god. Yeah, there's a new sheriff in town, partner. Get out of my room, fam. To get this guy's car.
I'm building a Pikachu with real tasers, because after using motors and electronics to make this thing move super fast, I bought these taser modules which produce 50,000 volts each. And I added them to Pikachu's hands. And then I installed the body onto the butt and added the hands and tasers. And after 3D printing out the head and the ears and attaching them together, I installed LEDs into the eyeballs to give him color-changing eyes. And then I installed a speaker to give him the ability to talk. And finally I painted his eyes, his ears, his cheeks, and his back. And the reason I made this absolutely terrifying Pikachu is to be the ultimate home defense system. I'm building a Pikachu with real tasers.
There were these 2 or 3 guys who, I didn't have any class with them, but they would like follow me around at lunch and recess and like really want to be friends. And I was like, why do you guys want to be friends so bad? Like I don't know you guys. And they're like, oh, well, we just think it's really cool that you're Japanese. And I was like, I'm not Japanese. Why'd you think I was Japanese? And they're like, because you're Asian with...
What are you thinking about? World domination. Cool. You're my world.
Do you remember years ago there was a storm in New Orleans?
Hurricane Katrina?
Check this out. What do you think those people are doing? Surviving or looting?
They're surviving.
Okay. Do you remember a man named Rodney King?
Yes, of course.
Okay, the LAPD worked him over really good.
Yes.
Okay.
This was taken during the Rodney King riots. What do you think these people are doing, looting or surviving? Of course.
Joy Boys Conquers Hockey highlights exactly why nobody can do anything about Shanks, and why Emu, the Gorosei, and the...
I knew I heard crowing coming from inside my house that didn't sound like Big Mike. Jane is in fact a John. Luckily, I know someone who said she would take John. He hasn't quite figured out how to be good with the ladies yet, but he is really good at looking up.
Did you know that Burn the Witch takes place during the same time as another important event in the Bleach universe? Now, in case you don't already know, Burn the Witch is a series that Kubo wrote shortly after finishing the 1,000-Year Blood War arc, and it was confirmed by the man himself that it was a part of the same universe as Bleach. It was also well established that the story is situated in the United Kingdom, which is the exact same place where Ichigo spent years studying English. This obviously led a lot of fans to believe that Kubo might be cooking something special. However, there is something else very interesting that wasn't directly stated in any of the manga, and was rather revealed during the Bleach Jet interview in 2019. Kubo said that Burn the Witch of fans to believe that Kubo might be cooking something special. However, there is something else very interesting that wasn't directly stated in any of the manga, and was
2 years.
Not all immigrants are created equal. Thick Latina.
This gacha game has removed its gacha system, so Duet Night Abyss announced a major optimization.
Goddess of Victory, Nikke.
Play the game. Just dailies. Pushing level 145. Bro. No. That's Chibi Dopey. Yeah, let's challenge.
Let's go, AZX.
So, I spent around 80 hours playing Arknight's Enfield. I have created strongest gear in the game, cleared all the current content, tried out most of the characters, of course. I also built some massive factories. In these past few days, I've been going through the daily grind loop, including endgame itself. And I gotta say, to me, this is going to be the most daunting video I ever had to make because Enfield is massive, which has its own pros and cons. Like, even after 30 hours, I was still learning new tutorials, mostly about factory management. But there's just so much stuff you can do. And so in this video, I want to talk about Enfield's gameplay, difficulty, actual endgame, and a lot more, including some spicy topics. Keep in mind, my opinion here is based on the second closed beta test. So if you're watching this from the future, hi, and things might be different from the global version. But I believe after spending so much time, I think I can finally give it a fair assessment. So let me show you what the actual gameplay looks like so you can get the full picture. Basically, the game is made up of 3 major mechanics. There's combat, which has a few unique twists, exploration, which interestingly enough puts a big emphasis on developing every single zone by allowing you to add technology to it, and then of course we have the whole base building aspect, which involves creating factories for things you will need to produce in order to progress in the game. I am aware that not everyone will fancy the factory management part of the game, and some might wonder how much do you need to interact with it? Well, I can actually answer that question, but I'll talk about this a lot more later in the video. Now, as for the story, it's set in Arknight's universe. You know, the most popular tower defense gacha game on the market. However, I will not be commenting too much on the similarities because, honestly, I only played Arknights a lot when it launched, and there are some familiar faces like Chen showing up, but it's not the same Chen, so yeah. All I can say is that you don't need to know anything about original Arknights. This story is self-contained and set in the future, but I imagine veteran players of Arknights will recognize Easter eggs and other stuff. Anyway, you as the main character wake up from deep slumber spanning hundreds of years with typical amnesia. I swear, gacha games and their amnesias is just a meme at this point. However, there is a twist. This isn't the first time the MC woke up. Usually this happens when there is a great crisis happening, so now your job is to become a savior yet again. In fact, at some points of the story, characters even comment about MC's past actions, such as this flower that was planted by you long time ago. But yeah, you join once again Enfield Industries, a company whose sole purpose is to expand the frontiers of humanity. Meaning, you're here to industrialize the world, baby. Oh, and since you're the leader, everyone calls you Administrator, or simply Endman. And you spend most of the time together with Chen and Perlica, the members of Enfield. By the way, you can choose gender at the start, but shortly after, you always have the option to swap between it. Now, there are actual stakes in the plot right from the beginning. The big bad is called Nephrid, and her sole purpose is to use the power of ether to corrupt the world. There's also this gooey thing called the Blight, which will be the central theme throughout the game, and it has terrible ramifications for the humanity if you don't take care of it. However, I would say the overall theme of the story is quite grand, because essentially, your goal as of now is to make sure civilization survives by bringing modern technology to it. Almost like it's Dr. Stone storytelling, but you don't start from the Stone Age. There is tech, but you must either research better alternatives, rediscover, or repair it. Oh, and all of this is happening on the planet called Talos 2. What happened to Talos 1, you might ask? Well, you're looking at it right now. This big boy right here. Who knows, maybe we'll visit it in the future updates. But all in all, I found the story to be decent enough, and I especially enjoyed it in the first major region called Valley 4. Although afterwards, things slowed down a little in the next region, Wuling. But to be fair, it seems to be not finalized yet, and not all of the story during the CBT was available, that's for sure. Also, I gotta say, English voice acting by the main cast is phenomenal, and the music. Oh man, one thing I remember from OG Arknights is the beautiful OST, and Enfield composers delivered some bangers. But besides that, I won't be talking anymore about the plot to avoid spoilers. So let's go through the actual gameplay now. And starting with combat, you get to control one unit actively, while other 3 teammates are controlled by the AI. Sort of. You see, they just spam basic attacks mindlessly, and it's up to you to trigger the rest of their kits. The whole team shares a resource called skill points, short for SP, and you can trigger anyone's skill by pressing a button. On keyboard that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Once any unit's ultimate is filled, you hold down that same button and they will unleash it. Most important of all, every unit has a combo skill, which gets triggered under certain conditions, and their portrait will pop up, which gives you time to react, and on keyboard, you'd press E button. For example, Perlica's combo skill triggers when your active unit delivers Final Strike. Oh, and yeah, with on-field unit, you can just hold down the attack button, and they will just perform their entire attack string with final hit called, well, Final Strike. On top of that, enemies have these white stagger bars. If you break it, they will then become stunned, and you can deliver a finishing attack, which usually deals good amount of damage. Finally, you can also dodge, and by performing perfect dodges, you will recover a small amount of his speed. So you better watch what the enemy is doing, because even in the endgame as of now, most of the teams I've tried out always want as much SP as possible, and a lot of rotations depend on you unleashing those battle skills with SP to trigger other units' combos or
play games,
Alright, so 3 days, been a while. So how's it been? I am alive, right? Addressing the elephant in the room to start off. I am feeling a lot better. I was sick for the last 2 days, and it was absolutely, again, I know that a lot of players in my comments, or just, I believe in general, I've seen that, skipped Librelia. They're like, oh, we don't need her too much. I don't know if that was the best idea, but again, she's a very, very powerful character. If she was skipped, please consider pulling her. Bold Nayuda and Librelia at some point will be used, and you'll feel that. I will say for the most part, people are like, oh, but there are no Siren, Crown, Red Hood, Cinderella, whatever. They are still very, very, very good tokens. And you've seen in solo raids, they've been doing very, very good. So if you aren't in need of these characters, you haven't pulled for them, or you just pulled for the copy, maybe your other characters have dupes, it is worth it to do both of them. So if you are able to, and you don't have, or you basically have most of the roster, then slot these characters in. They are very good pickups, and they are officially there. The other character as the banner is Solini, who's actually pretty good. If there's, most of the list being already obtained, and you just don't have Solini yet, make sure to add her in. You might see her being used here and there in some comps because of her pretty unique, to a degree, kit. It's still ranked pretty high, but it wasn't a must-pull, and especially never going to be a must-pull, especially what Christmas had to offer. So, just worth it to mention, both Celine and Nayuda and Librelia were there. I'm alerting you to update it, but I'm not saying to spend. I am not saying that, because remember, spending over here, these tickets right now, may not be the best idea, because treasures are returning to the game very soon, and we are getting 4 brand new treasures, if nothing changes, in a few, basically in like less than 2 weeks, or a little bit more than 2 weeks. Well, no month, but less than 2 weeks. Take a look over here. This is what I'm talking about. As you all know, a Christmas live stream is coming soon. Christmas live stream held last year, December 23rd, 2024. Absolute blast. I loved watching the chat. It was an absolute, it was beautiful. It genuinely was beautiful. They started teasing this event like a few days prior. With the teasers, they pretty much confirmed that treasures were there. We actually started to see treasures here, and we were able to like break it down, being like, oh, treasures are coming here. They used the same assets from the previous year, which was like Exia and it was Diesel, or Exia and somebody else. Was it Diesel? Well, it was somebody, right? It was trains they kept showing, so yeah, it was Diesel, I believe. Because of that, we knew like, oh, treasures are being revealed here, and started to build the sentiment that, hey, every year during Christmas we get treasures, every year during summer we get the other treasures. So 8 treasures in total a year, that's how it goes. Now, they revealed these 4 treasures last year during the Christmas live stream, and they were very, very good treasures. Now, this might be a hot take, bite me if you want to, but genuinely speaking, this was pretty, actually, is this a hot take at all? These treasures had wonderful wallpapers, but a lot of them like were not that good. Comparatively speaking to Helm, Helm was like a god tier treasure, dude. A god tier treasure. Julia had a treasure, but it wasn't like too great, and it's definitely not used in comparison to a lot. Polly had a treasure, it had a little bit of niche play, but nothing that was like, oh my god, that's a good treasure. Tove, on the other hand, had a great treasure. She was definitely the if you were to say helm of the batch, okay, I think she was the helm of the batch. And then when it came to
Let's go.
yeah, when it came to Bay, let's all be real here. That was mainly PvP, or look at the wallpaper type thing. Over here, it was Helm, which was very, very good. She automatically, like, you could consider almost triple S. Like, that's genuinely where she kind of held. She was a very, very good treasure. Miranda had, again, like a little bit more niche, but still very high use. And then Drake just had Shotgun Team. So, again, niche, but still used. Milk, on the other hand, we don't talk about Milk. On that one, the Milk spoiled. But in this case, last year was a very, 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 very sound batch. And especially with last year, or earlier this year, like the resentment turned towards this set. Especially the people in meta, they didn't really get that. I think we should be in store for some like very, very good ones and very, very great ones. What I will say is 2 things. There was a rumor going around a while ago because there was like a leak that surfaced. I want to make it clear, and I made this clear since. The leak doesn't seem to be true. It was pretty much saying that Crust had a leaked treasure kit, but that's not true in the slightest. There was also... So, there was the one with Blanca Noir. We don't know if it's true, right? It does look like a fake asset. It could be true. It could be logistically true, logically true, but we don't know. We have to wait and see. But the ones that I pulled up over here that I think are more likely are Isabel, Haran. I'm just kidding around. They're never going to happen. We all, like everyone in my comments, are speculating that we're going to get our first ever Pilgrim treasure, and that'll be New Year's. That was before this event happened. Now I think it's like unlikely Isabel or Haran gets any buff here. People were hoping for like the first ever Pilgrim one because it sucks that they just don't get anything. It sucks to know that now it probably isn't happening. But some of the ones that I opened up over here, Dala, it would make a lot of sense to actually drop Dala finally. It would make like the most sense in the world. It depends on if that's something they want to do. But she has, first off, a lot of popularity. Second, they haven't done an altar for her. They haven't addressed her in a while. So we could definitely see something with her. Sugar also doesn't have much. I believe she doesn't really need game, right? Post Sugar, right? So that's there. Remember, characters we can drop are ones that just recently got a sort of seasonal, and on top of that, ones that have an altar up and coming, and also on ones on top of that just recently dropped. We have to go further back, so there's not too many options. But again, Chip and Kill always put like that one pull out of nowhere. But Sugar is there. Maran is there as well. They hate her so much. I don't even think it's possible. That's how much they hate her. Rupee, she had a seasonal a long time ago. That's very old now. Both her and her treasure stocks. So it would be a cool thing to see her buff, and it could make sense right now. Noise is there too. Very, very popular. Has so many skins, has a lot of popularity, but has not much to show off pretty much. She doesn't have a treasure, no altar, nothing. So it would make a lot of sense to be her. Blanca Noir is the current thought process, or Copium. It would be great. What I will still say is Noir and Blanca are still pretty much not like super broken units, but they are still used, alright? The characters they sort of choose are in that sort of realm of much less used. These characters are still very used, but it could also be very good to like hype them up. I wouldn't be shocked they're thinking more like let's make altars of that. But again, who knows? Just worth mentioning. Isabel, Haran. There's also Yan over here. She works. It does in a way compute. She doesn't have much. She has a lot of skins. People like her. Boom. Did I go through this list like on that merit? No. I went through this list on the merit of just older characters. There is Arya. She is part of the global concert coming soon. She could get something, right? She is part of that. There is Biscuit, again, but she's super popular in PvP. People were speculating Breddy. I know Shift Up. They're gonna probably just make an altar of her. They'd rather do that than make the treasure for her. We were thinking, or people were thinking during the last set, right, when we got these over here, that we get Brid, but Brid now got her altar. Senti exists. I think that's a decent thought process. I believe Maxwell can't work because Maxwell has an altar. So that sort of is the case there. There are, again, a bunch of characters. I don't want Pro to get one, so I'm not going to even acknowledge her existence throughout this video, but I just did, sadly. There is Epinal, and they did say they want to give Epinal something, but I don't know if they were meaning treasure. I felt like they were meaning units, but they could mean treasure. So Epinal is there as well, and Folkwong, right? Those are just some quick picks that I may or may not have missed. So that's there. Now again, round up the video. It's up to you to save. Do you want to save for this? Do you care for this? Do you even give a damn? I don't know. But the worth it mention is, guess what? They updated the blue banner. All right, you can put those picks on there, but try not to spend if you are curious or wanting to obviously dupe these characters. In order to get these favorite items, for those that don't know, you require, I believe, the main character, right, the character itself, and then 2 dupes. Okay, that's 3 copies total, or 3, basically one pickup. All right, acquisition of the character and 2 copies. That's it. So with that knowledge, do you want to do that? Be my guest. Save up. If you like some of the picks I mentioned, boom. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what they have in store for us. But this will be dropping information very soon, if anything. They have to start teasing this within the next little more than a week. Like, let's say 8-9 days. They have to start teasing stuff. And if you see treasures being shown, obviously, favorite items are coming. And it should be. Last year they did this, and it's the new cycle. So get ready, get excited. Favorite items soon. Not bad.
This thing is tighter than I thought.
All right, so today we got a fun one. Yes, been a few days since I last talked to you yet again. I'm sorry for that. I am back again, hopefully to stay. With that being said, today we're talking about collaboration stuff because today, 1 year ago, I made a video where I talked about what? Hey, they announced a freaking Christmas live stream. At the time, we didn't know what they were going to announce at the Christmas live stream. Over the coming days, last year, so from December 14th up until the 23rd, they announced a bunch of things to get ready for, get excited for, when it came to the teasers and everything the stream had to offer, and it was beautiful. Genuinely speaking, last year's Christmas stream was one of the best streams. I would literally say, delete all of the streams. The Christmas stream was so like celebratory. I don't know, it could be the Christmas spirit, I don't know, but it was so fun. I hope they do it again. This year, we haven't got the announcement yet, but today is the day they announced it last year, so wanted to talk about this and what to potentially expect if a Christmas live stream happens. You might be seeing some very special collaboration announcements, and not just there, some other things I want to talk about regarding collabs. Like and subscribe, take a look. So first things first, 1 year ago today, December 14th, this video was published by me. It was again basically saying, oh my god, the Pilgrim live reveal is happening. We the year prior didn't have a live reveal for New Year's. It was straight up just, hey, here's Scarlet. This time they did a stream, right, for Rocky Red Hood. I think that the character we potentially will see this year is still on par with Rocky Red Hood, so a stream is deserved and I think warranted. We will find out tonight or tomorrow if a stream is happening, because it was like, I think Monday they tweeted it, or it was Sunday or Monday they tweeted it, right? So if that is the case, it's either tonight or tomorrow they tweet it, all right? But yes, it was the reveal. We're like, oh my god, it's happening. We're getting a freaking, reveal like this. I will still say for the most part, it hasn't been confirmed if we are getting one this year, but just based off of like the hype around this stream, if they want their New Year's to be as hyped as it is, I think that this stream would definitely do so for them, and it helps them just a ton. Comparatively speaking, this got 422, which is like one of the lower views, yes, but it did better than Stellar Blade, and it did better than Summer, right? So some of their streams haven't been hitting per se, right, views wise, but this one did very good. Some of these are like advertised, so some of them are like inflated, but Summer, they did 538, this did 422, so for the timing and everything, it did pretty good, right? So players were checking it out, they were very excited, and this did generate them a lot of hype. That's the point, right? So that's what they want, and I believe that they're going to announce that today or tomorrow. I hope. But take it a step further. If you haven't already seen this video from them, this was published a while ago. It has like 7K views, which most of the videos have like a lot more. So most players don't even know about this. I broke it down to the channel a while ago where I TLDR'd the entire 40-minute video. But there was a segment in this video where they talked about collaborations, right? And pretty much they were talking about collaborations in the way of... so I know that a lot of people like collabs. I know a lot of people hate collabs, and recently it's been leaning more towards the hate side because a lot of the collabs feel to players rushed. It doesn't connect to the lore properly. It doesn't really have fan service as players want. There's many reasons that collabs are either liked or disliked. Okay, the thing is, they literally said in this stream, and it was or video rather, and it was kind of something that we all knew. They don't really care if you hate collabs because collaborations help the game. Okay. They will try to, so they're going to adjust collaborations, and they're never, ever, ever, ever going to have like a 3-week collab again, or 4-week collab again, where it was like super dragged out. They feel super like boring, they say, and they see that by like the 3rd week, players have quit the game because it's that boring. So they said that they're never doing 4-week collabs again. They're only going to do strictly 3-week collabs. That's always going to be the case now. So we're potentially never seeing a triple character collab. Potentially, right? Because again, they did say that they're kind of done with that. What else they said is pretty much they don't care. They want to keep doing collabs, and they have no plans to shift from the potentially 3 to 4 collab format. They say that again, they want to be published in articles, they want to be published in magazines, and they want, you know, the community to talk about, oh my god, you hear Nikke is collaborating with so and so. They like that. It helps their advertising, and it's free advertising. So in a way, they most likely will no longer be like skipping it. They want to make sure they do as many collabs as possible. So if you saw what this year had to offer, it was the highest collab year in history for Nikke. You had 3 collabs. You had one brand new collab, which was Evangelion, partnered with a rerun. So technically this is, I'm going to say 2 collabs. Hear me out why in a second. Over here you had Nikke x Stellar Blade, which was a brand new collab. You had over here Nikke x Resident Evil, which was a new collab. On top of that you had Nier, which was a rerun collab. In total, you had technically 2 reruns and 3 brand new collaborations. Count it as that just because logically it was a rerun plus a new one. It was that. In this case, you could be seeing 5 collaborations. So let's say 3 to 5 collaborations this year. 3 new ones, 2 reruns. You could say maybe 3 reruns, 2 old ones, or 2 new ones. Who knows? They want to keep doing collaborations. Go, why are you telling me this? I already know this, or, you know, why are you telling me this? Because last year, during the Christmas live stream, they pulled an unprecedented move, and they literally announced, for the first time ever in Nikke history, they announced 2 things. They announced, and we were all shocked, I remember this, like the whole chat was like, what the hell? They announced 2 things. So they said, take a look, I've never seen this before, a special video coming in from the feed, and it was Evangelion 2 collaboration announcement. First off, the first ever collab for them to be announced like this, where it was like, here's all the characters and costumes. Screw tweeting it. Here's everything day one. We still don't know why this was done. A lot of players speculate, and this was like a hard speculation that they all had, because Evangelion 1 was hated a lot. They showed what Evangelion 2 had to offer, because if you just saw a teaser, you'd be like, what are we getting? We already got Asuka, we already got Rei. You're showing Asuka and Rei again. What are we getting? So because of that, that's maybe why they showed all the characters and content and such, to show that's like it's an entirely different collab. We don't know why, but they did show this. And now you're like, oh, Gogo, why are you saying there's 2 collabs? Because there was 2 collabs. After showing this trailer, they were like, oh my god, something else is here. Check this gift box. This is crazy. And it popped up. We're like, okay, what could this be? And it was Stellar Blade. So it was like the coolest announcement ever, because it was 2 collabs, whatever it was. It was kind of cool. And players were really looking forward to Stellar Blade. Again, I don't know if it was because of the EVA drama that they announced Stellar Blade on top of that, or if, again, that's also why they announced all of that freaking character, costumes, event content, all that. In history, we have never gotten that, by the way, for any collaboration, but this one you did. So we shall see. We still shall see. They did do another, I believe, teaser for Stellar Blade. They did do a teaser for Stellar Blade that was done actually in the next stream also, which was during the anniversary stream. They announced Stellar Blade was, this image pretty much was coming in June 2025. So very big announcement. We were like, oh my god, it's sick. But that's how they did it there. So collabs nowadays are announced through this. So this was announcing Stellar Blade and EVA 2. This announced Stellar Blade confirmation. This obviously showed you Stellar Blade. This one actually showed you Nier Automata, which, yeah, shockingly enough, but yes, this showed you Nier Automata. I don't think this showed you anything, right? And neither did this, but yeah, we didn't expect it to be announced because we already had a collaboration. Where we actually got the announcement for this was it Gamescom or something? It was where Nikke announced something, so that was there. They were at like a presentation, but for the most part, where do we stand? We could potentially be seeing 2 collaboration announcements over here. If you are looking forward to what 2026 has to offer, this stream should have some very good stuff to show to you. Again, last time it was a blast. They did announce a bunch of good stuff. It was favorite items, it was character, it was obviously your freebies and everything. It was also just a little bit of a sneak peek at what 2026 had to offer. This year they haven't done too much on that, so we need to see what they have to offer, as in content and such. They have confirmed like what 2026 is Alter Year. 2026 is the start to this new story that we entirely have been preparing for, and the end of the prologue, if you want to say, or end of chapter 1 and the start to chapter 2. We know all those things, but we also don't know what, from them here, what's the plan? Content, what's the plan moving forward with modes and such, what's the revamps, what's stuff like that. So it should be a very important stream and should be a very good one. But it was 35 minutes, 5-minute countdown, 30 minutes of streak. So be on the lookout, get ready for the stream. If you are looking forward to collaborations, we could potentially be seeing some announcements here. And last year they did 2 collabs. So remember, there's 5 collabs next year. Theoretically, if it's mirroring this year, it's gonna be pretty hectic, bro. So yeah, could be Chainsaw Man. Right, Chainsaw Man is currently in theaters. Right, would be a crazy announcement. We shall find out. Resident would go crazy in this game. All right, take care, have fun. That's been it for me. Catch you tomorrow, or later tonight potentially. Who knows?
Take your time. We have all the time we need. Looking good.
This restrictive outfit isn't a problem at all. Ow.
Alright, so welcome back. Hopefully all you guys are having a fabulous day here today. Hopefully everybody's having a great time and everything associated. Got a fun one. Yes, we have our next Nikke officially confirmed here. On top of that, a few of the topics I want to go and show you to make sure you guys are aware of what is going on over here. But with this, it is going to be your next 2 weeks in Nikke, having this, and then after this, the calm, or well, right now, the calm before the storm. Get excited, like and subscribe, it helps out a ton. Let's hop into it. Here we go. And yes, over here, take a look. Pick up recruitment. Notice the AZX stewardess who bettered herself after meeting a special friend. Soline Frost Ticket is coming soon. Soline Frost Ticket, pick up recruitment begins simultaneously. The JP announcement has a bit more information. Pickup recruitment preview. AZX crew member Soline Frost Ticket, who grew by meeting special friends, is scheduled to appear in pickup recruitment soon. All commanders, don't miss the start of the recruitment. It goes live November 20th up until December 4th. So that means December 4th is the start to seasonal galore, which also means like November 28th, 27th, right? It's very weird because they always tease seasonals very early. So you'll see like the 26th, the first announcement, 27th, 8th, right around there. The first announcement of who's coming soon. And again, it is going to be something crazy because it's limited, right? Every year they do cook up something, right? You know, players have different opinions on them, but it's Christmas, it's limited, so missing them still sucks. Over here we have the KR announcement, pretty much the same thing. Take place at the same time, 11:20, to be announced later. I waited, so this tweet came out like an hour ago. I waited the full hour to see if they tweeted again the next tweet interval. They did not, so that means that this is it. This is all you're getting. I thought they would tweet at least like the event announcement, and sometimes with the event announcement they tease something, but my luck is going to be they're going to tweet that like later tonight after I've already dropped this video, because I waited. Usually it's event, Gacha, then event, then solo raid begins, or like, you know, some like random marketing tool. They didn't do that this time, so probably tonight when it's like the final thing, like 6-7 hours from now, that's when they'll tweet their segment, probably, right? So this is the character. It is in fact Soline. Yeah, I was reading through some interviews and such, and they mentioned Soline, so that's what they're doing, right? Whatever they say in interviews, they really are just full sending that prospect of it. I have a few things I want to show you in a video coming soon, but their goal with 2026 may not be how you want it to be, because they have their own idea of what they want to cook. And how do I say this without like spoiling the entire thing? But pretty much, they want to lean on the side of revamping versus new, in a way. They want to focus on, like, for example, making Soline a new altar and such, and trying to fill out the roster like that. So, curious if that's what you want to see, but that seemingly is what 2026 has in store for you. And if you know, want to see the opposite side of that being new, no, I think it looks like they want to keep right now hardcore and focus, if you were to say, on revamping the current cast and giving them their shine again, or a new shine, pretty much, yeah. So Soline is there. She looks pretty cool. Will be a nice little 2-week event over here. Whatever it was, there was Tove the year prior, and then there was Flora. Tove was a shotgun meta character. I don't know if they're going to make this hardcore meta. We literally just got like a double pull, which was Libralio and Nayuda. I don't think they'd chuck this as that, but anything is possible. Let's not be let's not be irrational here. They can definitely do that. But what I want to make clear is, please, before pulling for this, it's Christmas time right after, so stay strong. If Soline is your goat, I'm sorry to say, screw your goat. You have to wait, because Christmas is there. This is, again, limited. It's always worth it to pull for these, as, you know, they could be meta. We'll see. But still, it takes 1 year to rerun, and that too. Players are like, oh, like last year, people said, I'll skip Robbie, right? That's fine. Yeah, I'll be fine. I don't know why that's a thought process. Like, oh, they'll come back next year, because there's a rerun guaranteed for them. They're like, I'll just pull next year. The same, like, it doesn't, you don't postpone your problems. Your problems will come back. Like the thought of the day, like, it's gonna come back next year. The same thing's gonna happen. You'll be like, oh, I'll postpone the next year, because, you know, now you still have something pulled for this year. Every year it's like that, so up to you. But it's limited galore, and then it's pilgrim time. So use the limited banner to amass a pity if you don't have one, and then go crazy pitying on New Year's if you can. That's there. But that is your next 2 weeks in Nikke. Soline Frost ticket. A new Nikke Arise. Exciting stuff. Oh, she's not limited. Let me make that clear. She is not limited. The text would be right here saying limited, or down here somewhere. It's not limited. It's like, it's technically Frost, so seasonal, but it's not limited. So it's like, it's cool. I like how that's done, but it's not limited. All right, so it's a standard banner. Cool. Next up, real quick, just gotta discuss to Shift Up real quick. Make a little statement. Shift Up. What is this? Okay, so they've announced a new line of merchandise. It features the Inherit Squad. Yeah. Like, bro, they had their time to shine, and then, you know, immediately after that, gotta, you know, people are depressed, they're sad, they're whatever. We gotta make money real quick. Based off their depression, you can now buy this. So they've announced like an official product and such, and that's over here. Like, look at this comment. I blocked this person after this. Don't worry, I will. Over here, you have again Animate USA taking part in this. So Animate USA is obviously the, I think, no, it's their. I don't know, one of them is a subsidiary. I don't know which one is which, but Animate's there. They're taking care of the Shift Up X Anipens over here, or Anipens. Official goods coming soon. The pre-order period is 11/20 to 12/19, so it starts in a few days. They're doing this right after Inherit does what they do, right? They're gonna make, from players who are sad, they're gonna make so much money. I don't even know. It's like, I don't know if it's scummy, diabolical. Thank you. I don't know if it's scummy or it's just like, bro, gotta do what you gotta do. I don't even know, bro. But they've announced official goods after all this time. There were goods, obviously, before this, right? You have a thing on her on statue. Isabel has her honeymoon one and her base one. Don't ask me how I know that. Pretty much, though, they do have their figures. So that's there. It's just funny that you announced, because it's been a while since Inherit got anything. Very, very while. Other than Doro, right? It's been a while since the other ones have got anything. So now they get something after this chapter is horrific. last but not least, the survey is there. Make sure to take care of it. Surface Beta survey is already live. It's been live. 300 gems for that one. You also get 300 gems for the new survey that's kicked up over here. This is the game survey. This will pretty much talk about everything associated to what the story was, what the characters were, what you liked, what you didn't like about the anniversary. And I gotta say, for the most part, this anniversary was one of the better ones. I'm not the biggest fan of some of the releases, but I will say that Libralio Nayuda, first off, design-wise, super cool. Second off, whatever, fan service-wise, I think no one really complained about that. Story was immaculate, very depressing, but a nice, as they say, a conclusion in a way to Chapter 1. And now 2026 is our forward perspective of what Chapter 2 for Nikke has in store for us. What is next for the storyline, what is next for the game, and what they want to start doing now as they push towards an entirely new era. We'll go with that that word. I think everything was, again, pretty well done. I will say that I had my complaints. I still think that Surface Raid, for all that, like, for 1 year plus of dev time and everything, I don't know if it was like the best use of that dev time, but definitely speaking, I think that the mode can evolve and become much better, and especially with feedback, it can be better. Take it a step further, whatever it was, the minigame, I know players had their complaints there. Let them know. This is your chance to do so. Let them know, like, hey, we want more events. Let them know what you want. Pretty much, though, remind them the Drake event exists, and please tell them to bring it back, because, oh my god, we need another one. So yeah, with that being said, I'll wrap it up there. Take care, have fun. Thanks again for watching, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Pretty much, do your surveys, new banner announcement, and what the hell, bro? Why is that a merch drop right now? Out of all times, you're gonna drop that a week ago, or 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Not now. Oh my god. All right, take care, have fun. Hilarious timing, but I think they planned that purposely. Bank off emotion. All right, peace out. Take care. They already know I'm buying, I guess.
So, as you guys know, fighting games usually have really strong character designs. And I mentioned offhand a few streams ago that I would like to talk about Darkstalkers. Now, if you guys don't know, Darkstalkers is a fighting game that Capcom has declared dead. Pretty much been dead and buried for 20 years now. And that makes me sad. Why does it make me sad? Because some of the most iconic fighting game characters come from Darkstalkers. So yeah, since Capcom has declared this series, you know, dead and buried, Lily's coming out of the grave for Spooky Months to say, no! Fuck off.
You've been naughty.
Sorbet, sorbet, sorbet! As I mentioned earlier, I have an amazing website that I use for whenever I need to draw anything from fighting games. It has every piece of assets from any fighting game you want ever, including Guilty Gear. Animations, you fucking name it, it's all in here. This dude has been updating this website for like 50 billion years. I'm not joking. Little baby synopsis for the game if you've never played Darkstalkers.
Nope.
Hello and welcome back to another video. Today we're reacting to more videos that you guys sent me. And without further ado, just let's begin, dude. I don't even want to waste your time. All right, what is this first one?
It's the same load performance as my other top. What do you mean?
Same what? The same.
I mean, I can do
okay. Okay, what did you do?
If you guys would prefer this.
Yeah.
You guys prefer this? This is more up your alley?
Nah.
And then I can also do...
Okay. Ooh, that's very pretty. Dude, that's extremely pretty.
This version. There's kind of, I don't know, every year, well, at least last year, you guys voted that this one was your favorite, so. We're doing this! It's definitely TOS friendly. Yeah, I've had this model the past, like, 2 years. I've had this model
never gotten banned.
in a row. Like,
kind of impressive.
Never had an issue. And it's literally just it's the same top as my main outfit. Same, like, hold on, let me show you.
Does she just have all the colors of the rainbow in that thing? Oh, Jesus Christ.
If I do this, broken song.
Puff, puff. Oh.
Like, it's the same. Yeah.
Not much difference, chat says.
Okay. Right, do you want this one or do you want the pink and black one? Do you want this one or the pink and black one? Which one do you prefer? Pink and black, red, and black. Okay, it looks pretty split. Do you have one where you don't have one? What, you need a naked model?
Jesus Christ, chat, relax.
It's cool.
Oh.
It's a gun.
Okay.
Pause on your left arm? Yes, this is pause on my arm. Yeah.
Look, now I'm not asking to see my friend naked here. However, listen, Katie, I understand this is weird. I know we've already done a video together and that video hasn't come out yet, but like it will eventually for the people watching this one. But let's just say I'd like to see the model without a lot of the assets that cover it up.
Do you like chocolate? I love chocolate. Do you like pistachios? And now imagine them combined. How much would you pay for a delicious bar of pistachio chocolate? $4? Nah, you'd pay way more. $5? $6? $18. No. Yeah. For chocolate. This isn't just any chocolate.
What?
This is chocolate from Dubai. It's Dubai chocolate. They paid influencers a bunch of money to make it seem like it's reasonable to spend this much money on candy. Das ist aber Schlitzohren. Excuse me? They're slit ear. No need to make this a racial thing. No, slit ear. So why slit ear? Back in the days in Germany, craftsmen had to be guild members in order to work. To show that they were a guild member in good standing, they would oftentimes wear a gold earring. But if that craftsman did something scammy or swindly, they would have the earring ripped out to show that they were a slit ear. A Schlitzohr. Wow. So, come, give me your ear. I know you don't have an earring, but we can make it work. Well, I didn't think somebody has to pay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I still have yet to try Dubai chocolate, and I don't want to ever in my life. The moment I had first heard about Dubai chocolate, I knew it was a scam. I was like, what makes Dubai chocolate special? I swear to you, it's no different from regular chocolate, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy that I was right about that. I still have yet to try it, and I'm so happy that now I feel vindicated because the internet is telling me that it's no different from regular chocolate.
Why did somebody in your chat say Senna was bad as what is EYP?
Oh no. Oh no. Don't do it. No.
What's the easiest name?
No, hey, that works.
Enjoy your present.
Yeah. Yeah.
Honey, they're enjoying your present.
Yeah, that's.
Easier thing.
Yeah. Everyone wants to EYP, and this isn't working out the way I wanted to do. I have met Senna IRL, and now this is weird.
Father Bobby.
I need to confess a sin, Father. I worked at a grocery store in my teenage years. I won't get specific. There was this one girl. Are you familiar with the term gumping it?
Father Webby is not familiar with the term gumping it.
So gumping it is when someone is not quite retarded, but they're like just on that line.
Okay.
So while it's an ethical conundrum, it's not fucking a retarded person if you were to sleep with them. This will come important later in the story. She worked in the bakery.
I can't listen to this.
And to cut to the chase, because I've already taken a minute of your time.
Yes. Where's Pow World?
Stand against my firepower.
All right, so dev notes time. Literally this morning, I made a joke like they have to give us their 2026 plan at some point. Like when the hell are they doing that? And I guess this will be it or something like that. This is the developer note for 2025 December. Genuinely, I don't know what this contains. I haven't checked it yet, but we're gonna read through it together. Someone pinged me and said Isabel's gone, bro. So to the one MF that did that, what did this announce? What did this announce that could have made him say that? We'll find out, bro. So, developer note 2025 December. Like and subscribe, it helps out a ton. Hope you guys have a fabulous day. Let's get into it. Dude, it's like the first ping I get is not Gogo, they announced this. Gogo, they announced. No, it's Gogo, she's dead, bro. GG's. All right, that's good. Thanks for that, bro. Dear commanders, the director of Goddess Victor Nikke, before we knew it, the cold began to blow. The winter was in the air. I've been struggling with a cold for quite some time already. I hope you all take care of yourself. Stay healthy and don't catch a cold. Around the anniversary and New Year, we usually present our content through programs instead of developer notes. Even so, since it's the end of the year, I felt that I should at least greet everyone, so I decided to write something. The developer's note this time may be a bit ordinary, but I want to briefly share my thoughts about our recent and upcoming updates. You can read it at your leisure, no pressure at all. Let's check it. Here we go. About the 3rd anniversary. Nikke's live service operates on a structure where multiple events are developed simultaneously. At the moment, the minigame for the 3.5 anniversary is under development, and the story for the 4th anniversary is being written.
What the fuck?
Damn, already? At the moment, the minigame for the 3.5 is under development, and the story for the 4th is being written. So they're already that far in. Yeah, they say 1 year in advance, but damn. It took around 8 months to prepare the 3rd anniversary for the initial development phase, including the story synopsis. The overall preparation spanned about a year. We had plenty of materials ready for both inside and outside the game, so this felt like the most challenging update we've had. Handling so many materials leads to issues, so we're doing our best to check meticulously. We will continue to treat all updates with the same altitude in the future, and do our utmost to bring you satisfactory content. Even so, we can't claim the 3rd anniversary was perfect. We're well aware, as the beta, the promotion of the surface content was not extensive. Because the amount of rewards was generous, we noticed some commanders were pushing themselves to play it. I find this regretful and sincerely apologize. This beta revealed far more areas of improvement than we expected, and we also saw the gap between our intended direction and actual player experience, so we are modifying the overall structure to prevent a more relaxed and convenient gameplay in the official version. Although there are a lot of things to fix, we'll draw the experience and work hard to bring everyone a better surface. Over here, listen, I'm not going to be that guy, but I'm hoping that we get a 3D modeling thing, whatever they didn't see in here. But I'm already going to go on a limb here and say they're not going to announce that. Feels like the way we're going. But I know that players ask that. Whatever it is, you get, I crap you not. You genuinely get rewards by playing that content. By watching by watching Blanc talk to you for like 5 minutes, you genuinely get rewards for that. It's hilarious that like they're like, oh, we want you to, you know, spend less time playing the game. Service content is not like a, hey guys, I spent 2 minutes a day. No, it takes a little bit of time, right? To like get everything started, get everything going. It's funny because like they want the ease of use, and they made that ease of use content for CN. You spend 5 minutes, interact with the Nikke, get a little bit of rush, and boom, you're done. Get some rewards too, get some freebies for the day, boom, move on. That's literally what the content cycle looks like. And everybody loved that minigame. That was like the most popular minigame everywhere. So, just saying, but, you know, comparatively speaking. For the service content, we aim to reduce the burden from daily gameplay and minimize the pressure on players. We're still organizing the list of improvements internally, but for now, let me share a few key improvements. Movement speed improvement, significantly increase the movement speed when not in combat. Yay. Improve the utilization of rapid deployment. Remove required currency and attempt limits. Ease of use, that's actually pretty good. So, automatically W's. Ease of use improvement, improve responsiveness for mobile controls, improve touch input logic to reduce unnecessary touches. Gameplay pressure reduction, limits sector units to hours during the early exploration phase to spread out playtime, significantly reduce the occupation requirements for main gameplay, such as gateway battle, significantly reduce the HP of Tyrant class raptures, makes changes so that the occupied areas are permanently saved when captured, removal of the battery concept, completely revamp the usage of the hospital, and change, which is, for now they haven't said, but I'm curious because this feature was annoying, right? Change the main consumption points for surface materials from the factory to hexacode block production to ease pressure. Over here, other than these, we are currently compiling the list of improvements and will inform you about the details and official implementation time. We sincerely thank you for participating in our beta test and sharing precious feedback. To guarantee you, you'll notice a lot of changes when it goes live. So, pretty cool. We'll take that. Now, plan for 2026. Aside from service content, there are many things we would like to improve and adjust. From memory optimizations, which they've been doing for a while now, to different nearby features and gameplay experiences. We will make adjustments one by one. We are sorting out next year's update schedule, and we'll give you more details in the next developer note. A quick note in advance, we had 3 new IP collaborations this year, but we plan to adjust it to 2 next year. That's ironic, I just made a video about this in the morning. So, although there will be fewer collaborations, we want to give more focus to Nikke's own story. So, yeah, today in my video, correct, I said that in their original dev video that they published, they said that we're not changing collab plans. That's what they said, word for word. They said that all they're doing is lowering from a 4-week collab to a 3-week collab, and will no longer do 4-week collabs again because that takes so much time. Here they say that they did lower it, actually. They're going to lower it to... But we plan to adjust it to 2 next year. You know what the funniest thing is? They're not even counting reruns. So remember, last year was EVA 1 and EVA 2. EVA 2 dropped, but it ran a rerun for EVA 1. That's technically 2 collabs. It's a rerun still. Then they ran Cellblade in the summertime. Then they ran Nier right after Cellblade. And then they ran Resident Evil, correct? So technically, last year was 5 collabs. It was 3 new, 2 old. Here they consider it, again, 3 new IP collaborations. Now 2 new IP collaborations.
3 new IP.
It doesn't mean that you only get 2 collabs the next year, right? I know
Sword
players
Art
who
Online.
need or want the chance of units because of
I bet
collection
you it's
or
Sword Art
whatever
Online.
reason. They can easily rerun the next year. There's only 2 new ones. Doesn't mean there aren't old ones, right? So last year they did technically, right? If you were to consider it, it's an old and a new. If you didn't pull for the EVA, right? It's technically an old collab as well. So we're still seeing 2 new, potentially 2 reruns or 3 reruns to get freaky with it, right? Oh, it doesn't count. It's just a rerun. So we shall see. But they originally said in their first statement that they only plan to change one thing. That is duration, not actually the schedule. So maybe they got pushed back since then. They're like, all right, let's lower the number one time. But for now, that's a W. Nikke will get its own, or Nikke's own story. We'll get more of a focus. Curious on what that looks like, but yeah, we'll take that. We also plan to put full effort into preparing the scheduled collaborations, so please look forward to them. Huge W. This is also the thing they're saying, like, you're not putting effort in your IP collabs. So I guess both responses come from the video, because their initial statement was, right, hey, GG's, we like collabs, too bad. New Year update. The new story, the story for the New Year update is one that I wanted to tell for a long time. We want to present it in the best way possible, so I can't go into details just yet. Personally, I'm looking forward to it very much. Please stay tuned to find out how the story will unfold. We will share a guide for the New Year program through our official channels at a later time. Ooh. Wait, is that it for the plans? Oh, that's it for the plans. What the hell? Because this is the new headline, so... Right? Yeah, this is planned service content stuff, so this is all the service content stuff. And now this is New Year's.
Nice.
Just checking real quick. Yeah, that's it for the... That's all their plans. So they didn't really give a plan at all. They just said plans for it, and they didn't give anything. So service content is going to get adjusted.
That's not true. They said
they'll
plans.
give us something of the... so they're fixing memory optimization, which they've been fixing for a while, right? And other gameplay issues. So that's there. And then they'll sort out next year's update schedule and share details about that in the next developer note. And then just IP collabs, they're doing 2 of them. Okay? Okay. To celebrate the new year, I will be prepared, or we'll be having a rerun of Robbie Red Hood beginning January 1st. I hope this information helps you with your gems planning. Shocked nobody. We will also extend the bonus recruit period under ordinary recruit and roll out the following updates. So they're changing Litter Naga Alice to Litter Naga Alice Helmentia. So this was my video plan for tomorrow that I was going to talk about this. It said that it's updating real soon, so I'm like, oh, it's updating on the day of the, right, New Year's. Sucks they only gave Helmentia, though. I would have said Helmentia Rouge. Like, you gave 3 last year, give 3 this year. But they gave 2, so I'll take that. Event period now extends by 1 more year, meaning next year, December 31st, 2026 will be the next revamp of this event. The maximum redeemable points is increased from 600 to 1,000 now. For commanders who have earned more than 600 points, the retroactive adjustment will apply only to the points exceeding 600. Okay. Could have added 1 more. Just like, take care of your health and stay safe from colds. So this says, lastly, about Goddess Fall. They announced that they're dead in here, aren't they? Because someone pinged me and said that. 3rd anniversary story is a project full of emotional whirlwinds. The reason I was determined to tell the story is that I wanted to share these feelings with all of you. I played through the story myself while preparing it and watching your gameplay videos often. I've never had a moment of rest as long as its characters of Nikke, no matter what their weight or role. From developers' point of view, we only see them as someone to love, and because of this affection, we naturally wish for their happiness. But over the course of the story updates in the past 3 years, we seem to be caught up in a heroic narrative at one point. Perhaps it's similar to the way writers who work on long-running series think. So we felt that we had to make a difficult but necessary decision that would significantly impact the direction of Goddess of Victory Nikke before it was too late. This wasn't an easy choice, but we hope you understand that it's for the good of Goddess of Victory Nikke. We ask for your support for the scenario team as they carry the story on. In the coming days, I will also give it my all and focus on the more interesting and meaningful stories of Goddess of Victory Nikke. I'll always keep the Goddess of Victory Nikke in my heart and the deepest respect and gratitude. Wait, so what? Over the course of the past 3 years, we have caught up in some heroic narrative at one point. Perhaps it's the way writers write. Are they trying to say that they're okay killing those characters? Or are they trying to say that they wanted more of an evil, depressing, disgusting ending story, right? Where like the villains win. Where you rooted for the heroes and the heroes lost. Right? You didn't get that, oh my god, the heroes took the win. Oh, last second, the power anime had their back. Feels like that's more what they were going for, or no? So I felt that perhaps it was the way the writers work on wrong. As long as it's characters of Nikke, no matter the weight or role, we only see them as someone to love. So I don't know. I think they're talking about both actually. Killing them off had to be done because it's for the good of Nikke, and also,
what?
They wanted to go into a thing of like ending it like this, where the villain wins, where there was no such thing as the heroes even had a chance. They lost from the start. I'm thinking that's what they're going for here. So yeah, let's be real here. When the money dries up, they're like, oh, we need to do Scarlet. We accidentally killed Scarlet in like the 6th anniversary. We need her back. They'll do it. At the end of the day, they won't kill characters like I'm guessing they need money from. So like they're not gonna about to wipe out someone had potential to make good sales, right? But Isabel and Haran, maybe they thought, oh, Haran's skin already sold, Isabel's skin already sold, get them out, coach. Pop their heads off. I don't know. But that's the dev notes. At the end of the day, they didn't really they dodged around it. They're like, oh, we did difficult decisions, but it's for the good of Nikke. 4th anniversary, Isabel returns. I wouldn't be shocked, but let's see. For now, feels more like they were trying to say two things. They're trying to say the deaths carry, and then second, they're trying to say like we wanted that ending to be how it was. We wanted it where it's like you get this whole, oh my god, heroic stuff. No, it wants to be more. We already get gut wrenching. Let's not act like gut wrenching isn't on their thing. I'm trying to play a Christmas event, not like die in misery. But okay. In this case, I'm guessing it's gonna go on this thing of a villain won, because I don't think a villain won in the Christmas event. Unless the shift of devs with the villains in this case, we'll see. But that's the dev notes. I will say I usually give my rating, which always gets me in trouble here. I'll say for the most part though, reading through it, it's not that it's a bad dev notes. It's just like a basic one, right? For like the 2026 one, this is supposed to be. It's sort of mediocre. Like this was like the plans they had. Let's go through it, right? Let's go through the W's and L's. Nice little statement, as always they do. This wasn't really too much here. They just said like we're taking care of service content, which there were other issues people had with the 3rd anniversary, but because service was such a big one, that's the only one they really had to address in a way, is what they kind of said here. But service content had a bunch of issues, fix all of those stuffs here. If you hate the content, the issue is like people really just despise the content. Like it's not fun. There really isn't like a daily thing they want to go and get back into. It's just boring for people. So if it's like all of this ease of use happens and it's still boring, is it any better? For players in my comments, they just hate this content, bro. Like, there is no redeeming this content. That's what I've seen in my comments, dog. Over here, though, they've been saying the same stuff, but they really haven't announced, like, content and such. So, service content was their big content. That's the issue. It might take one more year to see a new content. So, if you hate service content and you're looking for a new daily thing or upgrade to interception, stuff like that, there is no announcement yet, but they're working on an update schedule. They'll get back to you. Fewer collabs is good. They didn't address reruns, so we had to still wait and see. New Year update had some good stuff in there, right? This we already know, but getting an upgrade here is huge. Helm and Tia, Helm mainly, huge. So if you have her lack of favorite treasure, now you can get it, which is amazing. 10 out of 10. But they could put Rouge in here. because it's kind of nice to have a third one, but it's fine, I guess. And then just stay tuned for more information. And then, haha, your character died. So, for the most part, that's the dev notes. You rate it. Give me a rating out of 10 down below. I'll definitely say, how do I rate this out of 10? I'll just say it had some W's. Definitely more. It had some good stuff. Let's go with that, all right? Not like the best dev notes, but definitely not the worst dev notes. We've had worse dev notes, trust me now. So, do what you will with this information. Take care, have fun. And yeah, that's been it for me. Let's see what they have in store for New Year's. I'm hoping for a very special event. As a, you know, the last events have been just misery. So can we like have one last misery event, or like is it misery till when? You know what I mean? Like, damn, these last 2 events were horrible. In misery reasons. All right, take care, have fun. That's been it.
The Legend of Zelda. What can I say about this franchise except iconic? I'm full disclaimer for those of you in YouTube, because I know the YouTube comments. I'm not a fucking Zelda historian. My first Zelda game was Breath of the Wild, shocker. But it is such a storied franchise, and it has so many things that have evolved over the ages. But I want to talk about it because while a lot about the franchise has changed, some stuff has stayed the same. And it's really a telltale sign of good design when you can have a game that has had some key features over the ages, some key design elements over the ages that have barely changed, if not at all. What I am good at is character design, and what I do pride myself on is a very keen eye for observing detail. So I want to kind of go through the Triforce through the ages. And what the fuck do I mean when I say the Triforce? The main 3 characters of almost every Zelda game, there are some exceptions where not all of them are in the same game, which is Zelda, Link, and Ganondaddy. Sometimes someone is missing, sometimes Ganondorf is not around, sometimes Zelda is a different character. Did you guys know that the Triforce itself, it's not a Zelda thing?
Wow. Let's go do this.
看来果真如传言所说啊，只有被千面剑选中的真命之人才能滋长此剑。也罢，也罢。别来无恙，我乃诸位旧友大伟哥。今日我夜观天象，掐指一算，云魁山风云将起，故特地前来向怡玄师傅门下的各位新晋同门通风报信。诸位心中所惑，不日便将一一揭晓。叶世元师兄下落不明，叶顺光师姐隐情难窥，而另一边，莎拉机关算尽，始祖之力扑朔迷离，天意之术幽微难测。而欲知后事如何，今日且听我等娓娓道来。此间光影，愿与诸位同赏。
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
The path of Baizur is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next to the abyss.
Using the creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble. Bunny with many burrows. The scales of victory are tipping our way. I call this move Bunny Slash Combo. Now, it's time to cause some trouble. Don't push yourself, Ye Xingguang.
If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt.
New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
This is the fate I chose. Come with me to oblivion!
Ride the wind. Free as the skies.
Blood as the bond. Soul as the vow.
All blades, become one!
A measure of steel slices the world through. Carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. I am all life. Love will be the end of me. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness. Thank you for remembering me. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Wow, amazing world.
Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? I give you what you want, and you give me what I want.
It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice.
I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. One instant, 1,000 visions!
Cool. I'm just gonna go watch anime now. So, good night.